I'm going to start the video. So, um, I was playing Grand Theft Auto RP, something that I never played. Back the all the bitch motherfuckers that's in RP on. So I want to get into why um I why I'm currently not on there right. So if you guys was able to see my video of GA5 that got, I think was got 37 views. Something happened to it. It didn't people was able to watch it and stuff like that. They wasn't able to be able to watch it after I got done streaming. Even I couldn't watch it after I got done streaming. For some reason something happened to it. But in the discussion of the meeting that they was having while I was streaming. Now, in the Discord, okay, in the Discord part where I was in there on my 100 proofs server in Discord and on his video in the RP game that he has, that he owns the server, right? He don't pay for it. He owns the server. It's his server, okay? The person that pays for it likes to run his fucking mouth a lot. So the thing of it is this cocksucker decided he was going to, after I was having issues in the game and stuff, a lot of people was came in there and tried to help me with a bunch of stuff that needed to be helped with. I explained to a lot of people what was wrong, what wasn't working, what was working at the time of the servers. Now, just today by itself, I've jumped in about 18 different servers. I didn't have any problems with anybody in no other servers. No one ran their fucking mouth. No one disrespected me. Nobody did anything. Nobody cared what I was doing. Now, in these other servers, you know, they pretty much have almost everything that the other server had that I was in my buddy's server. Now, a lot of things didn't work in these other servers as well. And then there's some servers that just didn't work completely at all. Um so the thing of it is when they sitting here telling me that, oh, I need to put a ticket in for this, or I need to put a ticket in for that, and then they're having this little meeting on Discord at the time that I'm in the Discord trying to get help. So this rude bastard, this rude piece of shit bastard comes into Discord, into the meeting, and he's live streaming. He's been live streaming all day. He banned me from his kick chat or his kick stream because I pretty much called his bitch ass out. I called him out because he's a disrespectful, entitled piece of shit that likes to throw his fucking money around and thinks people should kiss his fucking ass and listen to whatever the fuck he says. But he's a piece of shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if you pay $5,000 a motherfucking month for fucking RP server on GTA 5. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you got a fancy motherfucking house and a fancy fucking job and all the fancy fucking shit that you got. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, dog. I really don't. You know what I mean? And his name on his name on Kick and on Twitch is Mojo Wish. Now I called this motherfucker out on his live stream while he was live streaming today, and the fact of it is the reason why I called him out and said the shit that I said to his bitch ass is just due to the fact that when I was in Discord playing in the server, you know what I mean, and I had problems with stuff that was going on in the server, I asked for help. Okay, a lot of people was willing to help. You know what I mean? I never been on RP GTA 5. I really don't know how it works. You know what I mean? But if you got somebody in the server that doesn't know anything about the server, it'd be more respectable to help the person than sit up in here and be disrespectful to them. You know what I mean? In the Discord, you know, when he decided to pop his ass in there and everything, I was speaking about things that could possibly, you know, probably make it more interested into the game. That maybe, you know, it'd be great for, you know, put more stuff into the game. This fix the shit that's broken in the game first of all. You know, and then he decides to come in the stream. You know, what I mean, come into Discord. While he's in Discord, he decides he's gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. Like I'm supposed to listen to some bitch ass motherfucker that comes into Discord and disrespects me and tells me to shut the fuck up. First of all, Mojo, Wish, you piece of shit motherfucker. You know, if you wanna talk shit in a RP game or in GTA Online and be disrespectful to people on there, nobody's gonna come to your fucking servers. Nobody's gonna want to come to the fucking Discord where you can sit there and talk shit to somebody. Frankly, in my opinion, I hope you get your fucking kick channel taken down because I reported you multiple fucking times. Because I don't give a fuck, dog. You are not going to disrespect me in any type of motherfucking way when I never disrespected you or came off to you at any wrong point. Now, when we're in the Discord discussing about things that's going on, I never disrespected this motherfucker. This motherfucker decided to tell people to shut the fuck up and how he pays for the fucking server and how he does this for the server and how he... Dude, I don't give a fuck what you do for the fucking server, dude. You are admin in the server. You overpower your fucking abilities in as an admin. First of all, you play as a cop in there. You disrespect people that's in the fucking Discord by telling people to shut the fuck up. And then while you're on your live stream, you're telling people to shut the fuck up and you're being disrespectful. You talk about people's motherfucking family members and shit like that. Dude, what you don't understand about me, Mojo, you piece of shit motherfucker, I will find your motherfucking ass and beat your motherfucking ass to a fucking pulp where you're disabled for the rest of your motherfucking life, dog. I'm telling you that right now. I called you out on your stream. You talk about you ain't no fighter. You ain't gonna fight nobody. And this and this and that and all this shit on your fucking stream in front of, 19 other people on your fucking stream. That just shows you how much of a bitch of a coward you are. You on a live stream talking shit to people. When someone calls you out and tell you to meet them in person, in real life, you want to talk about in motherfucking online. I'm not talking about online. I'm talking about in real motherfucking life, dog. I'm talking about meet me in real motherfucking life and let's see you run your fucking mouth in, dog. Let's see you run your fucking mouth in. Let's see you talk that shit that you talk on your stream, dog. Let's see you talk that shit in fucking Discord like you got big balls between your motherfucking legs. I'll bust those fucking balls. And I don't give a fuck who you talk to or who you think you talk to or how the fuck you talk to everybody else. But there's nobody else is like me, dog. Nobody else is like me. Ain't nobody gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me in any type of motherfucking way. Ain't nobody gonna threaten me in any type of motherfucking way. You know what I mean? Because frankly, as it is, I was nice to follow your fucking channel. I was nice to go into your fucking channel and watch your fucking channel and everything else. I was there to associate with 100 Proof. I don't give a fuck about no one in 100 Proof's fucking chat. Okay? 100 Proof is a guy that I follow, that I watch on Twitch and Kick and motherfucking YouTube. I don't have to go in there and follow your channel. I don't have to go in there and jump in your channel and fucking watch your bitch ass run around and shit in the fucking GTA line, GTA 5 RP with a fucking voice changer sounding like a bitch. You know what I mean? Talking about how someone put a gun to your mouth and robbed you for your fucking shoes and you didn't do shit. You a grown ass man. You was a grown ass man talking about anyone can whip your ass and you ain't gonna do shit. That sounds like a bitch and a coward to me. That's what the fuck you is. And then you want to sit up in here and talk about how I went to prison. Motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you was in prison, you will be somebody's bitch. You will be sucking somebody's cock every motherfucking night, dog. Because the way you are, the way you sit here and think you entitled, that you in privilege, that you can say and do whatever the fuck you want. Evidently, someone didn't take you out back while you was young and beat the living fuck out your punk ass to show you that you can't talk shit to everybody. You may be in your fucking live stream and you may be on a video game or in Discord running your fucking mouth, but run your fucking mouth in real life to somebody that isn't gonna put up with your shit. They will pull out a fucking gap and shoot you in your fucking head. You talking about, yeah, I can meet up with you and this and this and this. You could beat me up and all this shit, but this don't kill me. Dog, if I come after you, I'm gonna murk your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna put you in a fucking box. And that's 100% true. While you over there sipping on piss water. Listen, guys, listen. This motherfucker sits in his fucking stream and drinks ultra light, ultra, whatever the fuck that. What is that fucking beer? Look, I'll even show you. This bullshit ass beer right here, dog. This motherfucker drinks this bitch ass beer right the fuck here. Now, when I go and pull up this beer information, alcohol, shit that's in it is fucking mostly water, dog. This beer is motherfucking 4.2% alcohol, and the rest of this shit is motherfucking water. So this dude want to sit up in here and talk shit. You know what I mean? Want to sit up in here and talk shit, talking about, oh, he's drunk on his stream. How many bitch ass faggot beers do you gotta drink? How many bitch ass faggot beers that you waste your fucking money on with this weak ass motherfucking product? Look at this shit. 4.2% of alcohol, guys. And he's talking about he's drunk on his fucking live stream. He talks about how he's drunk on his motherfucker. How the fuck do you get drunk off of this weak ass piss water, dog? How the fuck do you get drunk off this piss water? How the fuck do you get drunk off this weak ass shit and get and sit up in here and your fucking stream and state that you have the right to sit up in here and disrespect anyone that comes into your live stream, or disrespect anyone in a video game or on Discord? I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a motherfucking excuse. You making excuses, feeling that you are special and you can do whatever the fuck you want to, dog. That's what the fuck you are. You are entitled piece of shit. You throw your fucking money around like somebody's supposed to kiss your motherfucking ass. I don't kiss motherfucking asses. I don't give a fuck about the FBI, the CIA, the President of the United States, nor do I give a fuck about this fucking government or any fucking body that wants to run in the government. Now, for you to sit up in here and talk about that the beer has got you drunk and you're feeling this type of way and you're feeling that type of way. This motherfucker streamed the fucking video game, okay? And in his fucking chat late at night, after I believe it was around 1 o'clock in the fucking morning, my time, this dude gets off his stream, then turns around and pops up the stream that he was streaming earlier and puts in there like a relay or replay, whatever shit that's supposedly it's live, but it isn't live. So this motherfucker puts his shit up in there. You know, he puts his shit up in there and everything else. And he turns around and he sits in his own live stream talking about, types in and everything, talks about how he told me to shut the fuck up 4 or 5 times. Now, in that motherfucking live stream right there, and I told him, yeah, you keep drinking that fucking piss water. You keep drinking that fucking piss water. That watered down bitch ass shit. So this motherfucker wanted to sit up in here and talk shit. So I'm sitting up in there at my buddy's stream, watching my buddy, you know what I mean? And he comes into my buddy's stream because he drops all this money into my buddy's stream. He drops all this money on fucking GTA RP, you know what I mean? He drops all this money everywhere. And the thing of it is this motherfucker's entitled. He thinks because he pays all this money out to everything, to everything that he does, that he has the right to say and do whatever the fuck he wants to. Now this dude's an admin. This dude's an admin on the server, and everything for Silverback RP. Now this guy thinks because he drops $5,000 in this fucking server that he can speak however the fuck he wants to people. He thinks because he's an admin in there that he can sit up there and do whatever the fuck he wants to and treat people like shit and disrespect people. Now the other people in that server and on the streams can take the bullshit and won't say nothing to him because evidently they're afraid of him. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you right now, Mojo. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't give a fuck about you, dog. I'm not worried about you. You know what I mean? I am not worried about you one motherfucking bit. You could keep drinking your fucking piss water. Why don't you grow some fucking balls and drink some 90 proof shit or 100 proof shit? You know what I mean? Grow some fucking balls and drink some real alcohol. If you're gonna waste your money on alcohol, buy some real shit. You know what I mean? And then he had the audacity, did enough nerve to sit there and call me retarded in his fucking live stream, like I'm retarded or something. There ain't nothing wrong to fuck with me. He wants to sit up in here and talk about that he's smarter than me, he's more educated than me, and he's this and this and this. This dude is so fucking paranoid. This dude is so fucking paranoid. You can classify this motherfucker as schizophrenic. Like, no bullshit. He's in the video game. He's in the video game. He gets arrested by another player in the game. They take his pistol and take this and take that from him. He starts getting all fucking paranoid and mad and shit, talking about demanding this other player to get in the fucking Discord. Like, motherfucker, who the fuck have you got the right to demand anybody to do shit? You know what I mean? You ain't got no right to demand nobody to do a motherfucking thing. If they don't want to get in the Discord or they don't want to say nothing to your motherfucking ass, then they don't have to do so. But when you sit up in here and you think motherfuckers are afraid of you, bitch, I'm not afraid of you, dog. I will cut your fucking throat, dog. And I don't give a fuck if you got family, kids, or motherfucking a business that you own, or what the fuck you do in your motherfucking life, dog. I don't give a fuck. Your life don't mean shit to me, dog. So you can keep talking shit all the fuck you want to. But if I don't get your motherfucking ass, somebody the fuck will. Because not a lot of people out here in this world is gonna put up with some bitch motherfucker that sits behind a fucking keyboard and streams and talk shit to people. Now, there's a lot of people out there like me that would code the fuck out your fucking PC, hack into your fucking shit, and fuck your PC the fuck up, dog. And I know a lot of motherfuckers that would do it. I know a lot of motherfuckers that would do anything I ask them to do if I want them to fucking do it. If I want somebody fucking knocked the fuck off in any motherfucking city or state, best believe that shit can fucking happen, dog. Best believe that shit. I've got people all over the motherfucking world. I got people in fucking Cali, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, motherfucking Texas, anywhere in Texas. I'm from Texas, dog. And you sit up in here and talking about you doing a Texas tornado drink and shit like that. Okay, you claim that you from Texas, dog. You should be ashamed to be called claiming that you from Texas, because people from Texas got the balls to fight. People from Texas got the balls to stand up and do something. You's a coward. You's a coward. You don't want to fight me. You talk shit on your stream and everything else. You know what I mean? You sit up there and you talk shit in your stream like people are supposed to be afraid of you. Do you not realize, Mojo? You're what, 30 years old? I'm about to be 38, dog. I'm about to be 38 years old. I've lived in 3 different states and 55 different cities. Been in 3 different fucking penitentiaries and state penitentiary. I've been in 15 different other penitentiaries of TYC, Texas Youth Commission. If that even helps your motherfucking ass. While you're over here playing a GTA game and thinking you're hot shit and you're cool because you're a cop and you're playing as a thief and you're doing this and you're doing that. Put it this way, dog. Put it this way. Grand Theft Auto wasn't even out when I was a kid. Grand Theft Auto wasn't even out when I was breaking into homes and robbing motherfuckers and kicking in doors and stealing cars and selling dope on the street corner and making motherfucking crystal meth, motherfucker. While you sitting up in your fucking daddy's nutsack, you over there want to talk about how you want GTA as a player and this and this and this. Why don't you try that shit in real life, bitch? Why don't you go out there and try to jack your car in real life and watch somebody pop your ass? Go out there and try to break in somebody's motherfucking house in the middle of the motherfucking night or in broad daylight, or rob some fucking convenience store in broad daylight, motherfucker. I guarantee you get your ass popped, dog. The fact of it is, you is all talk. You was all talk on your stream. You was all talk in real life. I called you a bitch. I called you a coward. I called you a pussy. I called you out on your fucking stream. And all you can sit up to do is sit there and say, I'm not a fighter. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, you ain't going to do nothing, dog, because you're not going to get a chance. I will snap your fucking neck before you even swing, dog. I would snap your neck before you even swing. Put it this way. All my family members, motherfucker, while you want to sit up there and talk about supposedly you fucking my fat sister. My sister's not fat. My sister did 10 years in the Navy, motherfucker. She will break your motherfucking ass. She will break your fucking neck, and within 3 moves, dog. She was in the Navy for 10 years. She's a veteran. My brother did 10 years in the Army, you little bitch ass motherfucker. You ain't done nothing in life, dog. You ain't done nothing but been a keyword piece of shit. Entitled, selfish piece of shit motherfucker that sits in a fucking video game playing all motherfucking day talking shit on your live stream. Like I told you before, dog, you don't know shit about me. All my family members work in the fucking government. All of them work in the motherfucking government, you little bitch. I got a brother that's currently active in the motherfucking, working in the fucking Pentagon right fuck now. I got a brother that's in the Air Force right the fuck now. I got a brother that served 10 years, fought two tours over there in Iraq, motherfucker. While you sitting over there playing video games. My brother's over there in the motherfucking Iraq for doing two fucking tours over there, you little bitch. He served this country for 10 motherfucking years. He's a veteran. So while you sitting over here disrespecting my family will fuck you off. My family will break your motherfucking bank account, take every fucking asset that you fucking own, and leave you homeless on the motherfucking street, sucking dick for the rest of your fucking life, bitch. That's what my family will fuck you up with. That's what my family will fuck you up with, dog. So while you sitting up here talking about my family and everybody else's family, I got ties with the fucking government, you little bitch. I got ties with the fucking FBI, the CIA, and the fucking police department, motherfucker. You best believe that shit, motherfucker. You best believe that shit. I don't give a fuck about you, dog. Just like the other motherfucker that decided to talk shit, and he had a badge on his chest. He had a badge on his chest. What the fuck is he doing now? He ain't got a badge on his chest no more. You know what I mean? He ain't got a badge on his chest no more. Just like my last landlord. I had that bitch fired. So the fact of it is, keep fucking talking shit, dog. You ain't hard to find. Best believe that everybody knows. If anybody knows about me and knows what the fuck I'm capable of, they already know to not fuck with me. I don't give a fuck how big you small balls motherfucker that want to sit up in here and talk shit. Like I said, half you motherfuckers in this fucking generation that we have that are younger than me, seems to not have any motherfucking balls, dude. They talk a lot of shit. They get on stream and they talk a lot of shit. Keyboard warrior motherfuckers. GTA fucking little warrior, little bitch motherfuckers. Put it this way, dude. If I was still coding, I would fucking hack your PC, dog. And I would take everything in your fucking PC and encrypt that motherfucker so fucking bad that not even a fucking hacker can get in that motherfucker. You want to talk about how I'm retarded? Okay. Ask Microsoft what the fuck that I do to them back in 98 when I hacked their fucking shit. Ask motherfuckers on Wall Street when I was taking their fucking money out of their fucking bank accounts and offshoring it to unknown bank accounts offshore and stealing their motherfucking money, bitch. What the fuck have you done? Mojo? Nothing. You ain't done shit in your fucking life, dog. You ain't done nothing in your motherfucking life. You're a 30-year-old little punk ass bitch that talks shit. Like I stated to you before, if you ain't about throwing no motherfucking hand, shut your fucking mouth. If you ain't talking about pulling out no pistol and want to do something, dog, shut your motherfucking mouth. Because I ain't no bitch, dog. I ain't no motherfucking bitch. You can talk to whoever the fuck you want to. You can act tough on your fucking stream. You can do whatever the fuck you want to. You could call the fucking police if you want to, dog. You could call them if you want to. And I guarantee you, you call the police, I'll find out about it. I'll find out about it, motherfucker. Just like I found out about the motherfucker that actually has a badge on his chest that was a bounty hunter. You guys remember that shit, right? The guys that's watched my channel from my other channel, from my other YouTube channel. You guys remember when I fucking contacted the state troopers in his state, found out where he worked at, what bounty company he works at, what law enforcement that he was currently working for, what the fuck his case, his court cases that he had on him, where his current location is, his phone number, his date of birth, and his motherfucking social security card number, with his mother's social security and all her information, his daddy's information, his fucking sisters, cousins, aunts and uncles information. You guys remember that shit? Well, that was what, sometime last year, I got a hold of this guy's information because he wanted to run his mouth on YouTube about me, and he was a bounty hunter. You guys remember that shit? You guys remember that shit, right? and he was in Discord talking shit and making fake ass videos about me. That he swore up and down that he knew what the fuck I went to prison for. The dude didn't have a fucking clue what the fuck I went to prison for. The dude didn't have any clue about me. He didn't have my social. He didn't have anything of fuck about me. You know what I mean? And this dude made videos, dropped videos on YouTube about me and everything, talking shit about me. And then what happened? All those videos are gone. Every video that he made about me is gone. All the people that was involved got called by the fucking FBI. I had 2 FBI agents standing right here in my fucking living room talking to me about the situation. I had the local police and the other police department in his state on the phone talking to me about the situation. So the fact of it is, Mojo, I don't give a fuck about you, dog. I don't give a fuck about you. You can sit in your little bitch ass house or your little bitch ass apartment and drink your 4.2% alcohol while you claim to be drunk off of bullshit, watered down trash. You keep drinking that bullshit. That's fine. You're still gonna be a bitch in my book. You're always gonna be a bitch in my book. Unless you want to throw some motherfucking hands, you can keep your fucking mouth shut. And then on top of that, I'll give you all the names in that server that decided to run their fucking mouth in that chat. So you got Flip Flap, that's also an admin. So you got Mojo, that's a fucking admin. Then you got another, what is it? A few other ones that was in his chat running their fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Just to let you know, Mojo, I reported your fucking Discord channel. I reported your motherfucking Kick channel. I reported your fucking Twitch channel. I reported every motherfucking cocksucker in that motherfucking chat that decided to run their motherfucking mouth and say something disrespectful to me and went on Discord and reported their fucking channel too. So the fact of it is, when you're done streaming with your fucking bitch ass streaming tonight, when you wake up tomorrow to get on your fucking Kick account and you can't stream, you can thank me, you little bitch. You can thank me. That's gonna show you, that would show you that not everybody out here is gonna put up with your shit. I was nice to you. I never disrespected you, never came off to you in any type of way, and you wanna disrespect me in all types of manner. You wanna call me a retard, you wanna call me a faggot, you wanna call me wanna talk about how I'm spelling words or how I'm speaking and this and this and that. I really do, really, you're just a piece of shit. And when your channel gets taken down and you get banned for 30 days, you can thank me, little bitch. When your Kick channel disappears and your Discord disappears and your Twitch disappears, you can thank me. Because that's where you make all your money, right? You want to make all your money off of streaming? Okay. So you want to talk shit? I'm gonna fuck up your fucking shit. And if you keep running your fucking mouth about me, dog, your little server that you pay for RP or whatever on GTA RP, I'll have that motherfucker disappear too. So you can keep running your mouth if you like. You know what I mean? Because I have the fucking the fucking shit. You know what I mean? I have the fucking shit right here, you know, and all I have to do is go in there and report the motherfucking channel or the fucking server and have that motherfucker taken down. Now you can say what the fuck you want to, like there's 6 people in there right now, you know what I mean? And that's fine, you know, and that's fine, you know. And the thing of it is you can say and do what the fuck you want to. You know what I mean? When I get paid, I'll create my own fucking server, and my server will be a lot better than yours. You know what I mean? Because then everything in my server will be working correctly. not half-ass, not falling through the fucking map, not fucking having fucking 15 admins that can run around and do whatever the fuck they want to, you know what I mean, in GTA 5. You know what I mean? So the thing of it is, in my server, people are gonna respect the server, or they're gonna get fucking kicked and banned. There's gonna be one fucking admin, and that's gonna be fucking me. I'm not gonna sit up there and tell people, oh, I'm gonna drop this type of money, I'm gonna say and do whatever the fuck I want to and my shit. See, that's the difference between me and you. You wanna go into live stream and you wanna go onto Discord and you wanna toss your money around like you're privileged because you're a white privileged motherfucker. You know what I mean? And that's fine. I mean the way you talk to people, the way you speak to people, it came off to me as you're entitled, white privileged motherfucker that thinks he can say and do whatever the fuck you want to. Frankly, I dislike motherfuckers that think that you have the privilege to do whatever the fuck you want to. I dislike the people that want to sit up in here and have the entitlement of, oh, I got this, I got that, oh, I got this fancy suit, I got this fancy watch, I got these fancy shoes. I don't give a fuck what you got, dog. That's all material things. That's all material things that you waste your goddamn money on. It's material things. The difference between me and you is you can sit up in here and talk about you're smarter than me and you got more money than me and all this bullshit. You can say whatever the fuck you want to, but at the end of the fucking day, Mojo, at the end of the fucking day, you're not smarter than me. You're actually stupid as fuck. You sit on your fucking stream and you drink on your live stream, which is against the fucking rules in any stream aspect. If you really want to get down to it, that's a violation of Kick rules, Twitch rules, and YouTube rules of doing so. You know, for you to disrespect people on your live stream the way the fuck you do, if you was on YouTube, you would have been fucking banned. No doubt about it, you would have been banned. And the way this shit, the way you talk to people, hell, all I gotta do is take that fucking whole entire video and send it to fucking Kick and tell them, here, look at this video. Look how disrespectful this son of a bitch is. Look at every time someone says something in his chat, he's yelling at them and disrespecting them and calling them out their name. If you want to be technical, every aspect of your channel that you do to people in your channel can be fucking banned. Like, no bullshit. You can have your fucking channel permanently banned for the way that you speak to people. You know what I mean? You sit in your fucking chair with no fucking clothes on playing video games, and then you sit there in your live stream and admit that you got no clothes on. You admit that you got a gambling problem. You admit that you got a drinking problem. You admit that you's a pussy and a coward and you ain't gonna fight nobody. Dude, you got so many motherfucking different fucking personalities. You're one of those ones that we call schizophrenic, PTSD, OCD, and mentally unstable. That's what the fuck we call you. Is mentally unstable. And that way, your channel your channel can actually be a self to harm, because you're literally drinking on your channel and you're stating that you're drunk and you're gambling on your channel. You got an issue with this drinking problem, you got an issue with gambling problem. Like, dude, you're so fucking, like, you're so fucking paranoid with everything. You ain't done nothing in your motherfucking life. You know what I mean? Like, your parents must have been on some fucking dope, you know what I mean, to make you so fucking fucked up as you are. While we're on the subject of want to talk about how people are fucking mentally disabled, so I'm I'm gonna throw you some facts here. Mojo, and I hope the fuck you watch my channel, or one of your fucking peons watch my fucking channel. Um, so let's put it this way, Mojo. I can actually hit you. I can actually have your channel taken down with a class action suit due to the fact that you called me retarded in your stream, due to the fact that I'm legally disabled by law, by the government status, and under Social Security Act. I'm legally motherfucking disabled. So by you calling me retarded, you can legally get fucked. Legally. Since you're so fucking smart, since you are so fucking smart, how you tell everybody you're smart on your channel. Let's put it to the test. Let's put it to the test, Mojo. Since you claim to be so smart, if you was so smart and knew anything the fuck about me, one of the main things that should never come out of your fucking mouth is calling me retarded. Never call me fucking retarded. Because for one, I'm not retarded. Two, by law, I'm legally disabled in the state of California, New Mexico, and motherfucking Texas. So by legally, you can be fucking sued for any motherfucking reason if it came to that, if it was ever come down to that situation. For two, for someone that is legally disabled and you steady call them retarded, do you even have any clue how many people has been fined millions and millions and millions of dollars for disrespecting a disabled person? Do you have any clue? Because evidently you think that you have the right to disrespect people and call people retarded. Now, if I was actually sitting in a fucking wheelchair and physically and physically handicapped, that would be a fucking lawsuit. But in that case, I'm not in a wheelchair. I'm not physically handicapped. The only thing that's mentally fucked up with me is the fact that I have ADHD, ADD, bipolar, schizophrenic, PTSD, OCD, and I was born with epilepsy. So maybe you should do your motherfucking research on people before you open your fucking mouth about somebody on a stream. Because I can look at you and tell you that you don't have enough money in the world to even fuck with me if you wanted to. You ain't got enough balls to fuck with me if you wanted to. You ain't got enough people in your lifetime to fuck with me. Now you can sit up in here and tell me how you've been on the earth for 30 years and supposedly you done more than I have. Dude, I lived in 3 different states and 55 different motherfucking cities, dude. I've been in 3 different fucking penitentiaries in 3 different states. In 2 different states, my bad, 2 different states. I've been in TYC prison and 15 different other cities in Texas. So for you to sit up in here and talk shit to someone that actually has a real criminal record, that actually is a felon in real life, that actually doesn't give a fuck about you, that will snap your fucking neck and put you in a hole somewhere, dude, you really don't know who the fuck you fucking with, dog. You really don't know who you fucking with. And that goes for everybody. That goes for every motherfucking body that's out here in this world that thinks that they got the fucking balls and think they want to come and fuck with me. Because I'm going to put it this way to you. I'm going to be nice to you until you cross that motherfucking line and disrespect me. Once you disrespect me, all that shit's out the motherfucking window. Because at that point, I don't give a fuck. You're going to disrespect me in any type of way, I'm going to come back at you. I am not a person that's to sit here and shut my mouth about nothing. I am not a person that's going to sit here and allow someone to say or do something to me. I am not no bitch. I am not no punk motherfucker. I'm not no motherfucker that let anybody do anything. You can ask my motherfucking landlord what the fuck I did to her or said to her yesterday. So the fact, so let me get back into why I haven't been streaming for 2 days. So yesterday I got up to stream to get onto the servers and to play GTA 5 and everything else. I got a knock on the door from my landlord stating that the landlord was there for pest control, which I didn't have a fucking problem with because the pest control guy can go fuck off because that's just the way the fuck I am. You know, like every month the pest control comes to my apartment to do pest control, you know, spray for bugs and shit like that. I don't have fucking bugs in my apartment. I'm a clean motherfucker. I don't have dishes and shit laying the fuck around my motherfucking apartment. I ain't never been motherfucking dirty. I ain't never lived like trash. I'm gonna put that out there to you guys right there. I ain't never been motherfucking dirty. I take a shower every motherfucking day. I brush my teeth twice a motherfucking day. I clean my motherfucking house every motherfucking day. So the fact of it is, the thing of it is this pest control comes over here because the landlord requests the pest control to come to all apartments to get the services of the pest control. Okay. Now the thing of it is this landlord decided that she's going to come at me with disrespect and think she can use her position as a manager of the landlord and think that she can run her goddamn mouth to me, and I had to put the bitch straight yesterday. So the fact of it is she banged on my motherfucking door like she was the goddamn police. I got the fuck up and answered it. It was the fucking pest control and the landlord. I told her I don't want his fucking service and closed the fucking door. Sat back down in my chair and was fixing whatever the fuck I was doing on my PC. And she has the fucking audacity to bang on my goddamn door again. And so I flew off the fucking handle at the bitch and told the bitch, get the fuck out of here. She's talking about, oh, it's mandatory that the pest control. Bitch, ain't nothing motherfucking mandatory. Only because the fucking bitch ass government, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi's bitch ass want to talk about it's mandatory for mandate for mask and mandatory for your stupid ass shots that you stupid fucking puppets get. Because you don't want to lose your fucking job, or you can't send your kids to school because they recommend or mandate shots for them to go to school. I'm going to tell you right now, if you got a shot from the government because the government told you to, use a fucking puppet. If the government told you that you had to get your kids to take shots before they went back to school, use a fucking puppet. The government's pulling your fucking strings and telling you what the fuck you can do and what you can't do. I've never gotten COVID-19 and never got the fucking shot, nor do I fucking wear a mask. Do I give a fuck about what the government say? I don't give a fuck about Joe Biden. I don't give a fuck about no bitch motherfucker that's in the fucking White House, the governor, the fucking mayor, the fucking police department, the FBI, the CIA, or my goddamn landlord. Because I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck I can and what the fuck I can't do. I'm a grown motherfucking man, and if I want to go out here butt motherfucking naked out here in the fucking world and do whatever the fuck I want to do, then I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. If I want to go out here and rob some bitch ass motherfucker, then I'm gonna go out here and rob some bitch motherfucker if I want to. If I want to kick in some motherfucker body's door, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, when the fuck I want to do it, how the fuck I want to do it, because that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck I can and what the fuck I can't do, nor what the fuck I can or what the fuck I can't say. For you bitch motherfuckers that wants to sit up in here and think that you're gonna tell me what to fucking do, won't you meet me up in real life so I knock your motherfucking head off your fucking shoulders and break your fucking jaw and have that bitch wired shut for the rest of your motherfucking life? Because at this point in my motherfucking life, I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of bitch ass motherfucking keyboard warriors that sit up on video games and live stream and talk shit and don't do nothing. I'm tired of these bitch ass motherfuckers, this bitch ass generation from since 1990 to fucking 2023 ain't nothing but a bunch of motherfucking bitches. You cry about every motherfucking thing. You bitch to the fucking police about every fucking thing. You bitch about every motherfucking thing else, and you cry like a bunch of fucking bitches. At this point, if you motherfuckers got a problem with me, meet up with me in the state of New Mexico, and fucking meet up and do something. If not, keep your motherfucking comments, opinions to your motherfucking self. Because like I said, I don't have to do shit to you. I can have somebody do it to you. The FBI watches my channel. FBI knows every fucking thing about me. The FBI can tell you how many motherfucking police officers that I beat the fuck out of before I was 15 fucking years old. So for you motherfuckers that think you got the balls and think you want to go one-on-one with me, I guarantee you'll end up in a fucking body bag. I guarantee you will end up in a fucking body bag or the fucking hospital. The fact of it is, you look at my motherfucking criminal history record from the age of 7 years old to the age of 15 years old before I was fucking convicted of juvenile charges, you will see 7 assaults on police officers. 7. That's not inquired. That's not inquired. All the fucking motherfucking pig ass motherfuckers that was in TYC that I beat the fuck out of and cut motherfucking throats. That's not inquired. That's not included all the motherfuckers that was in state penitentiary that I served 2 years in state fucking penitentiary that ran they motherfucking mouth and I cut they motherfucking throats and beat the fuck out of. So the fact of it is, you can keep talking your shit, you can keep running your fucking mouth, and you can say and do what the fuck you want. But until you decide to meet me in motherfucking real life and do something the fuck about it, keep your fucking mouth shut. Shut up or put up, dude. You know what I mean? And that's how the fuck it is. But let's get back to the fact with my landlord. So the landlord banged on my fucking door. By tenant rules and regulations, as a tenant and as a manager or a fucking landlord, it's required for them to give you a 24-hour notice for a management or a landlord to enter your property. And the only way they can enter your property is if you open the door to let them in. If you are not home, they cannot go into your place of living. They cannot go into your apartment or your living establishment. So the fact of it is this landlord did not give me a 24-hour fucking notice of saying that she was going to do a fucking inspection until she disrespected me and got stupid with me. Then that's when she wanted to throw that mandatory inspection at me. Now I let the fat fucking white bitch come into my apartment. Yeah, the bitch is white. Yeah, the bitch is white. So is my skin color, motherfucker. But the fact of it is, like I say, I don't fuck with white people. I find white people. I really try not to fuck with white people because white people, in my opinion, are a bunch of fucking pussy ass cowards. In the last fucking 10 years of my motherfucking life that I've been alive, I've ran into a lot of fucking pussy motherfucking white people, and frankly, it just sets the standards for white people as a bunch of fucking cowards, man. Just I'm not saying all white people are fucking pussies and cowards, but the 10% of motherfuckers that I've ran into so far in the last 10 fucking years, a bunch of fucking pussies. A bunch of fucking pussies. They run their motherfucking mouth, they ain't gonna do shit. They never have, they never will. They ain't never had a fight in their goddamn life. They don't know what a fight is. But anyways, so I let the fat bitch in my fucking apartment. Came in here and turned on her bitch ass camera, walked around and shit, you know, walked around, asked me a bunch of fucking stupid, retarded ass fucking questions, and then she went out the fucking door. In the process of her walking out the fucking door, she wants to mumble something under her goddamn breath, and I went outside and said, if you got something to fucking say it then, bitch. And she looked at me and said, what did you say? She asked me, what did I call her? I call her a fucking bitch. Because I don't give a fuck. She's my landlord. I've been here 12 motherfucking years. Ain't no bitch ass fucking landlord that's gonna come over here and be in this fucking apartment complex thinking they can tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do and what the fuck I'm not gonna do. That landlord of mine has been here exactly, what did she say it was, 2 years and some odd months that she's been here? I've been in this motherfucking property for 12 goddamn years. I'm the only motherfucker out of 40 goddamn apartments in this fucking apartment complex that's been here 12 motherfucking years. Ain't nobody in this fucking apartment complex tells me a motherfucking thing. Nobody. I don't give a fuck if it's the fucking landlord, the fucking maintenance, the fucking cleanup crew, the fucking trimmer tree motherfuckers, the water, electricity motherfucking people. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody, no bitch motherfucker in this goddamn property gonna tell me the motherfucking nothing. And the fact of it is, being here so goddamn long is the proof of the point that every motherfucking bitch ass landlord that's came has also fucking gone. There's a landlord that was here for 20 goddamn years. She retired in 2019. Hired another company to come in to be the landlord here. That bitch was here 3 years before she pulled out a fucking gun on a tenant, and I had that bitch fired, because if a landlord is gonna pull out a fucking gun on a tenant because they ask about their AC being fixed and she's on her goddamn period, I don't give a fuck. That's not a motherfucking excuse. Oh, you on your period, bitch? I don't give a fuck. You do not have a right to pull out a fucking firearm on any motherfucking body that lives in an apartment complex that puts in the fucking maintenance order to get it fixed multiple fucking times, and you refuse to do your fucking job, but you want to keep increasing our motherfucking rent. So the fact of it is, that bitch no longer works in this motherfucking apartment complex because I had the bitch fired. Now this bitch here is a new bitch. She's been here, what, going on 3 years? Going on 3 years. Now the bitch already knows what the fuck I come across. She found that out yesterday. She found out yesterday I'm not going to take no shit from the bitch, and she better watch how the fuck she talks to me. She disrespected me multiple motherfucking times yesterday goddamn morning, and it fucking, I flew off the fucking handle on the bitch. She better be lucky. She better be lucky she had a fucking assistant's aide and the pest control there, because I would have called somebody that was a female that would come and whoop that bitch's ass, and I would sit there and watch and laugh at her motherfucking ass. Now, the fact of it is, The bitch decided to call me today and try to apologize to me for disrespecting me and everything else. And I tried to talk to the bitch calmly before she got fucking rude at me again, and I went off on her again. So the fact of it is, this fucking landlord already knows where the fuck I come from. And if she keeps fucking threatening me, I'm gonna make it my motherfucking deal where I have someone beat her motherfucking ass. Just to show her that she don't run nothing in this fucking apartment complex. You are not going to speak to someone that's been here in this motherfucking apartment complex as long as I have. You ain't never had a report on me. You ain't never had a fucking problem out of me. You ain't never had no other tenants in this fucking apartment complex have called the cops on me or reported me for any motherfucking thing. Why? Because I mind my own motherfucking business. I stay to my motherfucking self. Now, if you proceed to come to my motherfucking door with that bullshit, you're gonna keep getting the fucking attitude and the way I speak to you. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the bitch is my fucking landlord. She can have her fucking job taken from her. If I wanted her job if I wanted her to lose her fucking job, I'll contact the owner that's in California that owns this property and multiple other properties and let him know what the fuck's going on. Because the fact of it is, I've contacted him multiple other times about the last landlord and what the fuck happened to her. She ain't no longer here, is she? Now I'm stuck with another fucking landlord that wants to run her bitch ass mouth. I'm not gonna put up with no fucking bitch running her goddamn mouth, nor am I gonna put up with no motherfucker that wants to run his fucking mouth. I'm just not gonna do so. I live in this motherfucking apartment. I pay my motherfucking rent on time every motherfucking month. You have no reason to threaten me with another fucking thing. I don't take threats kindly. I don't take motherfucking employment and kindly. If you want to slap a fucking notice on my goddamn door for any motherfucking reason, you better have the goddamn proof of the video or the proof and evidence to have me fucking evicted. Because if you take me to court for any goddamn reason, I'm gonna have your motherfucking job and I'm gonna make goddamn sure you will never work in the state of fucking New Mexico ever the fuck again. And I'm not bullshitting you. Because this bitch has no idea what the fuck I'm capable of. She has no idea the ties that I have in the government aspect of this motherfucking country, that all I gotta do is pick up my cell phone and make a motherfucking phone call to a certain somebody and have this bitch fired from her goddamn job, out of her fucking apartment, and living on the goddamn street sucking dick for the rest of her fucking life. She has no fucking clue who the fuck she's fucking with. She has no fucking clue. And I let her know yesterday, and I let her know today. Don't come with me that motherfucking disrespect. You want respect from me? I'll give you respect as long as you respect me. You cross that motherfucking line and threaten me at any point, and I've already told her. I've already told my landlord. You disrespect me at any motherfucking point or ever threaten me to fuck again, I will take your fucking job. And she sat there and laughed at me on the phone and thought it was funny. And I said, oh, you think that's funny? You think that's funny? I'll contact the fucking owner as soon as I get off the phone with you if you find this funny. No, I don't find it funny. I don't find it funny. Someone walked in my office and I thought it was funny. Oh, I said, I don't want to hear your excuses. I don't want to hear your excuses. I'm tired of bitch ass motherfuckers with excuses. I'm tired of bitch ass motherfuckers that wants to lie or try to manipulate somebody and thinking that I'm fucking stupid. I am not stupid. I am not stupid. You can ask my ex-wife that has four degrees in college and a high school diploma, that has a master's, a bachelor's, a socials, and a psychology fucking degree of some kind of fucking sort. And you can ask that dumbass bitch of my ex-wife what the fuck happened in court. when she decided to take me to go get divorced. When she decided to take me down to the courthouse and try to get full custody of my son. What the fuck happened with that? She ain't got full custody. It's joint custody. And the only reason why she still has some part of custody is the fact that I feel sorry for the dumb bitch, because I was gonna have the bitch knock the fuck off. Like, no bullshit. That's how serious the fuck I am. I don't even give a fuck about my own ex-wife that I had 2 kids with. More or less, do I give a fuck about anybody else that want to talk shit about me or to me at any fucking on their streams or Discord or anything else. So Mojo, I hope the fuck you watch the screen, my stream, and to understand, if I don't give a fuck about my ex-wife and I was gonna have her knock the fuck off, what the fuck you think I won't have you done to you, little bitch ass? She's my ex-wife that I have 2 kids by. Now, if I didn't give a fuck about having that bitch knock the fuck off, what the fuck do you think I won't have done to you? Because like I said, I can reach out to any motherfucking body. I can reach out to biker gangs, gang members. I can reach out to fucking Bloods, Crips, Treses, Norteños, Aztec, motherfuckers in Texas. I can reach out to people in California. I can reach out to people in Alaska. I can reach people in New York. I can reach people all the fuck all over this goddamn country if I wanted to. I can reach out to people in the penitentiary and have someone in the penitentiary locate your family members if it needed to be. And if you have family members in prison, I can have them knock the fuck off with me sitting right the fuck here in my apartment, calling shots, and have someone knock the fuck off. That's how much power I got. I'm 37 years old. And yes, I'm a fucking gang member. Yes, I've done fucking 8 years in the fucking penitentiary. Yes, I got ties with different government agencies and places around the fucking world. And yes, I got family members that work for the fucking government. So if you think I give a fuck with you running your fucking mouth on your stream, I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about you or anyone that was in your motherfucking stream, because ain't nobody in your stream or you gonna do shit. I don't know how many times I had to prove that on my streams, multiple times, with people that live in different states that I got a hold of. They were surprised when I got a hold of them. 5 people. 5 people. 5 motherfucking people in the year 2021 and the year 2022 was contacted by the FBI due to the fact I had a part to do with it. And the fact of it is, those 5 motherfucking people don't have shit to say to me. Not one of those 5 fucking people will ever disrespect me in any type of motherfucking kind of way. None of those 5 motherfuckers would ever run their motherfucking mouth against me ever the fuck again. Because if I could sit right the fuck in here and make a phone call to the FBI in my local district and in their local district in another state and get their social security numbers, their date of births, where the fuck they was born, where the fuck they currently live at, where the fuck they currently work at, where their kids go to school at, where their mama fucking lives, where their wife lives at, works at. If I am capable of sitting right the fuck here in my apartment and doing that, what the fuck do you think I'm capable of doing? Now, YouTube already knows what the fuck I'm capable of doing. The FBI here in New Mexico knows what the fuck I'm capable of doing because they've came to my house multiple fucking times. The police department here in New Mexico knows who the fuck I am. Those bitch motherfuckers won't say shit to me and any aspects out of any disrespect. If they have something to say to me, they address me as sir and with respect. Because these motherfucking police officers know the fuck who I am. They know my motherfucking criminal record. They know I don't give a fuck if they got a badge on their motherfucking chest. I'll rip that bitch off and shove it down their motherfucking throat. And they already know that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's a gun honest motherfucking truth. And you can ask everybody that lives in this motherfucking apartment complex what the fuck I'm capable of doing. You could ask. You can ask every motherfucking body. You can ask everybody that's been here within the last 5 years that's currently live here. You can ask them what the fuck I'm capable of doing. Ask them how many times I've strapped my steel-toed boots up on, grabbed my motherfucking pocket knife or my fucking baseball bat and went out here and in front of my motherfucking apartment in my goddamn boxers in the rain, snow, or what the fuck ever, and had to deal with some punk ass bitch motherfucker that was trying to break into an apartment on this fucking property, or try to harass one of the female attendants in this fucking apartment complex. What the fuck happened to him? That motherfucker ain't no longer here. He will never come back on this fucking property. Why? Because I'm here. I had a motherfucker 8-9 months ago pull out his fucking 38 revolver and stick it to my goddamn chest and threaten me that he was gonna kill me with it. And I pulled out my fucking knife and stuck it to his motherfucking throat and told him to pull the goddamn trigger, you fucking bitch. He never pulled the goddamn trigger because I'm still sitting here. And he served time in the fucking penitentiary. He's the same motherfucker that was breaking in apartments around here that I had fucking escorted off this fucking property that's sitting in the fucking county jail right the fuck now and has been sitting there for the last 6 goddamn months. And I didn't even have to make the call to have him fucking picked up. All I had to do was call somebody, give this motherfucker the description, what his motherfucking name was, where he served prison time at, what his social security was and everything, because I ran a fucking check on this bitch motherfucker and found out his motherfucking information. Gave it to the person that I talked to, told them to take care of it, have this motherfucker off this property. I wake up 2 days later, fucking SWAT team sitting over here, surrounded the fucking next door apartment to me, taking this motherfucker out in cuffs. And that motherfucker's been sitting in the county jail ever since. I didn't make the phone call, but I had the motherfucker taken care of. So the fact of it is, Mojo, and if anybody else wants to run their motherfucking mouth, you can do so. You can do so if you like. But the fact of it is I'm not the fucking one to be fucked with. You can talk shit to whoever fucking streamer you want to talk shit to. You can disrespect everybody else in the motherfucking world. But when it comes to me, you ain't gonna disrespect me. I came at you with respect, Mojo, and you decided to disrespect me in all types of kind of ways. And I told you in your live stream the other day, you are not going to speak to me the way you speak to me. You sat there and thought that was fucking hilarious. And then you want to sit up in here and talk about how I'm talking shit about your piss water beer. I mean, I don't understand why you want to spend $20. Why you want to spend $20 on a fucking 4.2% of alcohol when you can go out here and buy 90% of alcohol and drink that shit and everything else that's worth my fucking money than spending my money on some fucking weak ass bullshit. You might as well go drink you some fucking Coors Light. That watered down ass shit too. You know what I mean? And I'm finding that a lot of these streamers that want to sit up there and drink on their stream, you know what I mean? Besides one person that actually drinks real shit, that drinks real shit on his stream. You know what I mean? And it takes the fact that he drinks real 100 proof liquor. You know what I mean? He ain't drinking no watered down piss water shit. Because there's a difference between alcohol. When you're drinking piss water, you go spend more time in pissing than you actually do drinking. But then you spending more money on piss water than actually feeling a great buzz and getting a great deal from drinking 90% or 100% of alcohol. But then you want to have you think because you were entitled and you got money and that you sit on someone else's fucking GTA 5 server and drop money into his server. You know what I mean? Like I can understand if the server belonged to you and everything else, and you can do whatever the fuck you want in your own server, but the server don't belong to you. Yeah, you may put $5,000 each month into that server, but that fucking server is not yours. It would never be yours. You don't own the motherfucker, so you have no right of saying shit in that motherfucking server. The only reason why you're a fucking admin in that fucking server is due to the fact that you put $5,000 every month into a fucking GTA 5 server for a fucking video game. Why would any fucking body spend that type of money on a video game every goddamn month? Fuck if I know. I mean, fuck, I would spend my money on buying a goddamn house, a motherfucking a real place to fucking live. You know what I mean? Buy some fucking land, raise some fucking cattle, live off the fucking land. Be smart with the fucking money, not dumb with the fucking money. Not be ignorant with the fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how people could sit up here and waste money on bullshit and then have enough nerve to sit up in here and talk shit to someone that doesn't have money like you. You may have money, you may have a decent job, but I don't give a fuck. I got money too, but I'm not sitting here wasting it on bullshit. I'm not sitting here wasting my goddamn money on weak ass fucking alcohol and then try to get on a stream and talk shit to people and then blame it on the alcohol and talking about you're drunk. If you get drunk off of 5 weak ass fucking this bitch ass beer, this bitch ass beer, where the fuck is it at? Where the fuck is that fucking beer at? This fucking shit right here. If you drink 5 of these fucking weak ass piece of shit beers and you get drunk on your fucking stream after drinking 5 of these, that tells me the level of alcohol that you can take, which is weak as fuck, because this is a 4.2% of alcohol. So the other, well, you got 100% and then you got 4.2%. So I mean, you're looking at what 90, 95, 97% of fucking water. So what the fuck do you spend $20 of buying this bullshit ass beer? You might as well go in there and get you a glass of fucking water and sit there and act like you were fucking drunk on your fucking stream every day, because that's what the fuck you drink. It's goddamn water. But you want to state that you getting drunk on your live stream off of this weak ass shit? Off of this weak ass shit? I mean, come on, guys. I mean, fuck. This guy drinks this weak ass shit. Let's see what the fuck let's see what the fuck this. Let's see how much. Let's see how much. Fucking shit. How much. How much. Percentage of alcohol that's in motherfucking Jack Daniels. Cause this is the shit that I drink. You know what I mean? This is the shit that I drink. Either this shit or motherfucking fucking moonshine. But the thing of it is, the thing of it is this guy sits up in here and drinks that weak ass bullshit, dog. He drinks that weak ass bullshit. 4.2% of alcohol, dog. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, are you fucking serious? Like this guy sits up in here and drinks 4.2% of that weak ass shit. Now you look at it. Let's see the percentage. I want to see the percentage. I want to see the percentage of what the fuck Jack Daniels is. You know what I mean? Let's see the percentage of what Jack Daniels is. What is it? 45? What is it? 45% or something like that? And that was back way back when then. Let's see, what is it? What is the percentage of Jack Daniels? Yeah, because I would love to know what the fucking percentage, the fucking percentage is of, you know, this shit. Because I know for a fact that it's not no weak ass bullshit. You know what I mean? I know that for a fact. The contents. That's what I want to see. The contents. The contents of it. Oh my god, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Alcohol contain alcohol. Look at this shit. Right the fuck here. Whenever this fucking shit right here. Ah, fuck. What does that say? However, some limited editions products can have a much higher alcohol content up to 74.15%. Jack Daniel's whiskey liquor has a lower quality of content of 35%. Like this dude, like this guy, I mean, like they said right here and said some of them are at 74%, and then some of them are what, at 35-40%. It depends on what kind of Jack Daniels you're drinking. Some of them, what, 70%? Like this dude is not even on my goddamn level, dude. Like this dude would take one fucking shot of this shit and fall the fuck over and say he's fucking drunk. That's how weak this motherfucker is. This dude is a 30-year-old grown fucking man that sits up in here and drinks a 4.2% of alcohol and swears up and down after 5 fucking beers he's drunk, guys. He's drunk after 4.2% of alcohol. What does this shit say? 74.15% or 35, depends on what kind of Jack Daniels that you are drinking. I spend about 70 to 80 bucks on a fifth of Jack Daniels when I fucking drink. When I fucking drink, it's about $70 to $80 a fucking bottle that I spend. You know what I mean? A fifth of Jack Daniels. Why this motherfucker is over here spending 20 bucks. Why this dude's over here spending 20 bucks on 4.2% of alcohol. And I guarantee you I can drink more than half of that fifth of that motherfucking bottle. Why this bitch ass motherfucker can only drink 5 fucking beers and say, oh, chat, stream, I'm drunk. Either I'm gonna gamble or I'm gonna go to bed. That's how fucking retarded this motherfucker says. He wanna sit up in here and disrespect me and motherfucking type of all kinds of type of motherfucking way. This guy doesn't even have the balls to go and fucking drink the fuck what I drink. If I drink, I'm spinning motherfucking on a fifth of fucking jack. It doesn't matter what kind of jack it is, as long as it's a motherfucking fifth, and the bitch is about 60, 70, 80 bucks a motherfucking bottle. Why this bitch ass dude's over here spending 20 bucks on piss water that he could have just went in his goddamn kitchen and got a fucking bottle of water or a goddamn a glass of water out of the fucking sink. That's how weak this motherfucker is. That's how weak this motherfucker is. He's a 30-year-old pussy, coward ass motherfucker that drinks piss water. And then when I mention to him, when I go into his stream and tell him every time he holds up the bottle of his little piss water that he drinks, I type in his chat, piss water. And then he wants to go, oh, Grandreaper's talking shit. Why? Because I tell you the truth? You can't handle the truth, you little bitch. You can't handle the truth. And then he wanna kept on talking shit, and then he wanna kept on talking shit. So what I did is I looked up what he was drinking. Went and got the percentage of what the fuck he's drinking. Typed it in his fucking chat and told him in his fucking live stream that he was live streaming to 18 other fucking douchebags that he's drinking a 4.2% of alcohol and the rest was water. You know how fucking mad this guy got? Oh, I'm not even gonna say nothing to him. I'm not even gonna say nothing. He made a fucking excuse about how he rather drank piss water than buying real fucking liquor. Real fucking beer. Like, how the fuck do you sit up in here, toss your money around like you're fucking entitled, and then have the balls or the audacity to sit up in here and call me fucking retarded and me fucking stupid? But if I'm gonna spend my goddamn money on alcohol, it definitely the fuck is not gonna be no goddamn weak ass Coolers Light, no motherfucking ultra light beer, ain't no motherfucking light in the description at all. None of that weak ass beer products. You know what I mean? If it's beer, it's piss water. I don't drink Budweiser. I don't drink fucking Coolers Light. I don't drink no motherfucking ultra bullshit. I don't drink no fucking weak ass Coronas. I don't drink no weak ass shit at all. I'm drinking shit that's gonna be worth my motherfucking money. If I'm gonna spend money on alcohol, it is not gonna be no weak ass bullshit. It is not gonna be no weak ass bullshit. If you're 30 years old and you still drinking piss water and you call yourself a fucking man, I feel sorry for you, dude. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. You might as well take your fucking nuts, cut them the fuck off, take your dick and shove it up inside you and fucking sew your goddamn vagina on. You might as well have a fucking pussy between your fucking legs. Because I know women out here in this fucking world can outdrink that motherfucker any day. I know women out in this world that can drink 100% of moonshine all fucking night and still be standing the next motherfucking morning on their 2 feet. Unlike this weak ass motherfucker can drink 4%, 4.2% of piss water and sit up in here and say, oh, chat, I gotta go to bed. You was weak, dog. You was weak. This guy is weak. And he talking about he's smarter than me? Man, you better grow some fucking balls. I don't care about your speech, conversation, or your brain capacity, or whatever the fuck you think you're smarter than me. But I know for fucking sure I would not be wasting my fucking money on piss water. I would not waste my goddamn money on piss water. Matter of fact, I don't waste my money on cheap ass shit, period. I don't waste my money on cheap ass shit, period. If I'm gonna buy something, it's gonna be worth my motherfucking money. I don't go out here and buy cheap shit. I don't go out here and buy bullshit. I budget my motherfucking money. I'm responsible with my fucking money. I'm not a fucking dumbass. I'm not a motherfucker. Hey, mom, I need money to pay my goddamn rent because I spent it on weak ass piss water beer. He's entitled, guys. This guy's entitled. Matter of fact, I'll just pull up his fucking shit. I'll just pull up his fucking shit. I'll just pull up his fucking shit. Let's pull his fucking shit. Let's pull this weak ass motherfucker stream up. Let's pull this weak ass motherfucker stream. Let's pull this weak ass motherfucking stream up. Oh, he's not in it, right? He's not in it. Let's pull his weak ass shit up, dog. And he's mad as fuck. He's mad as fuck because the fact of it is the fact of it is this dude is 30 years old. He talks like he's got big balls between his fucking legs, but he doesn't. He talks like he's got a fucking good brain in his head, but he doesn't. I'm surprised. I'm surprised if the dude even fucking finished high school or got some kind of fucking college degree, which I doubt that he has any college degree experiences at all. He sits up in here. Yeah. Jump offline. Yeah, jump offline, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Jump offline, bitch. Yeah, that's right. You can ban me and I'm still gonna see your fucking stream. I see everything that you fucking talk shit about. So the fact of it is that this guy, you know, he talks about in the stream how he rather how he spends money for education for his kids, you know what I mean? But then when I typed into his chat talking about that teachers are only there for a paycheck, he wants to sit up in here and talk about, yeah, they're only there for a paycheck and they should get more money to teach children. Like, dude, teachers are not teaching children shit anyways. They haven't been in the last fucking 10 years. Like teachers have not been teaching children anything in the last fucking 10 years to children. That's the reason why children are so fucking uneducated and can't even read on the first fucking grade level. And this fucking clown decides to sit up in here and talk about how teachers should get paid more. Okay? Then I explained to this dumb fuck that if you spend more money on teachers to be paid more money, that means more gas prices go higher. The economy goes higher. That's like all these bitch ass motherfuckers crying about how they're flipping a fucking hamburger and flipping a fucking hamburger at McDonald's that wants more pay at McDonald's by them flipping a fucking hamburger, and all they do is fuck off in the fast food restaurants anyways. But then you go look at the food prices when you go grocery shopping. Their fucking food is expensive. Your rent's getting higher, your bills are getting higher, and it's because of fucking this type of entitled ass bitch right here that thinks teachers should have more fucking money, and more people that work in fast food should have more money to be paid more money to do what? To do what, dumb fuck? To teach your child something? They're not learning nothing in school. So he's talking about that private schools that teaches your kids better. What, they take thousands of dollars from you so they can go to school for 8 hours a day so you can fuck off on a video game all day? You know what I mean? So you can fuck off on a video game all day? Like, I could care less. I mean, this fucking guy's a clown, dude. Look at him. This dude's a clown. Like this dude's a fucking clown. He gonna sit up there and he gonna drink his ultralight fucking beer. You know what I mean? He's gonna drink his ultralight fucking beer, and he's gonna talk shit to people in his chat. You know what I mean? And the thing and the thing of it is, the thing of it is this entitled ass bitch coward motherfucker right here isn't gonna do shit in life. He isn't gonna do shit in life. He ain't gonna do shit in life. He gonna sit up in here in GTA 5, you know, and talk shit to people like he's a gangster, like he's a wannabe, like he's gonna do something in life. He ain't gonna do nothing. He gonna sit up in here and keep wasting money on a video game. You know what I mean? He's gonna sit up in here and keep wasting money and talk shit to people and run his fucking mouth to people. And he thinks he's hurting my feelings. Like, this guy doesn't have no clue. I don't give a fuck about feelings. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. It's just I just get tired of this generation that wants to keep running their motherfucking mouth. That runs their motherfucking mouth, talking about how they gonna do this and how they gonna do that. Like, this dude ain't gonna do jack shit. He ain't gonna bust two goddamn fucking grapes between his fucking legs. He ain't gonna bust no motherfucking eggs. He ain't gonna bust shit. He check this out. In Discord yesterday or the day before, he admits that someone stuck a fucking pistol in his mouth to rob him for his fucking shoes and he didn't do shit. He admits that he was scared for his life when someone stuck a pistol in his fucking mouth to rob him for his fucking shoes. Now, if you sit up there and you allow someone to stick a pistol in your fucking mouth to rob you for your fucking shoes, that just shows how much a bitch you really are. Cause ain't no motherfucking body is ever gonna pull out a fucking pistol on me on any motherfucking reason and try to demand shit from me. Ain't nobody gonna do it. For this motherfucker to sit up in here and admit on his live stream that someone pulled a pistol out and stuck it in his fucking mouth to rob him for his shoes. That just shows you how much a bitch this motherfucker really is. That just shows you how much bitch this dude is. He's got no balls at all. He's been on GTA 5 since motherfucking 6 o'clock my time this morning. It is fucking 9 p.m. and he's still sitting on this motherfucking game. Still talking shit to people. Still cussing people out. And the only reason why nobody in the lobby says shit to him, why nobody in the server says shit to him on Discord or in the lobby, because he pays for it. Because he pays for the service. And he's glad to tell everybody how he dropped $5,000 on the server, and then he threatens everybody about how if he doesn't get his motherfucking way like a 2-year-old fucking toddler throwing a fucking fit, that he won't pay for the server no more. That's entitlement. That's a fucking entitled, privileged motherfucker right there. That's what the fuck he is. He's an entitled little bitch that can throw his fucking money around and think people not to say nothing to him. And like I told him in his live stream yesterday, and like I told him in Discord, and like I told him in his live stream today, you will not disrespect me, nor will you talk to me the way you talk to all these stupid motherfuckers. Now, all these motherfuckers in his live stream and in the server will sit up in here and listen to him, disrespect them, and talk about their family members and this and this and this and this and that. Bitch, you're not going to do that with me. You're not. No one's going to do that. No one. And this motherfucker thinks I'm afraid of him. He's got life fucked up. He's got life fucked up. Cause I ain't never been afraid of shit. I wasn't afraid to go to prison. I wasn't afraid to go to juvenile. I wasn't afraid of kicking in doors. I wasn't afraid of pulling shotguns out on motherfuckers at gunpoint and kicking in their motherfucking doors. I wasn't afraid of robbing fucking convenience stores on a daily when I was fucking 14, 15, 16 years old. I wasn't afraid of jacking cars at a fucking 8, 9, 10, 11 years old. So what the fuck do you think I'm supposed to be afraid of this weak ass fucking pussy motherfucker right here? Like, look at him. Look at him. Look how skinny this dude is. Look how skinny this dude is. Look how skinny this guy is. This guy is shorter than me. He is skinnier than me. And guarantee all I gotta do is hit him in his motherfucking throat. Hit him in his motherfucking throat, though. This dude is nothing. This dude is nothing. Watch, he's gonna drink his weak ass fucking ultra light beer here in a minute. Watch him. Watch him. He's gonna drink his weak ass shit in a minute. I hope you pull up my stream, pussy. I hope you pull it up. I hope you pull it up, you fucking coward. Yeah, he's a coward. He's privileged. Yeah, I hope he pulls it up. He talks about how he has 6 monitors and how he's got this and how he's got that. He shows off his fucking suits and his shoes and his clothes and his watches. Like, I don't give a fuck, dog. You a privileged ass motherfucker. A privileged ass motherfucker is what the fuck he is. He's one of those entitled ass bitches that set up on the stream thinking that people should respect him because he pays for a fucking stream. I don't give a fuck if he pays for the fucking server. I can go and buy my own fucking server. I don't need to play on his weak ass trash fucking server. The server that you drive down the fucking road and you fall through the fucking map. When you get on the server, nothing fucking works correctly, and all they can sit there and say, "Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it." And if you dropping $5,000 in a server every month, and then you claim that you're dropping $5,000 in a server each month, and that you pay for a server that doesn't even belong to you, I mean, you gotta be a dumb fuck. You've gotta be a dumb fuck. Like, really, you gotta be a dumb fuck. To sit up there and pay for a server that you don't own. A server that you think you can do whatever the fuck he wants to. Because he's an admin. He's an admin. Check it out. I jumped on about, what was it, 18 different servers today. I jumped on 18 different servers, and I was playing in 18 different servers. My character that I made was a character that I made that I typed in. Name was Donald Trump as my character. Look, dressed up as a suit. You know what I mean? Made his hair. You know, you can't make his hair look like Donald Trump's, but I mean, the color wise and shit like that. Ran around in the game, and did whatever the fuck I wanted, whenever the fuck I wanted. You know what I mean? Ran around in 18 different servers as a character named Donald Trump. You know what I mean? And then you got, like, you got, let's see, you got this dude that was talking shit to me in the server. You got this guy that was talking shit in the server, in the chat. You got this guy that was talking shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, I wish. Let me see. You got this one that was talking shit. You know what I mean? Like this one right here is from Canada. Like this one right here is from Canada. Okay, I know that personally because I watch my buddy stream that this guy always comes in and shit like that. You know what I mean? So the chick that was running around in the server over here, she knows my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? She knows my YouTube channel. So if she wants to go and tell him, if she wants to go and tell him that I'm talking shit about him, that's fine. If I was able to say something in his chat right now, I would. But see, he's an admin, so he thinks he can do whatever the fuck he wants. See, and that's the problem. Like the whole point of it is that I joined this server. I joined this server because of the guy that I follow and watch on Kick and Twitch, which is a 100 proof guy. That's who I follow. You know what I mean? The person that I've been following for the last 2 years, you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck about nobody else that's in 100 proof's chat. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about them. I'm not there for them. I'm there to watch 100 proof guys, which is this guy's stream. You know what I mean? That I watch, that I've been following for fucking, you know, over 2 years. You know what I mean? The only reason why I follow this guy because my friend put his link into the description and I went to go follow it. So I went to go see, you know, come to find out, this ever since I've been watching this guy and listening to this motherfucking clown, you know what I mean? He just proves the point that he's entitled. You know what I mean? Like no one in the server is going to kick him. No one in the server is going to ban him. No one's gonna do shit to him. No one's gonna do shit to him because the fact that he pays for the server. And if anyone tries to say anything to him, he's quick to say, well, I pay $5,000 a month for the server. How about if I don't pay for it no more and see if you guys are in GTA RP anymore. So in other words, if you don't kiss this bitch motherfucker's ass to be in the fucking server because he throws his fucking money around, you know, isn't that called entitlement? Isn't that called privilege? That's exactly what the fuck he is. That's exactly what the fuck the definition of entitled and privilege is this weak motherfucker right here. What is he drinking? A green can of what? Ultra? A green can of Ultra? Is that's what he's drinking? He's got 3 or 4 cameras up. He's got 3 or 4 cameras up. He's got 6 monitors, and his stream still lags like a motherfucker. Give him some time. His whole fucking power is gonna go out, and then he's gonna be on here. Then he's gonna be right back on there bitching and complaining. Oh, my power went out, and he has a voice changer. He changes his voice. To sound like Mickey Mouse and some other fucking characters. I mean, a 30-year-old grown ass man playing a video game, and the dude has problems. Like the dude is mentally fucking fucked up. You know, he's mentally fucked up. But the thing of it is, he's paranoid. He's paranoid as fuck, dude. Like he is 100% paranoid. If you go knock on his door and walk off and be hiding behind a bush somewhere, he's gonna come to his door and be paranoid as a motherfucker. You go tap on his windows or go touch his truck because he owns a truck. You know what I mean? Then he's gonna get real paranoid. If someone in GTA RP servers do anything that he does not like, he gets fucking paranoid and start throwing his fucking weight around like he owns everything. And that's the problem. That's the fucking problem with this guy. He claims that he's from Texas. To me, he's disgrace. For someone that is from Texas, born and raised in Texas, for this motherfucker to claim that he's from Texas and he won't fight, he won't do nothing, that's a bitch. That's a bitch. And you can call it as you want. That's a bitch. I mean, it is what it is. He's a bitch. But anyways, so he wants to. Let's listen to the conversation of the little bitch. What does he got to say?
Shooting at me in the black shirt. Well, Toe Jam does not have a gun. Let's see if Toe Jam gets shot.
And all these people that's in the server all watch his stream.
Look at my shooting angle. I don't know who I'm shooting, what I'm shooting. I'm still escorting a guy.
That okay, just tells you you're using mods. That just proves that you're using mods.
Right okay. Now,
when you're escorting someone and you're shooting somebody and you're still able to hit somebody in the head, because that's what he's talking about. They're bitching about how he's headshotting somebody. He's headshotting those two people while he's escorting another person. I mean, if that's not mods or cheats, I mean, he's already been anti-banned for using what is it, abusing admin rights.
So let's
and he showed that on his stream multiple times. You know what I mean? That he's getting banned. He gets kicked from the lobby. Check it out. He gets kicked from the lobby for admin abuse. And then he comes back into the lobby and does the same shit over again. Then he comes back in the lobby and does the same shit again.
We can confirm the vest right here. Let me go back over here. Let's confirm the vest.
Like he tries to explain everything to everybody. Like people give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
And agreed to combat with. This is the guy that started shooting from across the street. This is Toe Jam. That got all butt hurt and flew out of the city. And has like a ban of 24 hours, probably minimum. He's facing.
Why? Because you banned him? You banned him 24 hours because you're an admin and a bitch?
The fucking hide behind the fucking scenes bullshit.
This is a
problem. I'm not
that we have in this
these fucking problems. This right here is the guy, right? That's gonna cause problems. So let's listen. Let's all understand exactly what happened.
But the thing with this guy is he blames everything on everybody else. He's never in the wrong for anything that he does. He uses admin abuse like a motherfucker in the stream and in the server. Multiple people that was on Discord that was talking to me, helping me in the server about some stuff that I didn't know about in the server that I needed help with, was even trying to not mention his fucking name, because every time they mention his name, he throws a fit like a goddamn fucking toddler. You know what I mean? He throws a fit like a fucking toddler. So the thing of it is if you talk bad about this motherfucker, he wants to ban you for 24 hours. He wants to take all your weapons from you. He wants to take all your money from you. He wants you out of the city because he's an admin. Now, believe it or not, everybody that's in that server, the 6 people that's in that server right now, they're all admin. Like, what the fuck do you need 6 or 7 fucking admins in one fucking server? You're all playing the same fucking server. Why is everybody in that server capable of responding weapons, cars, ammunition, snacks, clothing, and everything else, instead of going to the gun store, the snack store, the car dealer shop, or anything else? They spawn cop cars all the time. They spawn cars all the time. Like, if you want your car, you're supposed to go to the impound and get your car, and then you can take your car and drive off with it. These guys don't even do that. They stand anywhere in the fucking game and spawn their fucking cars out of nowhere. Like, out of nowhere. And then you're sitting here talking about, oh, they're not doing admin abuse. Bullshit. Every last motherfucking one of them that's in that server right fucking now are admins. Every last one of them in that fucking server, including the owner, which is this guy right here, you know what I mean, that is an admin in that fucking server. The only one that isn't an admin in that server was me. I was the only one out of 124 people that could be in that server. There's only a maximum 16 people ever in that fucking server. And out of those 16 people, you've got at least 8 to 10 people that are fucking admin. Why the fuck does any server need that many fucking admins? That is admin abuse. That's, you know what I mean? Like, you can't do nothing in that, city. You try to sell drugs in that city, everything's bought in that city, so you can't buy no drug labs, you can't buy no houses. All the cars are pretty much sold. All the jobs in that city does not work. The only one that works is the tow truck job. And the only reason why I know, because I was the fucking tow truck driver. I was the motherfucker that was towing cars for 3 fucking days in that server. When I went to be the garbage man, it didn't work. When I went to be the fucking truck driver, that shit didn't work. When I went to be a fucking taxi cab driver, that shit didn't work. Trying to get into a local weed place, you sit on the wheel for hours and hours until you fucking hit F8 to exit the game to come back into it. So that didn't work. You couldn't buy a weapon in the lobby unless you had a fucking cop in the lobby to give you your weapons license. But you can jump into check it out, guys. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this real quick. I'm gonna show you this real quick for you guys to understand. I'm gonna show you guys this real quick. There is exactly 26 to 27,000 different servers in 5m.net. It's free to download. As long as you have GTA 5, you can get on to 5m.net. Make you account that is the same thing as your GTA 5. You know what I mean? And shit like that. And all you have to do is put your real name or whatever fucking name you want. your age and date of birth or whatever fucking bullshit you want to make up, and then you can go into any server. You can go into any server as long as it don't pop up red. If it pops up red, you cannot join it. You can join any 26,000 other servers. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how many servers are in this fucking shit, and it's free as long as you make your account with 5m.net. You can even purchase your own server. You can even purchase your own server. So so let that finish doing whatever. So when it pops up and shit like that, I'm gonna show you how many servers are actually working. I'm gonna show you how many servers that people are not in. I'm gonna show you where you could rent a server or buy a server of your own and create your own fucking server. I'm gonna show you all that shit. And then this way, if you're ever on PC, because you can't do this on console, if you're on PC, as long as you have GTA 5, you know what I mean, as you guys see here, and it does not mess with GTA 5 with Rockstar, okay? It does not mess with your regular GTA 5. So what you do is you download 5m.net. You go in there, you make you an account. Once you make you an account, then you put your username and all your information that you need in there, your email and stuff like that, and then you can jump on there through Steam or anything like that. Not necessarily that you need to use Steam. I don't use Steam. As you can tell, Steam is not open. Steam is not open in my shit. But as long as you have Grand Theft Auto, you can download 5m.net for free. Make your account for free. They'll send you an email to confirm that you are creating the account. Once it's created, that you get the email and it's created, jump back on there, log the fuck in. As soon as you log in, then it's going to give you can go in there and you can look for any server. As long as it's not red, you can look for any server, and once you look for any server, all you have to do is connect to it. Once you connect to it, it gives you a fucking download. It updates everything that you're supposed to update. Then you get into the lobby. The 18 lobbies that I was into, the 18 other servers that I went into today, did not require me to pay for an ID, driver's license, or a guns license. This server that they're currently paying on requires you to pay for your driver's license, pay for your license or your ID, and then it requires that you have to contact a cop that's in the server at the time. And if there isn't one, well, you're shit out of luck of getting a weapons license. So they charge you for weapons license, driver's license, ID. Everything is fucking locked. The mechanic shop is locked. You can't do no kind of work unless you use the outside bench, and then that charges you more money. You cannot go into any of the repair shops unless it's a whatever shit that they created. You cannot go into any weed shops because you get stuck on the fucking thing. The White Widow shop, you can't go into that one because the motherfucker is always locked, and the girl that does it's never hardly on. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Which one is it gonna pop up? Yeah, which one's gonna pop up? Is it gonna be this one or is it gonna be my other profile? Is it gonna be this profile or is it gonna be the other one? Okay, so it's gonna be this one. So as you can see right here, there's 25,545 servers. Okay. Now when you go into it, it's gonna ask you whatever. You know what I mean? But you can go in here and you can look at any goddamn server. Hell, you can even go in there and start your own server, host a server, or you can buy a fucking server. Okay? You could rent a server, which is doing going in here and spending real life money to do so. You know what I mean? Um so here is the part where you can rent a server here, okay? All right. Where the fuck is it at? And then over here you can host a server and stuff like that. Where is start find out how to start a server or whatever. You can do all that in there. But then you can go in here and you can look. I'm gonna show you. So you grab this one right here, right? You grab this little bar here and you scroll this motherfucker all the way down. Now, as you can see, all these servers are dead as fuck. All these servers are dead. So about right, I would say about right up here, somewhere around in here, somewhere around close up here. If it's red, see it's red, you can't join that shit. But somewhere around up in this area, where's that? Somewhere about, I would say somewhere the fuck up here. Somewhere the fuck up here. Fucking servers are dead, dude. You got 25 to 26,000 servers. Okay. So from right here, as you can see, look how many dead fucking servers that's in this shit. Like, people paid money to be on RP, and people sit up in here and talk and say, "Oh, RP, Grand Theft Auto RP is the best. This and this is better than Grand Theft Auto ever. This and this." Man, you got 25, 26, 27,000 dead fucking servers, dude. Dead fucking servers, and this is the proof from here, from right fucking here, all the way the fuck down here is dead. If it's got a zero, on that motherfucker, it's fucking dead. You know what I mean? It's fucking dead. So I mean, if you look at it, you scroll on, you can go onto any of these fucking servers. Any of them. You can go onto any of these fucking servers. Let's see. I was on a police server earlier. Where's the one that I was on? You can go on here and make anything. Let me just jump into one. Let me just jump into one. Do filter. There's over 6,000 Americans. And this is a server one. So you go on that one. So you got 6,000 other fucking, American servers right here, right? Okay. So as you can tell, those are all dead. Let me scroll back down to where 0, because I don't want to just join somebody's shit while they're on there. But I'm gonna show you how easy this shit is to join whatever. So let's just join whatever. Let's just join whatever. I'm gonna join servers. Yeah, okay, so that one's not. join this. Here, let's just join this. So it's gonna ask you this. You just press OK. It's gonna ask you something else. You just press yes. As soon as you do all that, then you get into the lobby. Now, if this guy has not did anything in it, I'm gonna show you what the map actually looks like before people start actually spending money in the server. Because if you look how that RP, the silverback RP server is, they got every fucking thing in that server fucked up. Nothing works correctly. You can't jack any goddamn car. Can't jack any goddamn car. You have to have lock picks to get in cars. You have to buy a fucking weapons license, an ID license, driver's license. You can't purchase any houses. You can't sell drugs unless you're in a gang in that one. And all the labs are bought up, so you can't join or make your own lab. You can't go into any weed spots on their servers because you sit on a fucking wheel forever because it's broken. You can't be a garbage man, truck driver, a fucking taxi cab driver. You can't be a lawyer. You can't be a food stand seller. You can't be a news person to do news on there. You can't be, what's the other job that they have? And these are jobs that's already in the game. Tow truck driver in their server actually sometimes. But other than that, you can't drive to any place to get your car repaired. Cannot go anywhere. They pay you, if you don't have a job, you get paid $100 every 45 minutes. If you have a job, you get paid $50. And what these guys are doing, these guys are taking their admin rights and dropping money into their own pockets to make them rich so they can go and buy everything in the lobby. I was in there for 3 days, started with $5,000 in my pocket. I fucking did a tow job. I was towing cars for 3 fucking days. Got to tier 2. Got to tier 2 level skills 2. Bought me a plane that cost over $135,000. Bought me a trailer that cost me $135,000. Bought me a motorcycle that cost me, $87,000. Bought me a car that cost me $65,000. No, it didn't. It cost me $865,000. The hunting rifle, I had to go to the hunting guy and purchase a hunting rifle, which was over $25,000. I got blown up multiple times trying to put gas in the tow truck, because when you pull the nozzle out and you put it in the truck, for some reason, at certain gas stations, the fucking gas station just blows up. Or you got other members in the fucking lobby that pulls up and don't know who you are and blows the fucking gas station up. So if you're on a tow truck job and you have a car that's on the back of your tow truck, well, there goes your tow truck, there goes the car, and there you're sitting there laying dead in the fucking ground, because they don't want to pick you up. They just drive off and say, "Oh, I apologize," and they just drive the fuck off. So you spend $2,000 to go to Pillbox, which Pillbox is the hospital. So you spend $2,000 out of your pocket because they killed you and refused to pick your ass up because they killed you. You know what I mean? So, I mean, as it is, that server's fucked. Like, who the fuck wants to go into a server that nothing fucking works? And if the video that I was streaming on this game the other day didn't something happened with that 18-hour video, and I don't know what happened to it. I had 37 people that came and watched the video. I know that because I looked at the fucking video myself. I went back to watch the video, the 18-hour video that I made. I was unable to make it or unable to watch it. I had another friend tell me in from my YouTube channel that hey, he's able to watch it one point, then he's not able to watch it, and then it's gone. So, I mean, you know what I mean. This is the basic. Right here's basic. Until you upgrade or put money into it. This is, I guess, this is the upgrade or the basics of the server. This is what the server looks like. When you get into it, and this is on basics. And it's going to ask you it's going to ask you now if it was the other server like they're running, it would not ask you this. So you go in here and you click this right here, right? Then you go in here and you can put whatever fucking name you want. Let's put this Donald, and then to put last name Trump. Nationality, roll all the way down to United States. Fuck is it? United States. And Donald Trump's birthday in real life is June 14th, 1946. You guys don't believe me that Donald Trump's birthday is June 14th, 1946? Look it up on Google. So that's Donald J. Trump's that's Donald Trump's real name and date of birth. Ran into an issue. I like to have what? Oh, supposed to put mail. Okay, I forgot the mail part. Okay, it's gonna ask you where do you want to go to. I'm gonna go to the towers, Twin Towers, or whatever the fucking whatever tower that. Okay, I'm gonna go to this one. So 648 bucks. Now I don't know what the fuck's up with the map going. Anyways, so this is how you create or arms. I'm gonna try to do this as quick as I can. Undershirt. I'm gonna put what I've been using. But what so looking for where is I think it's that one. Put that white. I'm gonna go to the jackets. Go to the jackets and put that black. Where's the other jacket? Oh, that's undershirt. There's a white one. There's a white one. Here's a jacket. I want to put so that undershirt is bleeding through. The undershirt is bleeding. I think we're gonna have to go with a not bleeding. Fuck, they're all bleeding. Maybe it's a jacket. Maybe it's a jacket that's bleeding through. Do they got a plain black one? I'll just do that one. I mean, you don't necessarily need a shirt on it. Vest, don't bags, pants. Let's get the suit pants, cause I'm gonna make it like Donald Trump, right? So gotta make it like Donald Trump how he dressed, right? Suit and tie. Um, they're black. Okay, okay, we'll just leave it that. Give me the shoes. We're gonna kick it with those ones. Run up here to eye color, click whatever. You can zoom in on this motherfucker, whatever eye color you want. Let's go down to hair. Try to get as close as I can to go with that one, I guess. Turn his hair that color. Eyebrows, turn his eyebrows same color. Facial hair, he doesn't have any blemishes. Makeup, none of that shit. Accessories, mask, hat. I was looking for a mega hat, there's not any. Let's do that. Do save outfit. We're gonna call it Donald. Confirm it there. I don't know what the fuck's up with the blinky map going on. Go to leave apartment. There, go to that. Now if you look here on this one here, and most of them that I've been in so far, they give you an ID, which gives you your name, date of birth, gender, and where you're from, and then your driver's license, name, your last name, date of birth, and your driver's license, and what class it is. And they also give you a phone. If you was in that server, you would have to pay for your fucking driver's license, your ID, and a phone, and your gun license. Okay, so you press the M button. For your phone. Then you go to services. So you got lawyer, real estate, mechanic, taxi, police, ambulance driver. Vehicles, you have none. Yeah, you have none. You got crypto, you can buy, sell, or transfer. Racing, you got mail, and that's what your name will be if you do like a hashtag in Twitter. So over here on Twitter, go and you push this one, say whatever, hi, then you just send, so it pops up Donald Trump, and then whatever. Okay, You got camera services. You got bank account. Okay, you got $5,000 currently. You also got invoices as well. Okay, you got phone where you can call somebody, and shit like that. Settings, WhatsApp app, whatever. You know what I mean? So then, like that one there, this one, this menu right here does not pop up. This menu does not pop up in their servers or on their servers, but as you can tell, if you go and you press the enter button, yes, it's back button, go this one, you see what's on, see who's on. Okay, on their servers you got to push the home button, see this. Okay, and you got these buttons here. I'm going to show you all that. You got god mode. See, a lot of these servers are not updated, and a lot of these players are playing using shit like this. Unlimited, that one, fast run, fast swim, super jump. Now a lot of these are not going to pop up and stuff like this. You I mean, there's all kinds of shit, dude. Like, this is pretty much, if it's basics like this that the owner has not done anything in his server. My thing is, um you know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised I was able to do my character. Some servers you can't even do your own character, which is a problem. Um so if you go to, like, I'm gonna show you what they're doing. I'm gonna show you what they're doing, exactly what they're doing. So they have this menu, right? They have this menu. So being a admin in the game, you have all these menus to do all this shit, right? So check this out. You can do all this right here. Um, like, watch this. And the thing about it is when you don't update your servers, this type of shit that happens. So purchase, fill out parachute, add weapons. Handgun, extended clip, flashlight, suppressor, refill ammunition. So you have a gun, right? Yeah, this is what they're doing. They're using this admin shit on theirs, right? Because they're admin, they can go and get any gun they want. They can go in there and get as maximum ammunition they want, update their weapons as much as they want. Any of these weapons right here they can get, right? Now I'm gonna show you um I'm gonna show you the other thing. I'm gonna show you the other shit guys are doing. This is the reason why I say it's fucking admin abuse. Because of the fact this menu that I'm currently in right now, if your servers was up to date, you would not be able to do this. So you got your options of vehicles. Check this. So let's walk the fuck out this way. Let's walk the fuck out this way. I don't know if everything in this map works, but we're gonna find out. Where's the fucking vehicle? This is what people are doing. Let's get a what would it be under emergency, right? Emergency. Let's go ahead and get a cop car, right? Get a cop car. We're gonna save that. Please enter the vehicle. Okay, so we're supposed to enter the vehicle. Okay. We're into the vehicle.
And unfortunately, so is alimony. Here's Burning Heart by Survivor.
Okay, so it's saved. Now, considering that's now that's been done. I don't know what's up with the fucking map. Where is you got the lights? Now I want to show you guys. Let me is the B still for buckling? Yeah, that's right. So there's a lot of things different and a lot of people stuff. And see, that's the thing that I want. That's what I want to show you guys as well. Yeah, I want to show you guys as well. You push P for the map, right? You push P for the map. So let's see if everything in here is currently working. So you got this one over here, this building here, this building here. Now, this building here is your city services. When you get in the game, you want to go to city services. Okay. Now here's the tow yard over here, the impound lot. Now if you update your servers, then the tow yard would probably will be somewhere the fuck over here, or wherever it's gonna be at. Now I don't know if the taxi works. I don't know if the truck driving works. I don't know if the impound thing works. Now here's a weed place here. Now you don't see any labs or anything like that because there's none in this one. So that just tells me this this one is not up to date. And this one over here, this recycling place where you want to get your aluminum, your plastic, your copper, and all the stuff that you need to use to make things in the game. I didn't know that. But that's where you get that stuff. Now you have this one out here is also a scrapyard. Like this says Big Rig Depot. I highly doubt that's where a tow truck thing is. But here's a scrapyard. You can get cars. If you can manage to break into a car and get into it, because once you pick the door, then you get into it. You have to hit the H button, search for the keys, to get the car started. And sometimes that fails 6-7 times, which is a fucking problem. Okay, so you got that. You got that right. Now, once you get in the car, you can take the car over here to the scrapyard, and you can scrap it and make a lot of money off of it. So my thing is I'm going to try to get to this location. Now, considering, hold on, let me just do this. Let me put it there. Considering that I'm able to open that type of map that I just showed you, that I'm not supposed to have as a person that's in the lobby. Now, if you're in their server and that other server, and everything, the radio does not work. Whatever the fuck they did, they fucked it up. So you go here, right? Go here, right? And you go to, what is it? I think it's this one. Where's option? No. Now they are able to suspect you, or I mean watch you or whatever. I am trying to. I'm trying to teleport. I'm trying to teleport to the location. Do that. I think you can do that. But anyways, some of the servers that I was playing in earlier, you was able to teleport to places. Now in their server, in that Silverback RP, their city services is right here. Now there's supposed to be NPCs in here. I don't know why they're not in here, but that's a major issue. I mean, if you have a server and you pay for a server and it's not working correctly like it's supposed to be, like this one here has got an issue with the fucking blinky map there. So when you go to city services, press the E button, and in here, driver's license is $50. But we already have driver's license. ID is also $50. Employment, bus driver, hot dog stand, taxi, garbage collector, tow truck, news reporter, and trucker. I'm going to apply for that one. It's gonna pop up saying that I have a job of that. I'm also gonna do this one too, and I'm gonna apply. Fuck it, I'll apply for all of them. So I applied for all of them. Now considering that I have all of them as a being able to work at any of these jobs. Yeah, being able to work at any of these jobs now. Let's go get some fucking fuel for it. You got undercover. You got undercover ones as well. Like this one, I'm not too sure if you have to use. Okay, so you just press the E button. Okay, so you just hit the E button and it's just going to. It's gonna refuel. In this one, it does. Now, the one that I was in, that other one, you would have to grab the hose and put it into your gas tank, confirm the payment or whatever. And if you don't put the fucking hose back, it blows the fuck. And you jump in the car and you take off, it blows the whole fucking thing up. Okay, so now we got gas, right? Put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. Now we got a full tank of fuel. Press the P button for the map. Let's go and find tow truck. When you got that one there and you got the other one. I tell you right now, you go to this one here, that tow truck does not work. It does not work at all. You go to this one over here, it does not. It also does. So I know the recycling bin, like recycling place, you can go there and you can clock in on the little computer thing and actually do work, but they pay you in crypto. They don't pay you in cash, which is a big problem in this game because they like to pay people in crypto. Now you have the mechanic place, and you cannot take your car to the mechanic place. I mean, you can drive over there. Yeah, you can drive over there. But the thing of it is you're not gonna get anything fucking repaired. Some of the NPCs popping. Yeah, I got paid $50. I got paid $50 doing nothing. They went 5,000 in my pocket. If you play the police server one, you don't get paid either. Now some of these servers that Los Santos Customs would not look like that. Now my question is, can we actually pull in there, do any work? Nothing. I wonder, do I need to get a car? Do I need to get a car? Regular car, not this. To that out. Let's just get a regular fucking car. Let's get a let's see if we can do any work on it. Now, when you drive in here, you're supposed to be able to just automatically goes into like a cut. Supposed to be able to work on. Just press E to work on the vehicle. I'm pressing E and E's not working. Do I get out? Press E. That would push vehicle. That's something. Yeah, that's something. Oh, you could put. Yeah, that's not working on. It's not gonna let me do it. Get back into it. Put a seatbelt on. Go to, what else do they have? That's a hot dog stand. Let's go see if the hot dog stand works. Yeah, let's go see if the hot dog stand. Because a lot of these, because if you look at how the server looks like right now, this is what M or 5M.net made. So this is before someone else pays. Customized. So in other words, when you buy a server, you know, when you buy a server and you want to do something like this, you have to spend real money in doing updatable shit. Yeah, updatable shit to make everything updatable. Seatbelt off. R. L is supposed to be for locking, but I guess that L doesn't work on. Going to open for me to go inside. Thought it was supposed to be a hot dog. Where's the hot dog stand? Where the fuck is that damn map at? Yeah, it's supposed to be that we're. I seen it earlier when I was fucking around with somebody else's. Oh, there it is. Trying to see where's the hot dogs. I'm not seeing the hot dog. Yeah, I'm not seeing the hot dog stand. Supposed to be like a standing out here. I don't see the hot dog. Maybe there's another hot dog. This building here, I don't know what that building is. Nobody's there. And look how this police station is. And look how this police station is. It doesn't have those barriers. It has just like GTA Online does. And see on that other server you can drive in like this if you're a cop. You know what I mean? It has the barriers and shit like that. And you can drive in there and you drive right up in there and it's got a whole new shit that's sitting there. So this one is definitely not updated. Like the bikes and stuff. Okay, so I want to see something else too. I want to see something else. Can you just get on any vehicle without have to doing the picking? Oh wow, you can. So you pretty much can get into any fucking vehicle. On this server, you can get into any fucking vehicle. No fucking way, dude. Because a lot of servers that I've been on have been locked. Like that, because it's locked. Then you have to pick it. I want to see if this tow truck works when you go to this tow truck place. Should be right here. Red dot, which is not up. Now, if you can hit the E button for the lights, then you can do it. I believe if you hit the G button, supposed to be able to use the flatbed. Supposed to use the flatbed to be able to lower the bed down. See, in the red one in the game does not work. 'Cause you hit the G button, so the H button's the headlights. J button does absolutely not a fucking thing. K button, I don't know. L button's not doing anything. Q button's not doing anything. Y button's not doing anything. T button is the slash button. Do 911. Do towing. Nothing. Okay, so Q button got the music. Yeah, Q buttons of music. A buttons turn left. B buttons turn right. S buttons the back. W's the forward. E button's that one. Z button is your shit that you have. X button's not doing a fucking thing. B button is things. B button is change of view. B button is your seatbelt. N button I believe is supposed to be talking button. M button's supposed to pull up your phone. I don't know why it pulled that shit. So F1 do not have a hot dog stand. Citizen, hot dog stand, sell drugs. Can't sell while in vehicle. Rest of that. Yeah. Can't even get out of the fucking vehicle. That won't even let me get out of the fucking vehicle. F button's supposed to be the button to get out. Can I get out of the fucking vehicle? It won't let me get out of the vehicle. Yeah, it won't even let me get out. That's not letting me out. It's not. Look, the fucking truck is stuck in the damn map. Yeah, I can't even get out. Put on my goddamn seatbelt, but what the fucking point is that? It's not letting me out. Get out of the fucking vehicle. Oh. Son of a bitch.
Up next, the Memphis
Now let me out of the
OG,
goddamn vehicle.
the legend, Lil Sco. This comes as the closer to his 1998 underground classic.
Dude, you gotta worry
This
about
track's
fucking
called
servers
This
like
White
that, dude.
Cocaine.
Say you gotta worry about servers like that shit, dude. I can't even get out of the fucking server. I gotta turn that up. There's a box set. Yeah, like I said, some of this shit's broken. Yeah, some of this shit's broken. I can't even get out of the fucking vehicle. That's got all that disabled, isn't it? Fucking. The one that's supposed to be. That one that has the mini map border. I just turned that off and it's not. Fucking. Can't get out of the goddamn vehicle. I can't get out of the fucking vehicle.
Don't you hate it when you're trying to steal somebody's whip and they resist? So instead, you throw tear gas in their vehicle and close the door.
Oh my god. Well, if I can't have it, no one can. Now you're blind, dummy. I guess like the saying goes, when in Rome, pull up and decapitate someone.
Can't get out of the fucking vehicle, dude. Yeah, when we get out of the goddamn vehicle. See, when you have fucking issues with that, that's a big fucking problem. Be in a game and you can't even get out of a fucking vehicle that you're supposed to get out of. For some reason it's not letting me get the fuck out. That's fucked. That's fucked up. You can't even get out of a goddamn vehicle. It's not gonna do anything. It's gonna fucking do nothing at all. I use shit brakes all the time, dude. They sit up in here and say they state that motherfucking RP is better. Like when you have issues like that, you get in a vehicle, then you get out of the vehicle and you get into another one. I mean, come on, how the fuck is the game even better with that bullshit, dude? Like really, how the fuck is that even any better with their whack ass shit? You know? And then they sit up in here and they have people buy this shit, pay for this shit. Like, are you fucking serious? Trying to teleport the fuck out of you. With that either. There it goes. Question is can I drive? They'll not let me drive. They'll not let me out. Get the fuck out the vehicle, fucker. Like it's not even letting me get the fuck out the vehicle. Let me do that either. Yeah, they'll notify. Like I mean, it's crazy how everything is, but
Hey, let's go to a commercial now. Y'all know West Coast Classics love our sponsors. Here we go.
In the sea, there are big fish and there are little fish. The same is true on land. But which are you? Isn't it time to define
I can't get out of the
yourself? At
fucking
Shark,
car.
We have different Shark credit cards based on your level of
I can't get out of the
insecurity.
fucking
Let
car.
Your credit card color define you. Go on a shopping spree with a red Shark card. The great white Shark is a beast of a card. Everyone in the restaurant will see it and know you are the
Vehicle God mode. I don't know goddamn God mode.
for the flamboyant spender, the bull shark, for the violent, aggressive predator who hunts in all kinds of environments. Or there's the charitable basking shark, the card for the slow-moving liberal with no teeth. Shark for the apex predator.
What up, y'all? This is King T, aka
Where's the one that automatically get into your car? One of these. Not it. One that I'm looking for is the one that you automatically when you get into the car. Where you when you spawn another car in, it automatically hits you. Fucker. Just delete the fucking vehicle and get the fuck out of it. Fuck. I was trying to get out of this. That one's fucked up. That one's fucked up. Hope listen doesn't do that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, well, every year there's a new fad diet. The Vice City diet, extreme paleo.
Gotta be
I love my all-gluten diet. But the yacht of life is about the journey, not the destination.
There's something wrong with the vehicles. There's something wrong with them. They don't fucking move. Like it won't move. Fuck with it. Map is go. Map is go. Show minimap only in vehicles. You disable that. Why would I want to just... Button. Fucked up. Yeah, buttons are fucked off. Is that... Loading. I don't get no food, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that everything works correctly, but getting in the cars and my question, get into any car. Why is it that this one is able to drive? But all the ones that I respawn in, yeah, all the ones that I spawn in don't. Fucking one. Okay, so that one works. Let's go see if this one over here works. I get. This is E for shop. Get a weapon. Got the weapon. Got me spawning one in. Most of these servers that people get into, you have to go and purchase a fucking weapons license because everybody seems to get weapons, and then they go kill everybody, and then you have a whole shitload of lobbies that are fucking insane with increase with the current, interact with the, says buy me. Question is I want the fuck. How you supposed press E? Do nothing. I don't know how you're supposed to interact with a vehicle. It says front. That's not what it's supposed to say. That's not what it's supposed to say. It's supposed to say other shit, and it's not. Like I said, a lot of these fucking servers are fucked up. A lot of these servers are fucked up. Right. I don't fucking know. Some of these fucking things that a lot of this shit's broken. It has to do with the goddamn owner of the server for one thing. They have to make sure that it's, you know, currently running correctly. I don't understand why people buy servers and then they don't they don't never be in there to take care of them. So it just becomes a dead ass fucking server. And as you can see, there's a fucking dead fucking server. So lockpicks are gonna be worthless because you get it at any cost. Yeah. There's a phone right there you had to buy when you first join. That's just. If this was my server, everything in this motherfucker be working correctly. Not my. But as you can see, you can pretty much get into any fucking server. You can pretty much do anything in the server if it's working correctly. If it's not working correctly, another text. Jack this. Get the fuck out. Thanks. That's it. Hopefully he doesn't take the car. Taxi. Fuck you go to it. What is it? Flash. Seat. Over. This side.
Takes you to the edge, and only the strong survive. You not only improve
Arm.
yourself, but feel doubly better because someone else is failing.
Go meter.
Darwinian yoga reveal the inner truths.
Go pick this motherfucker up. So this one actually, well, so far. Yeah, we'll see how far it goes to. Yeah, we'll see what it goes. If we can actually pick him up. Yeah, we can actually pick him up and take him where to fucking go. Then This one actually sucks the fucking. Let's go. What's it? Start the meter. I hope they don't pay in crypto. I hope they don't pay in fuck. See, a lot of these servers are supposed to work correctly right off the bat. You know what I mean? When you pay for a server, they're supposed to be up and running correctly. Um, you know, and a lot of these people, they get buy servers and then they leave it because either they don't know what the fuck they're doing, or they in there fucking with shit that fucks everything up. You know? I still need to buy food.
I hope everybody out there doing good, y'all. This your boy DJ Pooh. About to put on some of these epic classics. Back when hip hop was real, man. What y'all know about these jams right here? If y'all ain't up on this, y'all be up on it after this.
Nice. Oh, it's already starting. It is already starting. They get paid. So it does actually fucking work. Yeah, it actually does fucking work, dude. Wow, it does fucking work. 62 bucks. Wow, you imagine how much money I just would have just made right there? If I would have turned it on correctly, which I didn't turn it on, I fucked up. See a lot of see that other server, you know, they have a problem with the how you know, a lot of their shit doesn't work. You know what I mean? So what I'm doing, what I'm doing is jumping into a bunch of servers, right? What I'm doing is jumping into a bunch of servers and seeing what servers are up and running correctly, what servers are not running correctly. And then that way when I get paid, when I get paid on Wednesday, I'm gonna buy me a motherfucking server. And I'm gonna make sure every motherfucking thing is working. Taxi cab, drivers, motherfucking everything, dude. Because it's not right for people to have servers and then they don't update shit. They don't update shit, they don't do shit, you know. Like for this guy, if he wanted to sell me his server, I'll buy it from him. And I would fix the tow truck shit. I would fix a few other shit that's broken in this fucking on this one. You know what I mean? I'm surprised the taxi is actually working. I guess it's like different packages or something. I'm gonna have to look into it though. I'm gonna have to look into like different packages, what type of packages, certain, you know, what it is, and see how much money I'm gonna spend to get a up and running server. You know what I mean? Because if people want to come in and do role play, that's fine. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not a role play motherfucker. I'm in here to make money. I'm not in here to make characters and to be changing my voice and try to talk different type of motherfucking ways. I mean, I can talk different type of motherfucking ways without a goddamn voice changer. And a lot of people already know that. But the thing of it is, you know, the thing of it is that, I mean, why do I need to go through, you know, all that bullshit to make other people fucking happy about it? 1570 is what I got. Okay. Do another little work. Push the NPC one. Now you can do that with that tow truck, but the back of the bed of that tow truck that I was driving doesn't lay down. Now if that tow truck would, you know, let the bed down, then most definitely I can make a shitload of money off of that tow truck. When I was in the silverback RP server, I believe I made, what was it, 3 million bucks. Like all the shit that I bought in that server, planes, bike, custom bike, a car, a house, a gas station, fucking all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Like if I had money to buy all that shit like that, just working off the tow truck, and come on, that's a lot of goddamn money. Me personally, you know, I never thought about playing no motherfucking GTA 5 RP bullshit. To be honest, I thought it's a fucking joke. Some of the servers are fucking jokes. You know what I mean? To be honest, I want to get into one of the most highest servers that they have. But the problem with that is I'm not a role player. I'm not gonna fucking role play. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm not gonna fucking role play. I'm not gonna do all that bullshit ass roleplay shit. I mean, a lot of people, you know, they do it. You know, I'm not. I have imagination, but my fucking imagination doesn't go that far. You know, for that shit. You know what I mean? My imagination doesn't go that fucking far. So why would I want to? I don't have imagination like that. When it comes to like building a lobby, of course I have a imagination that to build a fucking empire to make it the most, you know, because my thing is if I purchase a server, I'm not looking to play that role play bull. You know what I mean? I'm looking to build a community that wants to. I mean, if they want to role play, that's cool. That's on them, you know. But for that's the only way I'm gonna have to do it. A motherfucker wanna act stupid. Get your ass in the fucking car and shut the fuck up. Yeah, some NPCs are respawning in the game and then some are not. See, and that's the issue with these games too. That's a big ass problem with these types of servers as well. I mean, you never know if the fucking NPCs are gonna spawn in or not gonna spawn in. You know, and seeing that's a problem. Like if the owner of this server, if I talk to this guy and buy it from him, shit, I'll buy it. I'll make sure every fucking thing is working before I buy it. One thing. Yeah. Like this one here, this is the first time that the taxi cab in any server that I've been in works correctly. But I mean that just shows, you know what I mean? That just shows that if other people had the opportunities that I have right now to do what I'm doing, as like, because this is pretty much like an admin, you know, with being able to spawn in cars like that. Shouldn't be able to do that. Shouldn't be able to spawn in. Fucker just fucked up again. Like you shouldn't be able to spawn in cars. You can delete it. There's something really wrong with the fucking car. Yeah, there's really something wrong with the fucking cars. Yeah, does this one have any motherfucking? You're not in a taxi. Well, nah, shit, I'm not in a fucking taxi, you dumb fuck. Oh, not. Fucked it up. First fuck. For what? See that blink in that fucking screen?
Hey, yo, we about to take a break. Try to sell y'all ass some shit.
Oh, I'm supposed to get. I can't get out of the fucking car again. Come on. Getting tired of fucking deleting these goddamn cars because bitch ass shit don't want to fucking work correctly.
I hear you.
Fuckers. Not on God mode, so fuck. Wait. crap all. Oh, that motherfucker's chrome, dog. Fucking kidding me? Popped up when I hit. Change anything on that motherfucker. Frost white. Man, that's fucking. You can black that bitch out completely. You can black that motherfucker out. You can do chrome. Dashboard colors too. Rather than dashboard. Just put the top to fucking put the top of it black it out completely. Wouldn't even recognize it. Change the license plates too. Yeah, you can change the license plate. I can drive it. Fucking I can't get the fuck out of it. I can't get the fuck out of it. The fucking problem. Be every goddamn car I spawn in the fucking game is doing that. Yeah, every car I'm spawning, fucking game has done that. I don't know. Fuck. Why? Commit suicide. Wet player club. No ragdoll. Out of the fucking car. Without deleting the fucking car. Trying to get out of the fuck. Left them. And this is a lot of things. On as have to take passion. Octo. Octo. Other one. Down a little. Can I get out of it now? Can't get out of it. Damn it, I don't want it to fucking... Never gonna have to. Out of the car. Seems like every spawn car that I've spawned in has. Oh look, they did pay me in crypto. Son of a bitch. Why? And in the store? See, I can steal the cars off the street, but it's not. How are you punching somebody and eating fucking salmon chop? That's a weird looking fucking soda. Very.
Here's a question from a listener. Cara, do you cosplay? Who doesn't cosplay? Who doesn't enjoy dressing up like a superhero and getting beaten up by the police? That's who.
Fucking hilarious. Who would always getting beat up by the police? Had to be a fucking stupid ass NPC to say that shit. Let's see if this respawned point over here for the taxi. Not gonna. I like the fact that you could be able to you have to put your seatbelt on. You can't get out of the car till.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, look at that. So the taxi actually works that fucking well in the game.
Actually, I am.
So
Hello, son.
it's not
Oh my God.
it's not
I knew this day would come.
the fucking game, it's the fucking server. So in certain servers, taxi cabs do not work. Just like tow trucks, trucking, gas, garbage disposal trucks, you know, be it, shit like that. So this is what I'm doing. I'm going in damn near almost every fucking server that has nobody in it, and I'm seeing what servers, what vehicles work, like taxis, what jobs work, you know what I mean? There's a lot of the silverback RP server, they state, oh, it's not us, we can't fix it, we can't do this, and blah 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 blah. I'm in a fucking taxi and done a few taxi jobs already. So and this is just basic. So that just says that their server for taxi cab driving is fucked up. Their garbage man is fucked up. Every now and then their tow trucks are fucked up. So old dude is talking about how he drops $5,000 into the fucking lobby. This is a basic lobby right here. Basic lobby. with basic shit, and it works. So him dropping $5 grand into a lobby for what reason? Tell me what reason? Why is he dropping $5 grand into a lobby that isn't working correctly? Like, all they do is run around and shoot each other and fucking sell drugs all day. They don't do taxi cab driving. They don't do garbage fucking deliveries. They don't do fucking truck you know what I mean? And I watch their servers. I watch and been in their servers. I've watched their live streams. At least 3 different other live streams in that motherfucking server. And their shit don't work. Their shit don't work. That just shows that old dude is paying $5 grand for nothing. Paying $5 grand for nothing. What a waste of fucking money, dude. What a fucking waste of. That dude wastes his money on shit for. If I drop $5 grand in fucking in a server, that motherfucking server is gonna be up and running. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking problem. Like, if I go and jump into the most popular server right now and run around and test everything that's in their servers, the most popular one, and let them know if it's all working, and then ask for the person that is the owner to that server and let him know that it's not working correctly, I'm sure he will. He would definitely get on to fix it. Because if he's paying for a server that's not currently working correctly, then he needs to get his motherfucking money. That's what the fuck he needs. And I showed everybody how many servers are currently active right now. There's 25,000 right now. And there's over I would say maybe a maximum of 1,000 that's currently working. Not 100% correct of, you know, everything working in their servers, but there's, I would probably say 1,000. I would probably say 1,000 servers out of 25,000 is currently working. You know what I mean? So if you are on GTA 5 and you are playing this RP type of, and you're spending money to have a server, make goddamn sure your shit is running. Jump in your server, make sure everything is running correctly. No mishaps, no lagging, no fucking bullshit excuses. Oh, this is not working. Blame it on the 5M.net server people that make it. You know what I mean? Like, I can send a notification or email to them and tell them, hey, you know, something's not working. Can you fix it? You know, send them a video of it that's not working, or explain to them that it's not working. You know what I mean? Like, it's not hard. It doesn't take a fucking rocket genius to send a email to them and tell them, hey, you know, this is not working. I'm paying for tow trucks. I'm paying for this. I'm paying for that. Can you fix it to make it running correctly? You know, if I was running a fucking strip joint with a bunch of fucking hookers that was sucking dick and getting fucked in their ass. You know what I mean? Or getting fucked periodly. You know, in the strip clubs, and I allowed them to. You know, have sex in the strip club for money. I mean, at least be decent to not want to fucking come all over the goddamn place. And if you do, that's gonna be extra charge. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I was running a fucking strip joint, them whores would be fucking tested, be clean as a motherfucker, would not be on no fucking drugs or fucking alcohol, would not be strung out on any motherfucking thing. But the thing of it is we got enough whores in this fucking country. You know what I mean? You can walk down like okay, go to California, and watch motherfuckers walk down the street in California everywhere of fucking whores. You know what I mean? Go to New York City and watch all them fucking whores over there. I mean, it just, it is what it is.
Okay, let's go to our next caller. She's
But
really upset.
you know what? You know what's so crazy though is prostitution has been around since 1700s.
They kind of got canceled.
I bet you guys didn't know that shit. Prostitution has been around since 1700s. Fucking turn.
Listen, I feel for you. I'm very sorry. I mean, woman. But I want you to listen to that chromosome.
Charging
Precisely.
this out of money.
This white chromosome
Charging
will
this
reward you.
out of
You
money.
have to exist like a bottle of moonshine, and you make people go blind
Dude,
and
my
crazy
fucking turn
and
off.
feel terrible the next day.
Okay, Fernando, come on. That's enough.
Oh no, sorry.
That's a
Joe.
hefty ass fucking taxi.
I try. I make progress.
Mad as a motherfucker.
Let's get to our first guest. Please welcome to the Fernando Show, gubernatorial candidate,
But I
former
mean,
teacher, and successful divorcee, Sue Murray.
you gotta.
Come on in, sit down.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Noses like Eskimo people.
I mean,
Good
don't
to
get me
meet you.
wrong
I'm so excited to finally
with
be on your show.
shit that's in GTA already. Like they already provide.
Professional lady.
You know what I mean? They already provide the layout, the coding for the buildings, the cars, the lights, the NP.
She's terrible.
You know what I mean? They already provide it. Rockstar already provides it.
I think getting a woman in office is crucial.
You know what I mean?
I go through that door. I take everyone with me.
5M.net.
I take all
All,
of the women
all
of San
they
Andreas
did,
with me.
all they
They'll
did
all
was
be
copy the
killers if I
code
am. That's how I
and
want
transferred
everyone
into
to
their
think. A
database
door we're breaking
and then
through
made it
because
their
you
own
were
script
voting for
and then
yourself
uses
in
Rockstar
This
as
is a very big office. How
a
we can
third
feel all
party
these women,
situation.
and they talk loudly, and somebody
And then
women,
all
they are angry, and some are bitter, and some
M5.net
are
has to
arrogant,
do
so everybody is
is
frustrated. At the
implicate
same time, this is a problem.
Well,
things
it's more
into
of a
the
metaphor.
game
Listen,
that's
I've
already
done a
fucking
lot
there.
of thinking, and I've realized
I mean,
the only
what
way
is
for women
hard?
to move forward is if
What
we
is
all
hard
start to
about
think in
implicating
exactly
a
the
tow
same
truck
Like
or
ants,
a
the hive mind.
trucking
Exactly.
business
By
or
all being the same.
uh,
That's how we will be free. Listen,
you know, a
women
hospital
finally need to make it
or
through the door of the state capitol.
you know what I mean? It's not like
Spend a lot of money
they're
on
having a
decorating
full
and
staff
looking for
membership
Uh-uh,
going
Fernando,
on
we spoke about
at the
this.
hospital
We know
or
women have
a
legacy as
full
problem
on
solvers
fucking
and
type
can
of thing that's
emotionally
they're doing
detach
in
themselves from
the
things.
fucking
Well, I
hospital,
want to bring
you
that
know, like an
attitude to
ambulance,
running this
you know,
state.
24-hour nonstop picking
Well,
up
everyone
patients
alive
from
then can talk
NPCs.
down to, like
Not
a
only from
regular
players, but I mean from NPCs too. You know what I mean? See, and they don't think like I do. If I was still coding, the NPCs would be having their own place, their own apartments, paying actually money like the players do. You know, getting hurt, the ambulance come pick them up, you know, full staff members in the hospital, full staff members of the police department, full staff members in all type of businesses. All these vacant buildings that you see in Grand Theft Auto, they will be actually running fucking buildings where NPCs or players can purchase a apartment or a house, you know what I mean? And NPCs would have to pay just like the players would. You know what I mean? Like Rockstar, I mean, they have some great games, but you got to take it a little bit farther. You got to make it more realistic. NPCs need a place to live. They need food, they need water, they need clothes, they need whatever. You know what I mean? Make them pay the same as you make a player play. You know what I mean? NPCs drive cars, make them pay the same shit that players pay for. You know what I mean? You got police officers that run up and down in GTA Online, make them fucking pay and get paid for doing their motherfucking job. Give them a script of actually giving them a script in GTA instead of a player being a police officer. Which I'm not saying it's not bad for a player to be a police officer, but the way they play as cops is fucking stupid. They use their admin as a cop. You know what I mean? They go overboard with shit, for one. You know what I mean? Because real life cops are not sitting here just randomly shooting the fuck out of you when you know, drive off, or you know what I mean? Like when a cop pulls you over and he's got his fucking flashing lights on and he's running your fucking tags and he's running your driver's license and your insurance and shit like that, and you choose to fucking drive off, he has every right to open up fire on you and shoot your fucking tires. In my opinion, if I was a real life cop and a motherfucker drove off on me, I would aim for his fucking tires. I would aim for his fucking tires and shoot his fucking tires out so that way he can't get too far. That's my opinion. But then you got a bunch of Karens and crybabies and fucking pussies. Oh, that's deadly force. You can't do that. No, that's not right. You know, do you know, like, come on. I mean, you got motherfuckers out here robbing stores every day in real life right now. You got motherfuckers out here in real life kicking in doors and robbing convenience stores and robbing people at gunpoint. And cops don't have the permission to pull out their firearm that they are issued as they've done 12 years in school and college and sent to the academy for their fucking job so they can get paid to be a police officer, and they don't have a right to open fire on someone that's firing on them. I guarantee you, if I was a cop and a motherfucker pulled a weapon on me, I would shoot that motherfucker. I would drop his motherfucking ass where the fuck he stands. Because if a motherfucker fires his firearm on me at any given point and everything, even though it's his legal right to own a firearm unless he's a felon, and if he's a felon, that's a violation of his parole, or that's a violation purely as a felon. Because if you look at the firearm, just having a firearm, that is 20 years just a firearm. And if you have 15 in the clip and 1 in the chamber, each one of those fucking bullets by itself is another year tacked. So if you got 16 bullets, that's 16 years plus the 20 years you get with the firearm. of being a convicted motherfucking felon. I know that because I'm a convicted fucking felon. So if I had a fucking firearm, yes, that demands, you know, that pertains to me. But the thing of it is, I don't own a firearm. I don't need a firearm.
Yes, okay.
I don't need a firearm.
Who have questions for Miss Murray.
You know what I mean? But in a situation of people trying to shoot you at any point, I mean, for protection and safety, I believe that the rules and regulations of a firearm for felons needs some point of that needs to be lifted. Now, if you register your firearm as a convicted felon and use it only for safety matters, say if someone's trying to carjack you or someone's trying to break in into your home, you have every right to shoot that motherfucker that breaks into your home. If you guys don't know that, you have every right to let that motherfucker break into your home, and once he enters your home through the door or through a window, you have every right to light that motherfucker up. If you don't know that, you know that now. But the fact of it is a lot of people don't know that. They sit up in here, they want to protest this and protest that, bitch about that, bitch about this. And half of Americans, I would say probably maximum 80% of Americans don't know their own rights and regulations of what they can and cannot do. They're too busy trying to be a fucking puppet and a follower and jump on other people's fucking bandwagons, you know. And that's just honest truth. Look at all the statues that are being taken down by these uneducated, dumb fucking college students, or these uneducated dumb fucks that's in this generation now. This newer generation in the last 10 years is out here fucking it up for everybody else. One, they don't know history. Two, they don't know fucking anything about any of the fucking presidents of the United States that's ever was the president of the United States. They don't know shit about politics. They don't know shit about fucking government laws or regulations. But they out here protesting and dick riding and bandwagoning other people's shit. Like African Americans, 90% of African Americans are not African Americans. They're really not. Only because they're black and they're in America don't make you a motherfucking African American, because really you didn't come from Africa. You wasn't born in Africa, you was born in America. That makes you American.
Excuse me, what kind of shape are you?
I'm not gonna sit here and call myself white America, even though I was born in America. I'm not gonna run around and say that shit.
Please speak some sense.
But the fact that it is you got people like the Black Lives Matter movement. That whole fucking incident with the Black Lives Matter movement was a fucking joke. It was a fucking joke. Because if you pay attention to it, you have the Hispanic culture that went through the racist bullshit through the government and complaining about the government's all racist to the Hispanic community. And then when the Hispanic community didn't want to fall in line and be puppets, then they moved on to Native Americans and then try to treat the Native Americans like they did the Black Lives Matter movement shit. And then when they wasn't having it, they went on to when they shut down the Keystone pipeline here in New Mexico, which half the world probably don't fucking even know about. When they shut that shit down, because I live in New Mexico, I know about the Keystone, because 90% of people here in the state of New Mexico are Native American, Pueblo American, Zuni, Indian. I mean, Native American, Zuni, Zuni Indian, Pueblo Indians, Cherokee, Choctaw, Yaka Indian, because I'm a Yaka Indian myself, and I'm white as a motherfucker. But the thing of it is that, you know, most people don't know about the Keystone pipeline that the government tried to put in to run oil from, you know, through the Keystone pipeline that was supposed to go right through the reservation. That means if it went through the reservation, that means all the people that lives on the reservation would be out of a fucking home and living on the streets. And they protested it. They chained themselves to the fucking equipment. They slept out there. They ate out there. They got pepper sprayed like a motherfucker. They got fucked up, billy clubbed, arrested multiple times, and still stood out there for what they believed in. A lot of people don't know about it. But then you got the Black Lives Matter movement that started over George Floyd, that had a fucking prison record, was a convict, a rapist, a murderer, and everybody wanted to stood up for somebody like that. In my opinion, I don't give a fuck what color you are. If you was a fucking rapist, I wouldn't give a fuck if the police shot your fuck ass. If you was a fucking rapist, you need to be shot. If you was a child molester or a woman beater, your ass needs to be fucking shot. Because back in the day, back in the Cowboys and Indian days, if you did shit like that, your ass was fucking hung on a goddamn tree. And see, but we don't live in the Cowboys and Indian and cave days anymore. To be honest, if it was the Wild Wild West like it was back then, a lot of you motherfuckers that's here in the United States will be fucking dead. Because you got no balls, you got no guts, you can't stand up for yourself, you're weak as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? You're afraid. And that's why 90% of Americans in America are fucking puppets and ass kissers to the fucking government. And you can say you're not, but you are. When the government stated that you're supposed to stay in your homes because it was quarantine, 90% of you stayed home like a bunch of fucking sheep. When they told you that you're supposed to wear masks, when they told you that you were supposed to wear masks, and 90% of you did what they told you, you're being a sheep. Sheep follow orders. You know, the sheepdog that you know, make sure the sheep gets in the fence at night. You know, make sure they go to the pasture wherever the sheepdog tells them to go to. You know what I mean? That's what the fuck you guys are fucking sheep. So when the government tells you, oh, go get this kind of shot, or get that shot, or get this shot, you know, 90% of you went out there and got that fucking shot. Why? Because they threatened to take your fucking job from you. They threatened to take your livelihood from you. They threatened to do this and that and all this other bullshit. When the stimulus checks came out, how many of you motherfuckers had your hands out begging for that fucking money? How many? Over 90% of you guys, right? 90% of you. You know what I mean? 90% of you. had your hands out. 90% of the world has their hands out, asking for a handout, asking for shit to be given to you for free. You know what I mean? Now, there's all kinds of subjects I can speak about that needs to be talked about, but people don't like my conversations because they don't like the fucking truth. They don't like the truth of the real fucking shit in the world because they can't handle the truth. They're so used to CNN, Fox, and these bitch ass fucking news media outlets telling you what you should listen to, then better than what you should also believe. And 90% of people sit here and believe everything that comes on TV. 90% of you believe that Joe Biden is doing something for this fucking country. That weak ass sleepy Joe motherfucking piece of shit bitch motherfucker ain't doing shit for you. He's never gonna do shit for you. He'd rather kiss China's ass and Russia's ass and Ukraine's ass and everybody else's ass, take your fucking taxpayer money that you pay taxes on. In reality, you ain't supposed to pay taxes on shit because it's not required, but because the government regulates what you can and what you cannot do. That means the government sticks their hands up your fucking puppet asses and tell you, we want a percentage of your fucking paycheck. We want a percentage of what you buy. We want a percentage of your fucking mortgage or your rent or anything else that you purchase. So they regulate the laws. They regulate everything you do. They regulate what you can and what you cannot say, what you can post on social media. Formerly of the video that I watched of what what is his name? Mike Johnson or Mike, whatever the fuck his damn name is what is he? He's the new speaker of the house or some shit like that. Oh, that's a fucking pig that I gave a ride to. So in his video that I watched last night, of him asking that one guy of you know, the one that decided to state that I can't get out of the fucking car. Oh, I got my seatbelt. Oh shit. Goddamn seatbelt. Purchase a jerry can. No, I don't want to purchase. I mean, that would be a great idea, but I don't need a jerry can. So I mean, this new house speaker is trying to get these motherfuckers in line, and when he stated in he speaked about the Constitution rights, and he speaked about how the government is taking down misinformation. YouTube, I'm glad I'm live streaming, because this pertains to YouTube as well as Facebook, you know, too. So YouTube, Facebook, and a bunch of other streaming platforms has it in their concept, in their fucking mind, that if they can't prove that it's not correct, they call it misinformation, misleading information, and then they take it down. Now, if you look at the SSYS software, government software agency shit that the government is using that was hired to control what is being posted on the internet and what is not being posted, you know, on all these social platforms. See, you guys think I just sit around with my thumb up my ass and not pay attention to what the fuck's going on in the world. But then when I come up on here and I speak about it, you're like, oh, that's what they're doing? Yeah. So anyways, so what's being taken place, so what's being taken place is that the government has this government software that they're using that hired all these fucking technicians and techs and all these people. And what they're doing, like YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and Kick and fucking Twitter and including Elon Musk and all these other motherfuckers, you know, and YouTube and Facebook is really bad with it. They're taking down information and videos that can't be proven, and then they call them misinformation or misleading information, which when the new House Speaker spoke about this last night or yesterday about this, he asked them, how do you know that it's misleading information? Can you prove that it's misleading information? Why is the government having the control to take down videos on YouTube, Facebook, and any other platform? And he stated that in his statement on live YouTube out of the Senate office, where they are sitting there, the House Speaker speaking about it, asking the motherfucker he's asking questions and everything, and the one he asked questions to replied that we cannot speak about that, we cannot go into details. So in other words, is he's trying to not give the truth, and by him saying that he can't speak about it, is in other words is he's implying to go fuck yourself, because he's not going to give the data or the shit that the government wants, that is trying to take care of all this misinformation that is being out there, that they try to state that it's misinformation but have no proof of showing that it's misinformation. So when YouTube and any other fucking streaming provider states to you or sends you an email telling you your video's been taken down, it is now required that they have to show proof and evidence that they got stating that it's facts and has been fact checked before they can take your motherfucking video down on any fucking platform. Anything that you post and any social media must be fact checked, must be proven before they take that motherfucker down. And if it's being taken down, they can be fucking sued. So go ahead, tell me some more shit that I'm supposedly too stupid enough not to know about. You know what I mean? It's just the facts. It's just the facts that a lot of people out here are stupid to acknowledge. 90% of Americans don't even know their fucking rights. their Bill of Rights, their conservative rights, their rights purely of any motherfucking thing. They couldn't tell you the Ten Commandments. They couldn't tell you what the statutes of limitations of what laws you can and cannot do. They couldn't give you the fucking state flower or a state animal or a state this or state that of what you need. See, this is the other thing. If you are an immigrant trying to come to the United States, the requirements that you need to know before you get approved in your application of a visa or anything to come to the United States and be a citizen of the United States of America, they ask you a bunch of questions about a bunch of different states, and you must know the different flowers, animals, representative of flags, the Constitution of Rights, the Ten Commandments of shit, and most of the time you have to know who the president is, who the vice president is, who is the mayor, governor, the senator, or any other political public positions before your motherfucking immigrant ass can even come to the United States. If you didn't know that, try to get a visa to go to any other country besides the United States, and it'd be easier to get the fuck out of the United States than it is to get the fuck in the United States. It's a motherfucker to get into the United States. And that's the reason why a lot of people are being smuggled the fuck in. And then once they're here, well, it's hard to get their motherfucking asses out. Regardless if the ISIS pick your ass up, or the Border Patrol picks your ass up, or they do a fucking ring of immigration that they want to go around to places and just pick local people up, you know, and the most places that they're gonna find immigrants at is in construction. Why? Because construction pays them cheap ass labor for not to be a citizen of the United States, so that way they don't have to be they don't have to worry about making reports if one of them gets hurt because they're undocumented, so they don't have to worry about them ever going to a hospital or making a fucking incident report because they're illegal. So they hire you know, illegals to do construction work. For one, they do great fucking work. Unbelievable. They actually do great fucking work, unlike the construction workers that live here in the United States that's lazy as a motherfucker, that do their fucking job half-ass and stand around with a thumb up their fucking ass 90% of their fucking time while they're on a construction job. The reason why I know is because I've done construction work. I've been in that situation where, due to the fact that I'm not able to get a real fucking job legally because I'm legally disabled, and no fucking company as a construction worker, landscaper, or any fucking other businesses want to hire someone that is legally disabled, because then that money that I get from the government that pays me from Social Security disability that I receive every month, if the government found out any of that situation, I could lose my motherfucking benefit. but because of the undocumented legal status, I can go get a construction work job any motherfucking where without a social security card and be undocumented, be paid in cash, no questions, no nothing. And if I get hurt on the job, they're not fucking liable. So yes, I do know how to get around the motherfucking system. Because when I was homeless at one point in time, I did construction work to make money. While I was getting paid from Social Security disability. Because I was homeless and I needed the money so I can rent a motherfucking hotel or live in a fucking hotel for a while. But eventually I just lived on the fucking street. Because it was easier to live on the street because I didn't have to worry about paying any motherfucking bills. And see, if you look at it, all these homeless people, I'll tell you about homeless people. Homeless people don't want to pay fucking bills. Homeless people don't want to have to worry about paying electricity, gas, insurance, rent every fucking month. They don't want to have to worry about cleaning their fucking apartments or cleaning this or cleaning up after them. Why? Because they're fucking lazy. They rather live on the street and panhandle and beg for money than actually get a real fucking job and live in society like everybody else. Because they don't want to be a puppet like everybody else. They don't want to have a motherfucker with their thumb on their head telling them what the fuck they can and what they cannot do. Regardless of you, if you look at it, you have a government issue identification, which is your fucking driver's license or your state fucking identity. You have a social security card number that the government pretty much fucking owns you, and you are their fucking bitch for the rest of their fucking life. So if you look at it, if you didn't have a social security card number or identification number or any of that bullshit, then the government will have you undocumented and then you're illegal. But the fact of it is, the only reason why I have identification and a fucking social security card number is to get my fucking social security check. Now, do I give a fuck about having a identification or social security number? Fuck no. Do I want one? Fuck no. Do I want to have some bitch ass government telling me that I need identification? Fuck no. Do I care about this fucking weak ass government? Fuck no. So, in my opinion, the government needs to be shut the fuck down. And it needs to go back to the old western fucking days. To where motherfuckers get running off to the mouth, get a little fucking mouthy, call them out to the motherfucking middle of the fucking street, and have a fucking old-fashioned drawl. And if you're stupid and slow, then you're fucking dead. And if you're a bitch and a pussy and you can't draw a fucking weapon because you're a bitch and you don't want to fight, well, you're fucking dead. If you're a rapist and a child molester, I will fucking hang your ass. That's what the fuck needs to happen. That's what the fuck needs to happen. The statutes of limitations of the hanging, they took it away because too many fucking crybaby ass Karen motherfuckers cried about, all we see is dead people hanging from trees. Well, if you didn't do a crime, your bitch ass wouldn't be fucking hanging from a tree. If you didn't do a crime, you wouldn't be shot in the fucking street. If you didn't do a crime, you would not be put on display, because that's what the fuck they did back in the Western days, to show everybody that if you commit a crime and if you think you want to be an outlaw, we're going to show you what the fuck we do to outlaws. And what they do to outlaws is they hang them from fucking trees. They put them on display to show motherfuckers that's what the fuck they meant. They was not there to play games with you. They was there to be serious about what the fuck they said. You committed crime, your ass is getting hung. And the fact of it is, I believe they need to bring it back. They need to bring it back because 90% of motherfuckers in the United States are way too fucking comfortable of how they live, how they run their fucking mouth, how they're a bunch of fucking bitch ass motherfucking pussies. And frankly, the ones that want to sit up in their home and be a little bitch and keyboard warrior little motherfuckers, you know what I mean, is the ones that I'm talking about. The little fucking bitch motherfuckers that think they're entitled to anything and everything. The privileged white motherfuckers that think because their mommy and daddy has money, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Those are particularly the ones that I'm speaking of. So all them motherfuckers that sit on Wall Street with all their fancy suits and their fancy cars and eating motherfucking goddamn fancy motherfucking food, they'll be the first ones to fucking go. And if I was still in the fucking coding business as I was as a young teenager, they would be broke as a motherfucker because their bank account will be fucking drawn. Their money will be sitting offshore and they would never be access to it ever the fuck again. Because I would take their motherfucking money and I would use it for my sole purposes of taking down other motherfuckers that are just like them, just like all these rich ass motherfuckers that think they don't have to pay taxes, but let's tax the fuck out of the low income people, right? Let's tax the fuck out of the low income people. Why they getting richer, we getting poorer. But see, people don't think that way. They think, oh, the government is here for you. The government is not here for you. I'm just trying to get you to understand that the government is not working for you, nor will they ever will work for you. They are working for themselves. They do what the fuck they want to, when they want to, however the fuck they want to. All you do is pay their motherfucking salaries and their fucking paychecks and their fucking car notes and their house mortgages that they live in, nice and fancy, including the fucking fire department, the police department, and motherfucking people that work in the Medicare. And all these motherfucking teachers that get paid $30, $40, $50, $60,000 to sit their bitch ass in a fucking desk every day, Monday through Friday, to teach your kid absolutely not a fucking thing. I got kids, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know exactly what the fuck I'm. I got a 13-year-old son that comes home and tells me, "Well, this is what we learned today, Dad." Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna tell you this. if you look up the percentage of in your state or in your city that you currently live in, and look at the rating of your education schools in the area or just in the city period, of where they stand educational wise, of learning wise, of teaching your kids anything, you'll find out how 90% of the education is below average. Kids are reading on, can't even read a goddamn third grade fucking reading level. And to be honest, 85% of people between the age of 21 to the age of 50 can't even read on a fucking third grade reading level. And that's proven fact. In the United States, 85% of Americans age of 21 to the age of 50 can't even read on a fucking first grade goddamn reading level, nor can they read on a goddamn third grade reading level. You tell me how the fuck did your bitch asses graduate from high school not being able to fucking read, write, spell, or do any of that shit? Now, you could be good with numbers and shit like that, you know, and that's great and all. You know what I mean? You could be great with numbers, and you can count cards, and you can count casinos, and you can do all that counting bullshit, and you can be great with calculus and all that. That's great. You know what I mean? You could go to college and you can learn all the bullshit that you want from college and get your masters and your socials and your bachelors and all your degrees that you need supposedly in this world to have a decent job. But I guarantee you 75% of you Americans that have gone to college for what you go to school for in college, you are not working the goddamn job that you went to fucking college for. You went to college for 2 to 4 years and got in debt $4 to $6 to $30 to $50,000 in school loan and debt, and the job that you went to college for, you're not working. Why? Because that little piece of paper that you went to college for don't mean a fucking shit. Absolutely not the fucking ink that was printed on that motherfucker. Nor the fucking 12 years that you sat in school for to listen to a bitch ass teacher tell you false bitch ass shit that you're supposed to learn in school, like the landing on the moon from Louis Armstrong, which is fake, and a bunch of other shit that's in history that is fake and false. So and I love fucking history. I love the fuck out of history. I can tell you every motherfucking president of the United States that's been a president, what the fuck they was there to be the president for, what the fuck they did as a president, and what motherfucking president fucked up and didn't do their fucking job as a president. You know what I mean? What president got their dick sucked by certain people in the White House while they're still married? What, you know, and all the impeachment shit with what president, what took place, including the Watergate incident and all this other shit that people forgot about. You know what I mean? I'm a fanatic of fucking history. I love the fuck out of history. I could tell you everything about Martin Luther King. I could tell you everything about Malcolm fucking X. I could tell you everything about the Black Panthers. I could tell you everything about the fucking KKK, who started it, which the government did. what fucking president was in the pyramids scheme of the fucking Ku Klux Klan, and who was behind a bunch of government secret back doors. And 90% of you motherfuckers got your eyes closed because you don't want to fucking listen to it or hear it or see it, because you think it's all false and fake. In reality, it wasn't false or fake. But they told you they told you it was, and it wasn't. But then, you know what I mean? Like I said, there's a bunch of shit out here that Americans are fucking naive and stupid with. And that's the reason why I can't be a fucking moron or a dumb fucking retard stupid like Mojo claims. You know, Mojo, a fucking guy that looks like he's a fucking dope fiend. You know, that looks like a fucking dope fiend on a picture of him in Discord that looks like a fucking crackhead. You know, stated that I'm retarded. But that dude is good with numbers, and that's great. It's great he's good with numbers. That means he can go to casinos and count cards and cheat. You know what I mean? That's what I got out of it. But I mean, anyways, I really don't give a fuck. I mean, you know, at the end of the fucking day, I'm gonna live my life the way I live my life. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do. Ain't no bitch ass motherfucker gonna tell me shut the fuck up at any given motherfucking point. On his live stream or my live stream or in Discord or any motherfucking where. If you want me to shut the fuck up, Mojo, you fucking bitch ass coward pussy motherfucker, make me shut the fuck up. Literally, physically make me shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, make me shut the fuck up. Until you make me shut the fuck up, I'm not gonna do what the fuck anyone. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I've had the FBI, you know, threaten me. Oh, we're gonna take your assets. I don't have any fucking assets. Why? Because I'm not a fucking sheep. I'm not gonna put my money into bullshit. You know what I mean? I've had the FBI threaten me. Oh, we're gonna take this from you, or we're gonna give you prison time. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about prison. I don't give a fuck about being charged for a misdemeanor or a felony charge or a murder rap case against somebody. I don't give a fuck. Like I've said before, we all came from being cave people at one fucking point of time. Everybody had to learn how to use the internet. Everybody had to learn how to fucking walk. Everybody had to learn how to fucking drive. Everybody had to learn how to ride a fucking bicycle. Everybody had to learn how to do something in this motherfucking life. And for the government or for anybody else to sit up in here and tell you you can't do what you want to do, that's a bullshit lie. If you want to do it, then do it. You don't need no goddamn permission from nobody to do absolutely not a motherfucking thing. If you want to go out here and pistol whip some bitch ass motherfucker because he's a coward and a bitch, just to show that bitch motherfucker that he's a bitch in real life, and everybody else to show him he's a bitch, you have every right to do so. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. Ain't nobody gonna stop you from doing it. Nobody. And if they try to, you have every right to beat the fuck out of them or pistol whip them if you choose. Because frankly, supposedly in the United States, we are free. We have the freedom of speech. That's wrong. You have the freedom of rights. That's wrong. You have the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want to. That's wrong because it's fucking controlled by the government. Everything's controlled by the government. You have the government up your ass telling you you must work a 9 to 5 to pay for your rent. You want that fancy car, you gotta work a 9 to 5. You want that fancy house, you gotta work a 9 to 5. But you know what's the facts? You want to hear the real facts? I'll tell you the real facts. If you can get the printing money, the printing the fucking shit to print motherfucking money like the government of the United States does. They print out motherfucking money every motherfucking day. But then they sit up in here and tell you, well, we're trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars in debt. No, motherfucker, we're not in. That little piece of paper that is green with serial numbers on it with a fucking bitch ass president of the United States on that motherfucker. It's a piece of paper that was chopped down from a motherfucking tree that is being printed out on a fucking printer that's inked green and fucking government issued to everybody in the fucking United States and around the goddamn world just to tell your stupid asses that it's mandatory or regulated from the government is if you don't use this type of currency, you can't buy nothing. That is called control. That is like sitting here putting rats in a fucking cage and giving them one piece of cheese and telling them 99 fucking rats that you have one piece of cheese and you better be conservative of how much cheese you take. Because 98 other motherfucking cock-sucking rats need to eat that fucking piece of cheese as well. That's what the fuck the government is doing. That's exactly what the fuck the government is doing. Your people are a bunch of fucking rats in this big ass fucking cage with a small ass fucking piece of cheese, and they tell you that you need to be conservative of how much money you make. You need to be conservative of how much money you spend. You need to be conservative of what this is and what that is. And if you don't fucking believe me, just look into the government. Look what they're doing. Look at the price of eggs and milk and bread. Can anyone tell me what the fuck the price of eggs is right now? Can they? 10 years ago, it was what? $1, $1.05, $1.08 plus taxes. Now what is it? $3, $4, $5 for a fucking dozen thing of eggs. A half a gallon of milk used to cost what, $1, $2. Now you're spending what, $5, $6 for a half a gallon of fucking milk. A thing of fucking loaf of bread, a regular sized loaf of bread used to be 98 fucking cents, and now you're paying what, $3, $4 for a fucking loaf of bread. Get real, guys. Get real. Common sense. It's called regulation control. That's what the fuck it's called. It's called regulation of control of population of what the fuck you can and what you cannot have. That's like when George Bush decided to commit treason against the against the United States and say, falsely accused Iran and Iraq and Pakistan of blowing up the Twin Towers, which they fucking never did, but they swear up and down from George W. Bush and his bitch ass daddy that the Twin Towers was taken down from Iran and Iraq and everything like that. But in fact, George W. Bush had those buildings taken down due to the fact that the 2.8 trillion gold bars that was underneath the Twin Towers, they wanted to move them, but they was afraid that they was going to be hijacked from other people or made up some fucking excuse why they needed to go to Iran and Iraq and steal their fucking oil, when in fact that in Texas they have enough oil to survive for decades, to give and take care of the United States. The reason why I know is because my dad is what, 55, 56, 57 years old. He just retired out of the oil field when he was fucking 52 years old when he retired. He's been in the oil field since he was 15 fucking years old. You want to talk about the truth about the oil field? You want to talk about the truth of the oil industry? My dad is the fucking main person that pumped out motherfucking oil around Texas and around California and wherever the fuck they sent him to go to pump that motherfucker out on oil drilling rigs. He was out there fucking drilling it. Instead of being home with his kids and his wife, he was out there busting his motherfucking ass 30 days on and 2 days off a motherfucking month. So instead of my dad being around, he was out there busting his motherfucking ass, doing a real fucking job. Not standing there flipping a fucking hamburger or pressing a fucking button or answering a fucking phone or doing some fucking paperwork. He was out there doing a real motherfucking job, busting his ass, drilling motherfucking oil for this goddamn country. Just like my brother and my sister and my other two brothers that's currently in the fucking government that's out there busting their ass to serve this bitch ass country that don't give a fuck about them. I hope to God my kids never serve this bitch ass fucking country. Fuck this country. Fuck the government and fuck anything in it. Donald Trump becomes president. All you motherfuckers that want to sit up in here with that bullshit, I hope the fuck he fucks every last one. All you stupid Democrat retarded motherfuckers will believe that it's okay for the government to be cricket, that it's okay for politicians to get rich and to fuck off the low income motherfuckers that bust they motherfucking ass for this bitch ass country to have fucking steel and aluminum and all the fucking resources that this fucking country gets from people busting they motherfucking ass. I hope the fucking God Donald Trump becomes president of the United States again so he can fuck every last one of you fucking Democrat motherfuckers. And some of you motherfucking Republicans that thinks that Donald Trump isn't out here doing shit for you motherfucking clowns. I hope to fucking God that Donald Trump takes over in 2020. Because we don't need another bitch ass fucking shitty motherfucking president like we've had. Like we've had since motherfucking Clinton, George Bush, and fucking Obama's bitch ass, and fucking dumbass bitch motherfucker, goddamn minimum 2 police needed. Fuck that. That shit. Feeling stress. What a fucking that's a. So you telling me that I need to have 2 police officers so I can rob a fucking store? Seriously? What the fuck? But anyways. But the fact of it is though, all reality. You know what I mean? Look at all the people that have died for this country. Look at all the people that have died for this country. That was left in another country for decades and decades. Look at all the equipment, the guns and the ammunition and the fucking transportation, the helicopters, the tanks, the fucking everything. Just dropped on a fucking dime and left in other countries so they can fucking use it again. And then we have a bitch ass president like Joe Biden and the vice president Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi that sits up in here and says, let's make war and send thousands of United States people to go fight in a bitch ass war that we should have never been in the first place. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan, we should have never been there. Why was we there? Because it was a fucking cover up. It was a fucking cover up. Because bitch ass Bush, George Bush and his bitch ass daddy decide to say, okay, well we need that 2.8 trillion gold bars out from underneath the Twin Towers. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna plant explosives, demolition explosives in the bottom of the basements of the Twin Towers that was built in 1991 and 1993 that can withhold any hurricane, tornado, or any natural disasters. But we're going to put this explosives there. We're going to get the manifest of 5 different aircrafts that are supposedly supposed to be being fucking taken over by Al-Qaeda and Iran's and Pakistan's and Iraqis. And we're gonna go in there and we're gonna fucking put the black box and the manifest of everybody that's supposed to be on these planes. And we're gonna fly these fucking planes into the Twin Towers. And then we're gonna fucking, as soon as they hit the fucking Twin Towers, we're gonna hit the fucking explosives and watch the fucking buildings corrupt within 11.6 seconds. Now, if you know anything about motherfucking demolition and demolition buildings, if you plant your devices correctly to demo a building, and you do your research on demolition, those buildings should have stayed up longer than they did. But because they use explosive demolitions controlled substance to fuck off those buildings, That's the reason why those buildings was taken down as quick as they was. The jet fuel on those fucking planes was not and was never hot enough to melt the fucking steel beams, nor the concrete or anything else that was unburnable. Tables, drywall, and all the other bullshit, carpets, wood, and everything else, that was capable of burning, yes. But the steel, the jet fuel, was not hot enough and was never going to be hot enough for it to ever melt those steel beams. And that is proven. When you apply special fucking shit to blow up a fucking building like demolition charges, it helps for the building to be taken down. Common sense, if you look how the building fell, that should tell you how the fucking demolition was taken care of. Why the fuck was the 25th floor and below all the windows was fucking blown out? When the aircraft hit it, when the aircraft hit the Twin Towers, it did not blow the fucking windows out. The fucking windows was in the fucking building. The only windows that was blown the fuck out was the ones that was above and below that main floor, those 5 floors of where the plane fucking ran into the fucking building. That's where the windows was blown out from the aircraft. Now tell me why the other floors below, from the lobby and up, was blown the fuck out. Oh wait! Oh, I'm sorry, you cannot tell me, can you? Because explosives. Common sense. Fucking common sense. Fucking common sense. If you use controlled substance of explosives, you can blow out any goddamn building in the world, and when you do so, the windows blow outwards. Now, because the plane hit the fucking building, and you see shit falling down and the people jumping out of the fucking office, not out of the fucking plane, because if the people was in the plane, actually people was in the fucking plane, then there would have been bodies in the fucking plane and inside of the Twin Towers to be discovered and to be dug up and to be collected. But the fact of it is, when they got in there and took all the beams and construction and all this shit out of there, the only people that they found that was dead was the employees in the fucking building. Where the fuck was I at on 9/11? I was in juvenile facing 18 months or until I was 21 years old, going to TYC, which is Texas Youth Commission in Texas, being charged with burglaries, car thefts, armed robberies, assault on police officers, kicking in doors, assaulting other fucking teenagers in school, robbing convenience stores, making threats, making pipe bombs. That's what the fuck I was charged for going to TYC, Texas Youth Commission. 64 car thefts, 86 burglary habitations, 7 assaults on police officers, 18 terrorist threats against public people, 7 different assault cases against other teenagers in school because they ran their bitch ass mouth and I knocked them the fuck out. I had 2 of them had their fucking mouth wired shut. So the fact of it is, that's what the fuck I was charged with as a teenager. As an adult, what I was charged with was a $250 check that some bitch ass motherfucker that owed me motherfucking money that went out and stole some lady's fucking checkbook, broke it in her vehicle where her checkbook was, came back and wrote me a fucking check and told me to take it to the bank with my ID or driver's license, sign the back of it. How old was I? I was 19 years old. I wasn't even out of TYC less than a year before I ended up going and serving maximum of 2 years of state penitentiary for a $250 check, which labeled me as a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life. I have never been charged with possession of guns, drugs, or anything that would cause me to be a felon. But the only reason why they charged me with a $250 check, because that's how much the check was worth. The motherfucker owed me $250 and he decided to commit a crime and decided to give me somebody else's check. The fact of it is, the owner of that checkbook, is the person that worked behind the counter at that Pacific bank. Now, when I walked into the bank, my girlfriend drove me to the bank. I walked in, I pulled out my ID, pulled out the check, put it on the fucking counter, signed the fucking back of it in front of the fucking lady, handed the lady the fucking check, and her first words out of her fucking mouth was, "Where did you get this check from?" And I told her that a gentleman owed me money and he gave me this check and told me to sign the back of it. He already filled out the front of it and told me to come to the bank. She implied to me that it was her check and that she needed to contact her supervisor, and then the sheriff department of Brownwood, Texas, came to the bank, pulled me to a private office within the bank, and spoke to me and asked me where the fuck I got that check from, who gave it to me, and why they gave it to me. And I explained to the officer that the fucking check was given to me by such and such, and the reason for is because he owed me $250. He asked for the information of the gentleman. I gave it to him, because he was a co-worker that worked with me. Now, what I found out from my mom, because my mom's husband is the one that owned the fucking company, and my mom was married to the bastard that owned the fucking company, and I was working there because I didn't have a job at the moment, and me and my girlfriend was living at my cousin's house, um and shit like that. The girl that I'm talking about is the same chick that's tatted on my fucking finger. Savannah is her name. Her mom is a court appointed a lawyer. Her daddy is a motherfucking police officer of Corpus Christi, Texas. And her mother is a court appointed attorney of the courthouse in Corpus Christi, Texas. And her daughter, which is Savannah Price, is her fucking name. And that was my girlfriend that I was dating at the time, where we both purchased a house on 15th Street in Corpus Christi, Texas, that I fucking owned and took care of. So when people sit up in here and tell me, oh, well, you didn't commit the crime, then why the fuck you do the time? Why did I do the time? Because the motherfucker that gave me the fucking check left fucking town. And the only person that they had to blame it on or to convict on was me. Why? Because I signed the fucking back of the check. I walked in the fucking bank with the fucking check and signed the fucking back of it. That's why they convicted me. Do they have any other evidence that I broke into that bitch's car and stole that bitch's fucking purse and wrote that fucking check? No. Do they have any camera evidence? No. Do they know exactly what time and point that crime took place? No. The only thing that they have is the fact that I walked into the fucking bank with that fucking check and signed the motherfucking back of it, and they convicted me because I had possession, 9/10 of the fucking law. I had possession of the motherfucking check. That's the fucking reason why I was arrested. But see, they didn't arrest me at that point of time. Okay? They did not arrest me at that point of time. They did their little process and they did all their little bullshit, all the crap that they wanted to do, and everything else. When their statute of limitations of them trying to convict someone on that fucking case was running out, I had skipped town. They dropped a 30,000 warrant out for my arrest. For one, I was told not to leave fucking town, and I left fucking town anyway. Because at the same time all this took place, Hurricane Katrina was happening. And with Hurricane Katrina happening, I was picked up on another charge in Corpus Christi, Texas, so I had to get the fuck out of Corpus Christi, Texas, and go anywhere else. I chose to go to Brownwood, Texas, because I had family members that lived there at that current time. Not too sure if they still live there now, but because I, had a choice, stay there in Brownwood, Texas, stay there in Corpus Christi, Texas, and get picked up on another charge because of Hurricane Katrina that was happening. Now, if you remember when Hurricane Katrina happened, then you know the fucking time frame. Now, the reason why I was picked up on another charge in Corpus Christi, Texas is because me and my girlfriend had a fucking fight, or not a fight, but an argument, the night before because I caught the bitch doing some shady ass business, and I wasn't gonna put up with the bullshit. So I called her out on her bullshit, and she wanted to argue and fight with me about the situation. And I picked up the phone and called her mother and told her mother to come get her goddamn daughter out of my motherfucking house. So her mother came and got her fucking daughter out of my fucking house. And then she wanted to ass kiss me and talk about, oh baby, I didn't mean to do this and I didn't mean to do that, and all this nonsense. You know how bitches are when they get caught doing something. You know, when they get caught doing something they ain't supposed to be fucking doing. You know, and the sad part of the thing about it is I worked for McDonald's on the corner of 15th and Morgan Street off of Main Avenue, or the avenue of that, you know, where the McDonald's location was at. I was the person that was working there. You know, graveyard shifts, any shifts I worked, you know, motherfuckers called in, I worked. That's before I got on Social Security disability. That's after I got out of prison the first fucking time of doing 6.5 years in TYC, and you know what I mean, and I worked in McDonald's at the time. And when they finally found out that, you know, the only reason why I got fired from McDonald's is because I had a seizure on the fucking job. I had a seizure on the fucking job, and due to the fact that I had a seizure on the fucking job, what is the button? Died. Due to the fact that I had a seizure on the fucking job, and my employment at the time did not know that I'm an epileptic, that you know, that I have, that I'm, you know, have seizures, shit like that. I had a seizure on the fucking job. They called an ambulance, a paramedic, or whatever to come and check me out, take care of me, whatever. I refused the transportation to the hospital, and the manager that was currently on duty was a fucking bitch. She had put up with no shit, and she felt that I was a liability in the workforce of working for McDonald's at the time, and she fired me on the fucking job. And that's how I lost my fucking job for working for McDonald's. I have never told any employer that I've worked for that I'm an epileptic, because I know that if I say something to these fucking assholes, sons of bitches, I would never be able to get a motherfucking job due to the fact that I'm a fucking epileptic. I was born with it. I've been dealing with epilepsy since I was born. I'm gonna be 38 years old next year. Well, actually in 6 months, I'll be 38 years old. And the fact of it is, a lot of motherfucking people will not fucking hire me because I am a fucking liability. I'm gonna fucking die. I go. Try to get up there. That's a $2,000 fucking medical bill there. So that's not the only job that I've been fired from. I worked in CC's Pizza as a busboy. Worked my way up from bussing tables to being a motherfucking dishwasher. From dishwasher to fucking a line cook. or line prep. I was prepping the food to be made and stuff and shit like that. I learned how to do a lot of shit as a prep of making desserts and pizza dough and all the shit like that. So, can I make pizza? Can I make fucking brownies and cinnamon rolls and all the desserts that you eat at fucking CC's Pizza? 100% absolutely I can. That was my motherfucking job. That was my job to do. I was a fucking prep, and my job as a prep was to prep the fucking food, to make the food the day before, so it'd be ready for the next motherfucking day. That was my motherfucking job. And I love my motherfucking job. I love to be a cook. To be honest, I can cook any motherfucking thing that's out there in the world, from steaks to pork chops to fucking baked potatoes to goddamn boiled eggs to Benedict's Gordon Ramsay's fucking famous dishes that he makes. I can fucking make those. I've worked in CC's Pizza, Golden Corral, Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Sonic, McDonald's, Burger King, Whataburger. Where else have I not worked in the fucking fast food industry? KFC, Popeye's Chicken. I've worked as a landscaping, cutting down trees and edging yards and shit like that. I've done construction work. I've done motherfucking cement laying, rebar laying. I've done motherfucking concrete filling. I've done motherfucking repairing houses where houses have cracked and you gotta go out there and lift them up and make them leveled again, where you dig holes around the house, dig underneath the house, pump that motherfucker up with jacks and put center blocks in the fucking shit, and then put shimmies in there to level the fuck out, put airbags in there to get it all correct, go inside of the house and re-cement the fucking the fucking walls and redo the fucking concrete floor after you jackhammered the fucking floor up to fix everything correctly inside the fucking house. And then refill the fucking holes and get a fucking paycheck. So, have I done it all? Have I done shit? Yeah, I've done construction. I've done concrete. I've done motherfucking rebar. I've done asphalt, laying asphalt on the fucking street. I've done electrician work. I've done framing work. I've done plumbing work. I've done motherfucking I've done a bunch of motherfucking jobs. I got my computer technician IBM basic training in prison. I got my motherfucking electrician shit in prison. I got my motherfucking plumbing in prison. I got my motherfucking cabinet and mill. If you don't know what the fuck cabinet and mill is building tables and countertops. That's what the fuck cabinet and mill is. I got a certification of all those things that I just named in fucking prison. But the thing of it is once you have those in prison, you can't come out to the world and use those documents showing that you have these certifications to do these type of jobs out here in the real world, just due to the fact that you got the shit in prison. I know that for a fact because I tried. And for people to say, oh, you're uneducated. No, motherfucker, I'm not uneducated. I'm very smart. I just play stupid. I play stupid with dumb fucking people. I play stupid with hospitals. I play stupid with Social Security office. I play stupid to the government. I play stupid to a lot of motherfucking people because I can. And I know how to get over the fucking system. I know how to fuck the system when I need to. I can play dumb and I can play retarded and I can play incompetent and I can do all that sorts of type of shit. Believe me, I've done it. It works. I got picked up here in Albuquerque, New Mexico on a charge of harassment to my ex-wife, which we was actually still married. She went down to the police station and filed a false ass report against me, stating that she feared for her fucking life due to the fact that after my son was born, the fucking doctor gave her Zoloft. If you don't know what Zoloft medication is, look it the fuck up. And it'll tell you the side effects and what it will cause again to a child if you are pregnant. So this bitch decided to take Zoloft the whole entire pregnancy while she was pregnant with my daughter. I contacted somebody while I was in the county jail, in the MDC county jail here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, to hire someone to whack this bitch the fuck off. If you don't understand that term, that means is to kill this bitch. Take this bitch the fuck out. Now, the fact of it is, she tried to get me on a violation of a restraining order of a no contact order. And that's why I was picked up. Now, the funny part of the whole situation is the cell phone that she had to make the report against me. And some reason, some bitch ass fucking police officer here in the state of New Mexico, the little fucking bitch motherfucker what he is, the same one that took the fucking report is the same one that I threatened to beat the fuck out of if he ever falsified any goddamn fucking reports on me to fuck again. And I'm not bullshitting. I found the police officer that added shit to the police report to try to keep me in the county jail. But the fact of it is what the officer didn't understand is the cell phone that my wife had at the time under my motherfucking name, in my motherfucking account. So that means that I had every right to call that cell phone because that cell phone belongs to me. It's in my motherfucking name. It's under my motherfucking account. And I have every right to do so. She had my phone. I have my phone, my other phone, which that means both phones are on my fucking account. I'm the fucking owner on that shit. And I have every right to call that cell phone at any given time if I fucking want to. That is my right as a owner that owns a cell phone, that pays a cell phone bill that's in my motherfucking name. See, what the bitch didn't understand is that she fucked up and used my phone to call me after she filed the fucking police report, and the police came to my fucking apartment that we both lived in and paid rent for, came to my fucking apartment and tried to give and serve me with the fucking papers that I told the fucking police officer to get the fuck out of my apartment. I'm not taking no motherfucking papers from nobody. And he informed me that he was there to serve me the fucking papers. And I told that motherfucker, I said, I don't give a fuck what you were here for. I didn't invite you in my motherfucking apartment. Get the fuck out of my apartment. And if you don't get out of my fucking apartment, I will fucking make sure you get out that motherfucker. Either over the balcony, or you can walk your fuck ass down the fucking stairs. Now, the fact of it is, the motherfucker and his partner fucking left. But then, 15 minutes after they left, while I'm in my apartment, taking all my wife's shit and throwing it out the fucking door, she's calling the police department stating that I called that phone number, or that phone, which belongs to me, which I didn't. She called me from a parking lot 2 blocks down from the apartment complex, and then turned around, had the balls to sit up in here and call me on my phone, and I answered the fucking phone. You know what I mean? I answered the fucking phone, and she goes, well, I guess I'm gonna call the police now and say that you violated your restraining order, and they're gonna be coming and picking you up. And I told the bitch, I said, okay, they can come pick me up. They can come pick me up if they want to. You know, they can come pick me up if they want to. But I'm not going out quietly. I'm not going out quietly. I'm not going easy. If they want me to fucking get in cuffs, they're gonna have to beat my motherfucking ass to put me in motherfucking cuffs. She told me, well, so what are you threatening the police? I said, I don't give a fuck about the police. Fuck the police, and fuck you too. You lucky your bitch ass is still the fuck alive. Oh, so you're threatening me in my life? Is that what you're telling me? You're threatening me? So she recorded the conversation, and she saved it to her fucking phone. Well, the fact of it is, the bitch is too stupid, and I'm too smart. So I left her a couple of voicemails. I left her a couple of fucking voicemails right before the police came and got me. And they had a rough fucking time. They had a rough fucking time taking me. Motherfucker hit me with a car. Yeah, a motherfucker hit me with a car while I was trying to jump over his partner's car. That didn't go too fucking well. Not only that they tried to get me, but I had a baseball bat in my fucking hand. And I was waiting for them to get the fuck out of their car so I can fucking beat their motherfucking ass to a pulp. Because my plan was to fucking kill them. And I didn't give a fuck. I just didn't give a fuck. And see, the point of it is, I don't give a fuck. That's the point. I don't give a fuck. You think I care about a fucking police officer? Fuck a police officer. Fuck that piece of 10 badge piece of shit that's on his fucking chest. It don't mean shit to me. Never has, it never will. But the fact of it is, I got arrested for a violation of restraining order due to the fact the bitch called me and I called her back. Left her 2 goddamn voicemails on the motherfucking and the only way that I got out of jail, I'm gonna tell you how the fuck I got out of jail. I got out of jail because I played like I was incompetent. I played the fucking incompetent bullshit because I had someone that was in the county jail with me that asked me, did I have any medical problems, medical disorders, or any disabilities or this or whatever. I told him, yeah, I'm an epileptic. I was born with epilepsy, this and this, OCD, ADHD, bipolar, and all this shit, you know what I mean, and everything like that. He goes, okay, well, we can play this one or two ways. You can play like you're stupid, or you can play like you're incompetent and don't have a clue what the fuck they're saying when they read the rights and the rules or whatever they're gonna read to you. So they're gonna have a special lawyer. They're gonna have a special lawyer come in. They're gonna ask you a bunch of questions. You play like you didn't fucking hear them and ask them to repeat themselves multiple fucking times like you're incompetent and stupid. And then when they classify you incompetent, I'm gonna tell you the definition of fucking incompetency so you motherfuckers can understand. The definition of incompetent, that means that any crime that I commit from the time they classify me incompetent, I can get out of jail for free any motherfucking time I want to. I may get arrested for a crime, but I can get out of jail within an hour. For any fucking crime I do. Why? Because I'm classified as incompetent. Because I played fucking stupid with a fucking quack doctor in a special courts system that I had to go to, that I literally played stupid with. What did you say, ma'am? What did you say? Can you repeat yourself? I don't understand what you say. Can you please repeat yourself? Played fucking stupid with these motherfucking courthouse and walked the fuck out 6 hours later when they sit there and classified me incompetent and said, okay, well, we're gonna hold you in jail until the classification goes through. When we find you incompetent, we're gonna take you to a special courtroom and we're going to trial you to see if you're incompetent in the special case courtroom. And if all the parties show up, and I mean the ex-wife, or I mean the wife at the time, and the DEA that was trying to press me to go back to prison. See, this is the part where the DEA is stupid, and I'm smarter than the fucking DEA. I'm smarter than the FBI. I'm smarter than the fucking NSA, and in every fucking aspect of the fucking government, due to the fact that I know how to fuck them. I've been fucking them for decades. I've been fucking the government for decades. And the fact of it is, check this shit out. So, when I went to court with my wife at the time, and the DEA showed up to represent her on her part, you know what I mean? Because she told the DEA in the police department and the FBI I threatened to have the bitch whacked. And I did. I sure most likely fucking did. That's on my dead daughter. I put a hit on the bitch. And I'm not bullshitting. I don't give a fuck. So the fact of it is, I am not going to have no bitch tell me no bullshit and think you're going to get a fucking way with the bullshit that you try to pull with me. That goes for every motherfucking woman out here in this motherfucking world. I will not have no bitch ass motherfucking woman try to fuck me over. And that's what's real. Now, how I pulled the shit off, was the fact that the DEA's stupid ass, if they would have just kept their fucking mouth shut, then I would have never known about it. But because they opened their bitch ass motherfucking mouth, and applied their fucking 2 cents to the problem with my wife at the time, they gave me the proof. They gave me the way out. Now, if they would have never had told me that there was voicemails on the phone that I left, because I've totally forgot about the voicemails that I left on there, but the voicemails would have kept me in jail. That was enough evidence to keep me in. But the fact of it is, that evidence disappeared. That evidence disappeared. And how I got that evidence disappeared, why I'm sitting behind bars, it's a motherfucking trip. So, the way I did it was, put it this way, the way I did it was that I talked to some people in the county jail with me that was in lockup with me. Explained my situation, told them what I could do for them if they did me a favor. All they had to do was get someone out here in the motherfucking world, to get someone the fuck out here in the world to contact the phone number that I gave them. All they had to do was press a certain number to go straight to the fucking voicemail, mute their fucking voice of conversation, not say shit on it, push the fucking mute button, and let that motherfucker feel that goddamn thing until, sorry, you have reached your maximum limit, and do that motherfucker at least 50 to 60 motherfucking times to push those fucking voicemails that was in there the fuck out of there. So when the DEA stood up in court, and well, when the DEA opened their fucking mouth to the judge and told the judge that they have evidence and voice recordings of me, Mr. Brown, threatening my wife that I was gonna have the bitch killed, this and this and whatever the fuck I said on the voicemails, because I was fucking pissed off. Those voicemails disappeared. Now, the judge ordered the DEA and my wife to come forward and show proof of those voicemails within 24 hours. Well, 24 hours came. I went back to the courtroom, sat down, all rise, we stood up, did whatever the fuck. DEA stood up. The judge asked, well, DEA and Mrs. Brown, where is the evidence to keep Mr. Brown in lockup? The DEA stood up and said, ma'am, we are sorry to say we had the voicemails, but for some reason Miss Brown does not have the voicemails in her cell phone. Is there any way we can get a continuance? And I stood up and said, Judge, you gave the DEA the opportunity to have the evidence and proof to help to keep me in jail. They do not have the evidence to keep me in jail. So with that being said, I am legally free to go. Is there any way we can close this out? It'd be appreciated. I have things to do. The judge told me, well, Mr. Brown, I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to order a no contact order against your wife for a year. And I told the judge, thank you. I don't want to talk to the bitch anyway. And she goes, excuse me, sir? I said, yes, I don't want to talk to the bitch anyways. And she goes, why? Tell me, why do you feel the hatred against your wife that gave birth to your son and to your daughter? I stood up in the court and I told the judge, I said, ma'am, what she did not apply to you and what she did not apply to the DEA or to the police department here in New Mexico is the fact that me and her got married because she was pregnant with my son. That's the reason why. That's the reason why we got married. I did not get married to her because I loved her and I wanted to be with her for the rest of my motherfucking life. No, 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 no. I did not. I got married to her because she made threats to me to tell me that she was going to take my unborn son and run off to another fucking state and think I was not gonna say or do anything. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You are not gonna go out here and fuck guys and get pregnant and think you can run off with their fucking child and then think you demand motherfucking child support for that child because you want to run off and be the way you want to be. That's not gonna fucking happen. And I told that to the judge. And then the judge said, okay, so you have a 1.5, 2-year-old son. Who takes care of him? I said, I do. I said, she goes to work. I stay home because I'm legally disabled and cannot work because of epilepsy. She goes, okay. So what was the whole situation? Why did she file the paperwork against you, and why did you violate the restraining order? I said, well, because the fact of it is when she gave birth to my son, she was supposed to have been bedridden for a few weeks due to recuperate after having a child. She did not want to do so. She wanted to go back to work. So with that, she went back to work, and she was having other problems. She had most women get it. It's after they give birth to their first child. What is it called? Postpartum depression is what she had. Now, with her having that from after giving birth to my son and shit like that, she went and got put on Zoloft, prescribed from the doctor. The doctor, evidently, what I understand, he had told her that if you ever get pregnant or anything else, you need to get off this medication because that medication can cause complications and can cause death to a unborn infant child. She said, okay, all right, you know, doctor wrote a prescription. She went and got the fucking pills. Now, what I didn't know is she was taking those pills. I didn't know that. I didn't know that she was taking those pills. Now, when she got pregnant again, about 6, 7, 8 months later, you know, because my son was born in 2010 and my daughter was born in 2011, and shit, she was taking Zoloft the whole entire pregnancy. Now, I'm a good motherfucking man when it comes to taking care of my kids, when it comes to taking care of the household of my responsibility as a motherfucking husband, boyfriend, or whatever, you know what I mean? And a father to my kids. I changed, fed, and provided a home for my kids. I put clothes on my kids' back. I made sure the fucking bills was paid through my social security disability check. I paid the motherfucking rent. I paid the fucking bills. I provided the clothes for my kids. I provided the toys, the diapers, and all the shit that my kids needed. Now, the fact of it is, this bitch was too greedy with her goddamn money and was saving her fucking money for whatever fucking reason. The car that she was driving, the fucking 2001 Chevy Impala that she was driving that was on some 22s, I purchased with my social security disability check when I won my when I beat the fucking case when I got on Social Security disability at the age of 20 years old and won my fucking court to get my Social Security disability to prove that I was legally disabled in the Corpus Christi, Texas courtroom, that they filed against me 7 times of denial, stating that I was still able to work, but every time I worked, I had a seizure and got fired from my fucking job, and I was a liability of working, and I proved that to the courtroom. So after 7 times of being denied of getting Social Security disability due to the fact that I was born with epilepsy, the shit never goes the fuck away. It's not like cancer. You go and get chemo treatment and it goes away. It may come back and or may go the fuck away forever. It's not like that. Epilepsy seizures will never fucking go the fuck away. That's the reason why I have medications and I have medical marijuana. Like, no bullshit. Medical marijuana. I pay and it's prescribed. I've got a medical marijuana fucking card. I have medications that I take. I have medications that I take on a regular motherfucking basis. You know what I mean? So, to prove my motherfucking fact of it is, I had to prove it in court that every job I had I couldn't keep because of having epilepsy and having seizure. Now, when I won my motherfucking case, they had to pay me from the time I filed to the time I won my motherfucking case, which I won over $8,000 from. Now, with having a fucking greatest motherfucking lawyer that I finally hired for the 7th time, because the other 6 fucking times I didn't have a lawyer. I represented myself and they just found that I was, wasn't, competent to do it. That's what they stated. But the thing of it is that actually after I hired a fucking lawyer, this lawyer took a amount of money out of my fucking pocket to hire this motherfucker so he could represent me in court to get my Social Security disability check each month. That's what the fuck I'm on for the rest of my motherfucking life. Is the fact that this motherfucker took advantage of me and had me overpay his bitch ass of the fucking money that I had. So the rest of the money that I did have, I spent it on buying clothes, hygiene products, basic shit that you need for a necessity of in life. Toothpaste, deodorant, shampoo, all that shit. Shoes, clothes, cell phone. That's how I got my cell phone. I had my first cell phone at an age of 19 fucking years old, and I'm still with the same fucking company that I've been with since I was 19 fucking years old. I am 37. So the fact of it is, can I take care of my motherfucking self? Yes, the fuck I can. I've lived in the same apartment complex for 12 motherfucking years. I've had the same fucking phone company since I was 19. I've had the same internet company since motherfucking for the last 12 motherfucking years. I just recently got me a new fucking internet company and been with them, going on 2 months? You know what I mean? So I have 2 different internets running in my motherfucking apartment. So the thing of it is I pay for all my motherfucking bills. My bills get paid on time. I buy my own fucking groceries. I budget my own fucking bills. I do my own fucking grocery shopping. I do my own fucking laundry. I don't have nobody doing nothing for me. So when people state that I'm fucking stupid and I'm fucking retarded, how many motherfucking guys out here in the world can actually sit here and say they pay their own motherfucking bills? They do their own motherfucking shit without someone else doing it, without their motherfucking wife or girlfriend doing it for them. How many motherfuckers can say that? I haven't been home living in my mother's house since motherfucking 1999. I've been on my own since 1999. Without any motherfucking help from any motherfucking body. So everything I learn it on my motherfucking own. I don't need somebody to teach me shit. If I don't know it, I'll fucking learn it. But the fact of it is my ex-wife tried to throw me back into prison. It didn't work for her. She tried to take full custody of my son. That shit didn't work for her either. It's joint custody. So that means 14 days out of the month, my son is with her. And 14 days out of the month, he's with me. Due to the fact that he's in school for 9 fucking months, and I have no transportation to get him back and forth to school because I don't own a driver's license, because I can't drive a vehicle because of epilepsy, and the requirements for me to own a driver's license, I must have someone in the passenger seat with me at all times, and I can only drive during the day. Now, I don't have nobody to sit in the motherfucking passenger seat because I refuse to be dating any fucking whores out here in the state of New Mexico because they some money grubbing ass motherfuckers that think, oh, this dude can make children, this dude's got money, oh, this dude can do this and this dude can do that. I don't need a bitch to do shit for me. I didn't need my ex-wife to fucking do shit for me. I didn't need my ex-girlfriend to do shit for me. I got 2 baby moms, okay? I got 2 baby moms. I got a 13-year-old son from my ex-wife, and my other daughter is deceased. Now, my daughter that is deceased would be approximately in November 9th of this year. She'll be 12 years old. I think this gas pump fucked up. Unless I'm too far away from the... No, it's got gas. But the fact of it is, I got a 13-year-old son by my ex-wife. I got a daughter that should if she was still alive, she will be 12 years old, but she's not. It cost $23,000 out of my pocket to bury my daughter. And that happened when I was 26, 27 years old. My ex-wife is 6 years older than I am. She's 6 years older than I am. When I met her, when I met her, she was still living home at her mommy's house at an age of 30. At an age of 30 fucking years old, she was still living with her fucking parents. She's a Native American that don't know shit in this motherfucking world. She does not know how to take care of a child. She does not know how to cook. She does not know how to clean. She's a lazy, fat bitch that don't do shit. Everything that she has, her parents bought. Everything that she gets, her parents buy. Why? Because she uses motherfucking people. That's why. She doesn't know how to cook. She doesn't know how to clean. She doesn't know how to do shit correctly. But for some fucking reason, she has a high school diploma. and she has a master's, a bachelor's, and a socials. How the fuck do you get that shit? And you're that fucking stupid. This bitch doesn't even know who the fuck Malcolm X is, or Martin Luther King, or Rosa Parks, or what fucking Richard Nixon did for when the Watergate happened. Nor can she tell you who the fuck the president of the United States was when Obama was president, or George Bush, or when Bill Clinton was fucking president. She can't even tell you what the fuck Abraham Lincoln did, the reason why he was assassinated. She can't even tell me what the fuck JFK did, and the reason why he was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. That's how stupid she is. But so fucking how she got a fucking high school diploma and fucking at least 8 years of goddamn college. How? You tell me how this bitch is capable of getting all this shit, and on top of that, she's legally fucking blind in one fucking eye because her daddy worked in the fucking uranium plant and was bringing home uranium on his goddamn clothes while her mommy was pregnant. So if you don't know what uranium does to a pregnant woman, look it the fuck up. There's lawsuits all over the fucking world for that shit. So the fact of it is, my ex-wife is legally fucking blind in one fucking eye. How the fuck she has a driver's license? I'll tell you how she has a driver's license. Because the bitch got a good fucking memory. So you go to the eye doctor or whatever, you cover one fucking eye and you read it right. So the good eye that she can see at it, she remembers it. And she hopes and prays that the fucking doctor or the whatever, tells her to repeat the same shit when she covers the other fucking eye, so she can repeat the shit right back to him. And that's how the fuck she gets her goddamn driver's license. That's how the fuck she gets her driver's license. Like, no bullshit. She has a prosthetic eye that is a half of fucking, it's like plastic or whatever. It looks like an eyeball. You take it out, you clean it or whatever, and then once you take it out, you can literally see the whole eye inside of her socket completely fucking white. There's nothing to fuck there. She can't see shit out of it. So she uses a artificial prosthetic eye cover thing. Not a patch, but a thing that you can literally put inside your socket to make it look like it's a real fucking eyeball. You know what I mean? Her eyes, they close like regular, but she can't see shit out of the fucking eyeball. So when she's in a car and she needs to find out what the fuck's going on the right side, she has a mirror. Or she has a passenger that tells her, hey, there's someone on the right side, because she can't see the fuck out of her right eye. Can't. And she's 6 years older than I am. My ex-girlfriend, and she also works in the medical field. How? I don't know. But she works in the medical field. So the requirements for my ex-wife and the requirements for me that has to deal with my son is, when my son is with me, I am responsible to buy his clothes, his shoes, his food, and his hygiene while he's under the age of 18 years old. That is my requirement. When he's with his mother, it is her responsibility to buy the same things for him. I am not responsible to buy or pay for any fucking thing while my son is with his mother. And the same thing that goes for her when he's with me. That is court ordered papered, that's court ordered documents for that to be set up that way. 90% of people in the world has it set up that your ex-wife or your ex-girlfriend, you know, you do joint custody and you're still paying child support. Nah. I don't pay motherfucking child support. I don't pay child support because everything that I pay for my kids stays the fuck here. When my kids are here, I'm responsible to provide for my children while they're here. When they're with their mother, they're responsible to provide. That is not my motherfucking job. That is their fucking job. And if they can't take care of that responsibility as a fucking female and as a mother to my kids, then all they have to do is drop them off on my fucking doorstep and tell me that they cannot provide a home and anything for my children. We'll go back to the court. I'll provide the fucking documents and the proof of evidence, and I'll take the custody and rights away from they motherfucking ass, and then make them pay me motherfucking child support. Don't fuck with me. As it is right now, my 8-year-old daughter, because I have another daughter by my ex-girlfriend that was born in 2014 of November, on the 8th of November. I got a daughter that passed away on the 9th of November. So I got two daughters that was born back to back on the 8th and the 9th, but way different timeline. So my daughter that's born, that is going to be 9 years old next month on the 8th, is from my ex-girlfriend that I was with in 2013 to 2015 or 2014, that used me to make a child, moved into my fucking apartment, moved her family into my fucking apartment, and tried to demand me what I was and what I wasn't gonna do, who I can and who I wasn't gonna speak to, what I can and what I cannot do with my fucking money. That shit doesn't fly. That shit does not fly with me. So this bitch, after she gave birth in 2014 with my child that I took care of up until around February or March of 2015, because she was so worried about getting back to work, because she works in the medical field and she can't afford to lose any days, which she had 3 months of maternity leave, which she did not take because she was back to work 2 weeks later after she gave birth to my daughter. So the fact of it is I took care of my daughter. I changed her, I bathed her, I fed her. When she was sick, I took care of her. When she was wet in the middle of the night, I got up and fed her and take care of her. Her mother never breastfed her. Her mother never got up in the fucking middle of the night to change her or feed her at any goddamn time. She did not change a diaper. She never changed my daughter's diaper until she decided to move the fuck out in the middle of the night with my daughter and run off to another fucking city to go live with her cousins and try to get a different job in a different city, and thought I was stupid. The fact of it is, with her, she's the one that took me to court with my ex-wife. And she sat in the courtroom with me when I fucking bashed the fuck out of my ex-wife in the fucking courtroom with the fucking mouthpiece that I got in the courtroom. I can't be fucked with at any given fucking point. So when my ex-wife had me arrested in that situation, that was an incompetent court. which was fine. That didn't have to do anything with the divorce and the custody of my child. But when we got into a different courtroom about those two situations there, oh, it was on. All that fucking degree, high school diploma, and bachelor's and socials and master's degree that she had didn't mean a motherfucking thing in that goddamn courtroom. Because I showed that bitch up so fucking bad that she had nothing to fucking say in the courtroom. Everything she said in that goddamn courtroom, the judge was not buying it. The judge was not giving a fuck what she had to say at any fucking excuses that she had made. I proved every goddamn evidence and proof of papers and documents of every motherfucking thing, every fucking transaction that I've ever provided and done when I was with her. And when it came down to court, the only thing the judge gave that bitch was the fact that she had joint custody. The judge was not going to give her anything else. All the property that was bought before her, like my couch and the TV that I had, my 55-inch TV and my couch, that couch that's sitting over there is 13 goddamn years old. I paid for it. The TV and the couch and the bed was all a combination. It was a combo package that I paid for. The fact of it is she tried to take it in court. She tried to take the car that I purchased with my Social Security check that I bought from a lady off of Craigslist for $23,000 motherfucking dollars that I had, or $2,300 that I paid for, that I bought, that I did maintenance on, that I put motherfucking rims on, which was a Oldsmobile. It was a 2002 Oldsmobile 4-door that I paid for, that I purchased my motherfucking money. But the thing of it is, the thing with that is the fact that I could not register it under my name or as the license plates and the registration for the car because I don't have a driver's license. So in that case, I had to put it in my ex-wife's name. With that being said, I had no issue of doing it at the time because we was married. And I purchased it with my Social Security shit, with my money. You know what I mean? And the reason why I purchased it is because the 2-door stick shift piece of shit car that she fucking had a gas leak issue that you set in the car. You could smell the fucking exhaust and the gas through the fucking car. I did not want my kids in that type of fucking situation of breathing toxic fucking gas, fumes, and exhaust in the car. So I went down and purchased a fucking car from Craigslist from a bitch that I paid cash money for. Got the fucking title, drove the motherfucker home, took care of the brakes in that motherfucker, cleaned the motherfucker, had the engine rehauled, had the motherfucker tuned the fuck up, taken care of, and I took care of that motherfucker. I drove that motherfucker without a driver's license. I'm the one that took care of that fucking car. Like I said, I provided everything my fucking wife needed. Everything. She didn't have to worry about cooking or cleaning. I took care of it. She didn't have to worry about the laundry. I took care of it. She didn't have to worry about the groceries being bought. I took care of it. She didn't have to worry about the clothes being put on my kids' back and the shit that I got from my kids. I paid for it. She did not pay for a fucking shit. She paid half of the goddamn rent and paid her part of the fucking cell phone bill, and that's all the fuck she paid for. She spent most of her fucking time at work because she didn't want to fucking be home. She felt that she had more responsibilities of working than being at home trying to be a fucking mother that she doing till to this day. My son still gets passed around through her family members all the fucking time. My 8-year-old daughter is being done the same fucking way. My 8-year-old daughter has been passed around to her grandmother, to her aunt, her cousins, her nieces and nephews to take care of, because she refuses to drop my daughter off to me, which she was here today all day with me today. And we spent time together. We talked, we had conversations, we watched TV together, we did shit together and everything else, besides the fact of going off on that other fucking piece of shit mojo bitch ass motherfucker. You know, but the thing of it is that when it comes down to my kids, I'll do whatever the fuck I gotta do for my kids. You know what I mean? I give a fucking care less about the bitch. Fuck the bitch. I don't need a bitch telling me shit. I've been single since 2015 and I love it. I love being single. I love being able to do what the fuck I want to do, fuck any bitches I want to fuck, and do what the fuck I want to do with my shit. So I don't hear no nagging ass, two-faced ass, fat whore bitch talking about, oh, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. All my money put. I don't want to hear that shit, bitch. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear shit. I don't need a bitch to do shit for me, but to suck my fucking dick and let me fuck that bitch. That's all the bitches. That's all the fuck I need from a bitch. I don't need that bitch's money. I don't need that bitch's fucking groceries. I don't need that bitch to drive me motherfucking nowhere. I don't need shit from a motherfucking bitch besides her fucking mouth to suck my fucking dick and me to fuck that bitch. That's all the fuck I need. I don't need a motherfucking bitch. No period. And that's how the fuck I feel about it. I don't need no bitch living in my motherfucking apartment telling me what the fuck to do in my motherfucking place. I ain't gonna put no bitch on my motherfucking lease. I ain't gonna give no key to no bitch in my motherfucking place. I ain't gonna give my fucking money to no bitch out here in this motherfucking world. I'm not that sucker. I ain't got sucker written on my motherfucking forehead. I don't bow down to no bitch. I don't bow down to no fucking nobody. If the bitch doesn't have money in her fucking pocket to pay for her own shit and her own bills and her own fucking shit, I don't fuck with you. If she doesn't work in a fucking medical field, I don't fuck with no bitch that don't work in no fucking medical field. I don't need no bitch that sits behind a fucking desk talking about, hi, how can I help you? Hi, how can I take your order today? Hi, what kind of services do you need? Hello? 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 I don't need no bitch like that. I need a bitch that wants to go to work every day and bust her motherfucking ass for that paycheck and work for what the fuck she wants to get. That's what kind of bitch I want. I want a bitch that's gonna be faithful, honest, respectful, not get out of motherfucking line out of any motherfucking point. Not talk crazy to me, not get stupid with me, and not sit here and cry and whine like a little bitch. I need a bitch that wants to be down with me when it's time to fucking do something, it's time to fucking do it. When the bills need to be paid, the bills get fucking paid. No excuses. Oh, I got this to pay for, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You live in my fucking apartment, eating up all my goddamn food, sleeping in my motherfucking bed, using up all my shit, you're gonna pay for it. And that's how the fuck I feel about it. These bitches out here in this world think it's free and want a motherfucker to pay everything. I am not a sucker. If you want to pay for a bitch's house and a bitch's car, then you be that sucker and you do that shit. Let that bitch take advantage of your dumb ass. Because if that bitch is not capable of taking care of herself, why the fuck do you need to take care of some bitch? If that bitch can't take care of herself, you don't need to be with that bitch. You need to be with a bitch that's gonna go out there and get a goddamn job. Because if what I'm not mistaken, back in 1930s, 40s, and 50s, women did not protest to have equal rights as a man to join the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and to have equal rights, equal pay, and to do everything as equal as a man can do. If women cannot go out there and get a fucking job like a man, like the women before them have fought for their fucking rights, to stand out there in the picket line, to fight for their rights and their freedom, to be motherfucking the same equal pay and the same shit as equal as a man, then that bitch needs to get the fuck on and the fuck away from me. Because I don't need no lazy, two-facing ass bitch, gold digging fucking whore living under my motherfucking roof trying to take up all my motherfucking money. I don't. And if any of you stupid motherfucking supposedly man think that you're okay with buying houses and cars for a bitch, just put a fucking stupid sign on your goddamn forehead, because that's what the fuck you are. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is. That is called a sucker. That is called, oh look, we got another sucker. And that's the reason why women are the way the fuck they are, because sucker ass man out here being sucker ass bitches in this goddamn world, bowing down to that goddamn vagina, talking about, yes bitch, I'll do what you want, bitch, yes bitch, no bitch, I'm not gonna do what you want. Sorry, but not sorry. I can get pussy any motherfucking day, any motherfucking hour. I can get a whore off the goddamn street if I want to. Am I gonna pay the bitch? Fuck no. Because whores have been around for decades. And they're always gonna be around for decades. You're never gonna stop prostitution. You're never gonna stop johns or whores or skanks or any of that fucking shit. You're not gonna stop gold diggers. And the bad part about it is kids growing up, females growing up in the last 10 years being exactly the same shit I'm talking about. And that's the gun honest motherfucking women that have kids are teaching their young children, young female children, to be out here begging motherfuckers, be their fucking daddy or be their fucking pimp or selling them fucking selves. And if you choose to be that way, that's your fucking, that's your problem. You could be the whore all you want to. I'm not gonna fuck you. I'm not gonna fuck you. I'm not gonna stick my dick in no dirty ass cunt. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. I am not that type of motherfucker. I do not stick my dick in just any old motherfucking pussy. I don't. I don't fuck everything that walks. I don't sleep with everything that walks. That is not my prerogative. It just not. I'm not that type of person. I have more standards, more morals, more respect for myself than go out here and sleep with some random ass fucking bitch, fuck around and catch a fucking disease. I've never had an STD in my motherfucking life. Never had never had to worry about it. Never had to worry about it. Cause I don't fuck with dirty bitches. To be honest, I get bitches tested before I fuck. See, but I'm smart. Most of you motherfuckers out here just trying to get your fucking dick wet. Fuck anything out there. And that's fine. That's fine. You choose to fuck whoever you want to fuck, and if you catch a disease, well, that's on you. You want to be dirty and fuck any of these whores out there? That's your prerogative. You can fuck anything you want to. I'm not gonna stop you. Shit, they all need some dick sometime, you know. They all need some goddamn dick sometime. All fat bitches need some fucking dick sometime. But the thing of it is, you know, that is what it is. I mean, that's what it is. Motherfuckers out here desperate as a motherfucker. Look how many people are on social medias trying to get their dick sucked off of fucking dating platforms. Good luck with that shit. Like, really, good luck with that shit. They ain't the women ain't on there but nothing to catfish your motherfucking ass and bankrupt your punk ass. That's all they out there for. They don't give two fucks about you. They can tell you, "Oh, I love you, baby. I love you. I wanna be in a relationship with you, baby. I wanna be your woman. I wanna be your wife." Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I don't need shit from you, stinky motherfucking ass. I don't need that dirty ass fucking nasty. When that bitch got her pussy lips literally hanging out of her fucking out of her fucking vagina, like literally, you ever seen a pussy and it's nice and tight and the lips look nice and pink and shit, it looks great, and it's kind of hard to stick your fucking dick in unless you lubricate that shit or you got a condom on, you know what I mean? And then you got these bitches that you just fall off into the fucking ocean on. Nah, fuck that shit, man. I don't need to go and fall into the ocean. Sorry. You can keep that nasty shit. Pussy lips be hanging out like literally they're fucking like the pussy lips is not even pussy lips. You got the main part of the body, and then you got the fucking tissue and muscles and shit just literally just fucking hanging out, like literally hanging out just like a fucking turkey. You ever seen a fucking turkey? Got that little shit, you know what I mean? That's what 90% of women in the United States vaginas look like. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me the fuck I'm wrong. I know I'm not wrong. I know for goddamn sure I know I'm not wrong. I just say what it is. I just say what's real. I say what the fuck is real. I got no fucking reason to sit up in here and sugarcoat shit with any motherfucking. You looking for someone to sugarcoat yourself with? I'm not that type. You worried about your feelings getting hurt? I don't give a fuck. Be a bus. Can I get on a bus? It's just low fuel. Don't worry. Gonna have a low fuel problem. Get out of the way, bitch. Get up. Running. God damn. Holy shit! Hey, look, it popped up. It's red. Over there on the bus. Look at the bus. I'm just real. I'm 100% motherfucking real. I got no reason to sugarcoat shit. Nobody. I really don't. And see, YouTube don't like that. They wanna silence. They wanna, tell me how I can't be doing, talking shit like that. Or I can't be doing whatever. Fuck you. Oh, it put me inside the bus. Alright, let's go do some busing. Beep beep, motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Get your ass on the bus, whore. Go. Hey, so the bus and the taxi works. The fucking truck driving and tow driving does. Hey, look at all these fucking buses, dude. I become a bus driver and I see all these buses. Person was dropped off. Why can't you more than one fucking stupid? More than just person. Fucking. Yeah, why do they only give me one person at a time? They better not give me another fucking person. They give me more than one fucking person. That's just stupid. You got a whole fucking bus. You could fit at least 20 goddamn people. Hell, you give me one fucking person. Daily withdrawal limit reset. Okay. Yo, they gave me one person again, dude. Cause the other buses are taking on the fuck. Yeah, the other buses are taking on the. That's. Yeah, cause that sucks if you know a bunch of. What is the point of being a fucking bus driver? Of one person. Not make another one. And that's not fair, man. They picking up all these people and they're not giving me no people to pick up. They don't plan on giving me no fucking crypto. I need some real money, not no fucking crypto. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do with the crypto. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with the crypto. And every time you die, you lose all your shit. That needs to be fixed too. Yeah, that needs to be fixed as well. So this one, I mean, there's a few things that's not working, but I mean, a lot better. I would say it's a lot fucking better than dealing with that other server. Motherfucking two-faced motherfuckers. Bunch of two-faced motherfuckers that ain't gonna bust a goddamn grape, dude. And they're not gonna do shit. Hey, look at the fucking priest. Priest. Wonder what was he doing over here? In the hood. What are you doing over here in the hood, priest? No, you ain't supposed to come over here. Goddamn fucking cracker. Fucking white goddamn devil, you. Satan son of a bitch. Look at me, I'm a priest. Motherfucker. I'm fucked up. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna contact Underproof guy. You know, the server that belongs to him, because really he's the only one that has say, you know, that, you know, if I could play in his server or not play in his server. And I think I'll just contact him personally because it's his server. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anyone else says about that server. You know? It's not their server. You know what I mean? It belongs to him. It's his server. You know? He pays for it. He pays for the server. It's in his fucking name. He owns it. And he gave me permission. He gave me permission to join his server. So if these motherfucking cocksucking bastards want to ban me from that server, I'll just fucking contact him straight personally. That, you know what? This is what's going on. This is what's being taking place. be honest, I don't think he's gonna take it too well because one of them is you know, is supposedly his ride or die best friend, and he does no wrong, which is Mojo. You know what I mean? So supposedly Mojo can't do nothing wrong. Mojo can do whatever the fuck he wants. Fuck that shit. Like, nah. You know what I mean? Like that shit's not that shit's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like it's not fair. It's not fair for everybody. You know, it's not right. To be honest, it's not right. For you know, Mojo can say and do whatever the fuck he wants to, whenever the fuck he wants to do it. Get away with all the bullshit that he does. You know? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump in that server tomorrow. I sure am gonna jump in. Matter of fact, I could jump in that server now. Ain't nobody gonna be on. Yeah, ain't nobody on that server. Like, no one's really on it. Ugh. Thinking one. Oh, I forgot I still had this fucking cocksucker here. I forgot I still had this fucking cocksucker here. He's still he's still streaming. Oh, he's just chatting. But let's see what kind of fucking shit we got here. See if they cocksuckers want to talk shit. Yeah, so this can't. Up in here. Can't sit up in here with his bullshit and say, oh well he can say this, say that, and but you know what he's probably doing? He did the same thing last night. Yeah, he did the same thing last night. Yeah, he did the same shit last night. Where he did just a chatting video.
Wait, no, now you're pointing a gun at me.
Look at this shit.
My hands are up. My hands are up.
Oh, he's out there being desperate. Look.
Nah,
Look at him
nigga,
being
what's
desperate.
wrong with you? Put them hands down. What's wrong with you? You say you got a pipe, bro.
Well,
fucking pussy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna point my pipe at the camera. We're not gonna be doing that.
Shut your bitch ass up. Yo, where do my dad, bro? He Crash Dummy 101. Get from around here, bro.
Do you guys want to see the video of the $800,000 house I just started construction on for my For me?
Let me see.
You want to say
Let
it?
me see. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, it's
Let me
because
see.
it's underway.
Yeah, I see it to believe it. Cause I know rich
No,
people.
Yeah,
I know rich people.
I'm
telling
one
you.
of them. So like, I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to the World Series
You hear
tomorrow,
this?
right?
You,
Texas
you,
Rangers World Series.
you,
I'll be in a
you hear this?
suite behind
So,
first base.
he claims
right
to be
next
rich.
Governor Abbott.
Like
There'll be three
like I
billionaires in that
stated.
fucking suite.
Like I stated.
Hey, bro. Hey, yo, bro.
I'm the
Hey, yo,
guy,
bro.
bro.
Like
You
I
can flex on
stated.
this, all that, bro. But I'm
White
just telling you
privilege.
right now, I'm 30 years old.
bro.
I'm better, and I always will be. I'm just
Hey,
telling
bro.
you.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Hear
bro.
this?
30. I'm 19. Hey, bro.
You want to see
You heard
my
about that
tickets?
senator
Hold on,
that got touched?
hold on. You want to see my tickets?
Now, hold on.
He's talking shit to 19-year-old kids, dude. 19-year-olds, dog.
That.
Come
You
on.
heard about that senator that got
Like, you
touched,
got
bro?
no
Be
respect.
careful out here,
No
folks.
respect for
Niggas
yourself,
is
dog.
wildin', bro.
No respect, dog.
Oh, shit. How
No
much they
respect.
cost? You know, wolfing.
22,000
I
apiece.
No
You got
respect.
2 tickets for your wife?
One for me and one for my brother-in-law. I got no bitch because I got no bitches.
You ain't got no bitch because ain't no bitch wanna fuck with a pussy.
Can you be honest?
Yeah.
Is he a pussy? Yeah, he's a
You
pussy.
got pussy before?
Yeah, man. I unfortunately, sadly, I have had sex with over 60, 70 women in my life.
He claims to have sex with 67 women.
He's lying out his Yo, stop lying, bro.
Who wants to fuck this guy? Who wants to fuck this guy?
Like what, dude? I have not told one lie to you, motherfuckers, bro. I'm not the guy, man. I'm not the
What the fuck,
guy,
dude?
bro.
This guy claims to fuck 67 women, and he's 30 years old. Dude, I fucked more women when I was a teenager than this motherfucker's had more than had pussy in his motherfucking life.
Like 2,000 worth of guns, bro.
If you think
This guy's
yeah.
I'm sitting in 300.
What a fucking joke, guy.
That I own.
You better.
I own this fucking
Let
dirt.
me see.
I own this dirt, dude. Like,
we own this dirt too, bro.
No, you don't.
Hell yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. Though. We do. It hit different when we old enough to buy land, and we responsible with our money, yo.
It's like why? Like, well, hold on. Why are you showing your guns, man? I showed you a Nerf gun just to be funny.
Because they legal, bro. It hit different.
This app he's on is called Monkey App. It's a desperate app.
No, bro.
Is what it is.
Ain't no reason to be scared when you at your home, bro.
It looks bad, bro. It looks bad, man.
It looks bad for you, bro. You scared, bro. But we the voice.
He is scared. He is scared. He's a bitch. He's a bitch.
We ain't never said be scared of us.
I could literally type my home address in the fucking chat, and I would still not be scared of you, dude. I wouldn't.
But you wouldn't though.
I have a 12 gauge under my desk. I have a fucking fucking.
But you wouldn't though. But you wouldn't though.
I have a 410 Judge in my truck. I'm not afraid of you. I never will be, man.
I'm not afraid of you. Sounds like a fucking puta. Sound like a fucking joto. Fucking peachy maricon.
Relax, bro. He doing too much, bro. He doing too much.
He's a pussy.
He don't got no pipe.
He's a pussy. He's a pussy.
Look at him.
Brother,
I'm telling you,
he's a pussy.
He tried to be.
I'm from Texas, man.
Yeah, he's a pussy.
I probably.
You're not from Texas, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm lying about everything. All right, well.
I would believe L.A.
Yeah, L.A. Yeah, I'm from L.A. Yeah, I'm from Cali.
You from Cali, supposedly? And I got homies on 60th Street in California, dog, that will run through your fuck ass.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
That are Crips, dog. That are Crips that'll fuck your ass off.
No.
You privileged ass bitch.
Okay, is that what you're looking for right now?
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, look at this fucking fruitcake.
No, I'm good.
He's just like him. Just like him. They look like twins. They look like a bunch of fucking fruitcake motherfuckers right here.
I just figured it out eventually.
What if I were to say I could tongue punch your fart box with the tenacity of Jack Black in School of Rock?
I hate Jack Black. I hate Jack Black.
Well, you're just not gay.
A bunch of fruit.
So.
These two fucking fruitcakes.
That's actually pretty gay. How do you hate Jack Black? How do you hate? He said, I hate Jack Black. How do you hate Jack Black? That ass.
Why
Like, I
you
was
on?
kidding, but, like, how
Why
do you
you
hate
on the
Jack
internet fucking
Black? Who hates
fronting?
Jack Black, dude? That Jack Black's fucking.
Why you on the internet fronting to a bunch of 19-year-old
Shit, this
children?
guy with his mom's pussy hair all over his fucking face, or his grandmother's. I'm sorry, it's your grandmother's pussy hair. Yeah, her coochie, her fucking like pubes all over your.
Here's another 18-year-old. Look. It says right there the age. Look,
My
18.
grandma's dead, you fucking asshole.
Look, 18 years old. Look, 18 years old, and you talking shit. You 30 years old,
That's why
talking
your
shit
grandma
to an
got mad at you
18-year-old
fucking
female.
You fucking cracker.
Right? What a bitch, dog.
Well, you whopper-jawed coon. You know, and that's fair.
And look, guys. Everybody that pops in there has their fucking age. Oh, what the fuck is he doing?
That's not. I don't have one of those.
Every one of them has their age right here.
And let's not get banned on you. Let's find someone better.
And then when they pop in, their age is right here too. And he's talking and he's talking shit to underage people, man. Fucking disrespectful motherfucker. See, that's the shit that I'm talking about. That privilege, white privilege, that people be talking about on the fucking TV about white privilege. This is this type of motherfucker right here. This is the type of motherfucker that would get his bitch ass whooped and fucking jacked all the fucking time.
No, deadass, I'm looking for some perks, bro.
You 12, bro?
No, I'm down
Don't
bad.
tell me the police, man.
Fuck, do I look like? I might kind of look like police.
Yeah, you look like.
Yeah, you look like a fucking police motherfucker.
Percocets or what?
You damn right. He's damn right. You look like a fucking police.
I don't know about no drugs, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm down bad.
Don't say shit to this clown. He's a pussy.
I'm from Dallas, bro. I'm from Rockwall, man.
Didn't you just tell the other motherfuckers that you from Cali? Now you telling him you're from Dallas?
I don't know.
This motherfucker can't make up his mind where the fuck he's from.
Did I mention I was looking for Percocets?
And now he's asking for Percocets.
Like 10 325s, like hydrocodone.
Come on, dog.
Like,
I don't know what none of it is. I don't know about no kind of drugs.
Okay, well, fuck. Well, you're useless to me.
This guy.
I guess so.
Damn it.
This guy.
Wasn't it?
I don't think I don't be honest. I don't think he even knows I'm watching his stream.
Like 2.5 months ago, and I'm about out. I got like an extra script. And yeah, like the extra script is
Let's
about
watch
done.
this clown
And
make
after
a
that
fool of
happens,
himself.
like it's bad. So like Percocets. I'll suck your dick. What?
Oh my god, did you hear that shit?
You gotta come on, you gotta calm down.
No, I'm just saying that like for like some Percocets.
But I don't know nothing out there.
I know, but I'll do just about anything. I'll do
What the
anything
fuck?
for-
Did you guys hear that?
I'll do anything for something.
He stated he will suck that dude's dick for some drugs.
I didn't want to reach over and get skipped or like have to do the
Hear
skip
this
thing,
shit?
so, like, I was trying to get him to skip.
You hear this shit? I'm gonna have a field day with this bitch in fucking prison, dog. Yeah, look at this dude. He's fucking.
Play a game? No, I don't. I don't like games. Zoe.
Wow.
Yo, what up, Zoe?
It's just Zoe.
Oh, it's Zoe. My bad. So you're not like
You're
Zoe 101?
Ooh, ooh,
The fuck is that?
ooh,
What was that?
ooh,
Do that again?
ooh,
Nice car.
What else you got?
Nice car.
Mojo Swish is a. I got the load.
DJ. Ooh.
Come on back.
White privilege.
My man.
White privilege, dog. White privilege.
My man.
My man.
He's getting high as fuck.
Anything else?
Penis.
You need some.
Yeah, I can go for just about anything these days. Been
The
fucking months.
fucking.
I don't
He's
get
a
no pussy.
he's a catfish, dude.
Sucks. Wow. He was trauma dumping, wasn't he? Right?
Yeah, none of these black people want to talk to this fucking. I don't blame him, dude. I don't blame him.
Pissed, bro.
I don't blame him one bit. I wouldn't want to talk to this piece of shit either.
This shit's fucking stupid, bro. This shit is like the whole like fucking like Omega Monkey app type shit, bro. This shit's funny for like 45 minutes to an hour. Then it's just like what do you get, man? Like, you get nothing.
Trust me, Jason.
Like, the good thing is like when you do get like a girl, like oh my god, it's 4 in the morning. When you do get like a girl on there or whatever, like if you could like make it happen type shit, then it's kind of a W, I guess, right? I made one happen. Holy shit, you are fat. I gotta pee.
Mojo's Wish TV. What up, bro?
What type of setup is this?
This is the nerd setup wherever. This is the kids I lose to on Fortnite and Call of Duty and all that extra shit. I think he like went to sleep, but he lets it set.
Wow.
A 15-year-old boy was shot and killed on Vernon Drive in North. Why is you? Erica Sanders tells me it was her baby boy, Terry on Moore, because he was walking home from the store. That's when she tells me he was shot in the back. It's something she still struggles to wrap her head around. Saying her son. He will beat more people. Hey, for real. Shit, I might.
I can't today, bro.
All these people from they're all 18. Children, dog. All of them.
Heart for heart.
23.
But Dr. Bacha and his team at New York Presbyterian re-engineered my heart so the right side is all the pump bass.
I was playing Call of Duty.
I'm all heart. Think about my please don't let me take my well, it means take my hand. Yo, Ali, here's another hit.
Do you see that? You see that beer back there? See that beer back there? That's an ultra. That's an ultra beer right there. I wonder how many did he have those? Look, those are 42 years. Wow. Oh, what the motherfuck is going on? Oh my god. What the motherfuck? No. What the fuck? That dude's standing in the shower jerking his motherfucking meat, dog. Did you see that shit? Did you fucking see that shit? That motherfucker in there jerking his goddamn wanker, man. On the fucking monkey app. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Is he expecting to have the fuck? Oh wow. Motherfuckers are desperate out here in the world, dog. They desperate. What's it gonna do? Realize it's fucking that late in the fucking night. Oh, let me see. I don't think anybody's even on. I want to see. The 102.9K that's online. Probably reach out to that one. Yeah, I'll probably reach out to that one and see if yeah, I'm gonna see. Ain't nobody even on. Look, ain't nobody even on. 0 people on. Man, that server's so fucking dead, dude. Eventually, this server right here is gonna be so fucking dead. Like no bullshit. I don't give this server here probably 6 months before it's dead. Before people get tired of the bullshit. Before they get tired of the bullshit, they stop playing on it. They say, look, this is join us for a true silverback gorilla experience. You mean all admin experience? I mean, because that's what the fuck it is admin. Yeah, it's all admin. True gorilla stare. Get the fuck out. Nobody in there, gorillas. There ain't nobody in that motherfucker, gorillas. They're all a bunch of fucking weak pussies. Bunch of weak ass pussies. And you notice they don't have any jobs. Yeah, no jobs. Because they don't do nothing but sell dope and kill each other. And play as cops. So they can do what the fuck they want to. So all those menus you guys see me did with that one server, that's what these guys do. Because when you have a server that has those type of things, that's admin. Those are admin capabilities. Regular people in the server should not be able to have that. But when you have fucking 10 admins in a lobby like that has all that type of sort of things, spawning cars, spawning bullets, spawning ammunition, spawning guns, spawning helicopters, spawning all kinds of shit, yeah. That server ain't gonna be what the fuck. And they can't get nobody else to play. And the people that do come and play, they don't go back. They do not go back. Some of them don't go back. Now I figured nobody was gonna be. I figured nobody was gonna be on it. Cause they can't hold, they can't.
And so obviously nobody cares about our veterans. I do. I personally do, right? But no one else does. So that didn't work. So let's see if anybody cares about alcoholism. And we'll go from there. And yes, I have food heated up in the microwave. There's gonna be a point where if I don't get a dono on my steak account, I'm gonna go to bed, and this will be up for 24 hours. I don't give a fuck. I'm not ending my stream. I'm not turning off my computer. You can go fuck yourself. And that's probably what's about to happen. Okay. And for all of you that were racist in chat tonight, like you're banned, and you've already been banned, and I'm tired.
What did he say? What did he just say? Everybody that was being racist in the chat is gonna be banned. I hope somebody fucking reports this fucking clown. I hope somebody reports this fucking clown. Like, no bullshit. I hope somebody reports this fucking clown. He talking about racism? He's talking about people being racism to him?
Chat.
You entitled fucking privileged piece of shit.
That's all I got.
This guy talks shit to 18-year-olds on Monkey app.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, this guy's a joke, man. What are you gonna play? Some more bullshit video games, here, guy? Where's your 4.2% beer at? Get out your 4.2% alcohol. That's I mean, it's not alcohol. It's water. I'm sorry. It's water. Get out your 4.2 alcohol, you fuck privileged ass motherfucker. I hope somebody. I hope the fuck this punk ass bitch gets banned. Cause he sure does need to get banned. I hope Kick likes the fucking email that I sent to him. Yeah, I hope they like the email they receive. Yep. So when he's no longer on Kick and he's no longer on 5m.net anymore because of abuse of fucking admin rights that he's been doing. You know what I want to. You know what I want to do.
Nah, we're rolling high cotton now. Look here. Now I got $2.78. Look here. No,
Oh
no,
yeah,
no.
you broke. Shut
No.
up. Nobody gives a fuck. I want to see. I want to see something. I want to see something. Because I don't read terms and services or guidelines and shit. But I wanna read something. I wanna see what the fuck gives that white fucking garbage can privilege motherfucker the right to say and do what he's doing on the stream. Because I know if he was on YouTube, he would have been banned. Like, no bullshit, he would have been banned. All that shit that he's playing music and all the shit that he's doing, and him jumping on another application and watching a bunch of children and shit, because those are underage people that he was talking to. I mean, he's a 30-year-old talking to an 18-year-old, and then their age, country, and their name pops up on the fucking screen right there, right before you start chatting with them. You know what I mean? So the Monkey app has all that information. So, I mean, if you look at the Monkey app, you know, I don't use it. I've never heard of it until whatever, you know. But, I mean, if you look at it, this dude's a 30-year-old talking to fucking, 16, 17, 18-year-olds. Like, are you serious? You know what I mean? Are you serious? Fucking child predator. And then one dude was in the fucking shower jerking the fuck off. Yeah, one dude was in the shower jerking the fuck off. I had to leave the fucking thing, cause yeah, it's just fucked up, dude. Anyone under 13 or under 16. Oh, that's in Europe. Okay. Contact between. Intentional international law. Wow. States only with the involvement of a parent or legal guardian. Wow. Their agreements and agreements. If you are under the under 18, use the services. So if you are 13, between of age of 13 and 18, you must have a parent at all times be sitting there while you're streaming on Kick. And if you don't, oh, that's violation rules right there. That's what it states. That's what it states right here. That's what it states right there. What it says right there. You know what I mean? You have to have a motherfucking between 13, 18 years old. So even 18-year-olds could not just come on here and stream, do what the fuck they want. You have to legally. Oh, that's great. I mean, that in my opinion, to be all fucking honest with you guys, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, fucking Kick, Twitch and all of them need to do the same exact motherfucking thing. Between the 13 and 18 age, you need a motherfucking parent to sit right next to you while you playing a video game or you're streaming on these platforms. Why? Because if you look at how much shit that goes on the internet and what is being said, anyone can come on here and make a false age to anyone. And what's crazy is YouTube does not have it like that. It says age of 13. If you are 13 or younger, your parents must have consent and you must have a parent there with you. But the fact of it is, a lot of those parents are not there because they're not parents. They don't want to be parents. They don't want to deal with their fucking kid. You know what I mean? Playing a video game. They don't want to sit next to their child while a child is playing a video game and streaming it. They don't want to do that. So in my opinion, to be all real, if they make it where you must be 18 or 19 or fuck that, because I mean you got too many fucking inconsiderate fucking wannabe adults nowadays. In my opinion, they should move it up to 21 on all platforms. 21 and higher that can stream, unless you have a parent sitting right next to you and can prove that your parent is in your stream with you to show the platform that you're following the rules. When you go live, your parent must be sitting next to you if you're between the age of 13 and the age of 20 years old. And that's my opinion. You know what I mean? Because you're not a legal adult. You're not a legal adult until you can buy a pack of cigarettes and a motherfucking liquor or alcohol, which is age of 21. But anyways, let's get into the rest of this. I want to see where disrespect. I want to see where it says it's okay for anybody on this platform to be disrespecting anybody. I want to see that, because I know for goddamn sure this platform does not allow anyone to be fucking on their stream disrespecting and cussing people the fuck out. I mean, I'm not cussing out anybody to anyone in particularly. I'm just cussing because that's my conversation and how the fuck I speak. So I'm not particularly speaking to anyone in a cursing manner to anyone. See, and that's where YouTube tries to get me talking about, oh well, you curse a lot on your channel. Yeah, but am I cursing to anyone? No. Unless I make it personal, then yeah, I will cuss you out. Let's see what else. Council service and rules. This is what I want to read. You agree not to engage in any of the following prohibited activities: a copying this, a copy, copying. I can't fucking say it. My speech is all fucked up. Copying or disclosures any part of the service in any media, including by any atomic or non-atomic scrapping, by using any atomic systems, including robots, fighters, offline readers, etc., to exceed service in a manner that sends more request messages to company service than a human can respond, produce in the same period of time by using a conventional online web browser, the operators of public search engine I don't know what the fuck that word is. Something REVO cable. Permission to use spiders to copy public available materials from service for the sole purpose of the solitary solely I don't have a fucking clue what the hell that is. I'm not real good with big ass words or words I don't know. Tell you the truth. To the extent necessary for creating public available searchable indicators of materials, but not cache or achieves of such materials. What the fuck? Transmitting spam, chain letters, or other unsolicited attempt to interfere with the compromise the system integrity or security or something any transmit or from servers running the service. Is that running service? That's a lot of goddamn ends in that son. Taking any action that imposes or may impose that or so directs an unreasonable or what the fuck kind of word is that? Large loading or uploading involving data, viruses, worms, or other software against through other software agents through the service, collecting or having harvesting any personal identifiable information, including accounts, names from service, using the service for any commercial solicitation purposes, posings, impersonating other persons or otherwise misrepresenting your affiliation with a person or ethnic, conducting fraud, hiding or attempting to hide your identity, interfering with the proper work of the service, accessing service through any technology or means other than the purpose provided or authorized by the service. Bypassing the measures may use to prevent or restrict access to the service, including features that prevent or restrict use of copying or any content or enforcement limitations on use of the service or content there within, reversing engineering, whatever the fuck that word, disassembling or otherwise attempting to discover source code of the service or any part thereof, expect only to this activity per minute by law of your jurisdictions residents attempting any content filter The fuck? Filtering or attempt to access any service or areas of the service that you're not authorized to access. Manipulating, interfering orders to. I don't know these motherfucking words, dude. The original of any user content defined below transmitting service, replaying emails from third party mail service. Without the permission of such third party, or uploading or making available through the services nudities or other sexual just I don't know that word either. Content, hate speech, threats, or direct attacks on an individual or group, abuse, harassment, I don't know that word. Defamation, no, that word. Defamation, vulgar, scene, or excessive violence, fake imposter profiles, illegal content, or content it further harmful legal activities, malicious programs or codes, any person's personal information without their consent, and or spamming machine generated content or unsolicited message. Okay. All right. So even though, okay, now I'm gonna get to this right here. Okay, so right here, that contains to Mojo Wish Jackass there, guy. Considering I'm not streaming on this platform, I do have an account with this platform, but I'm not streaming on this platform. And never have, so they have no idea who I am. But when he stated in his live stream that I was a retarded motherfucker and that I was stupid, I mean, that's yeah, on or direct attack on an individual. Well, I was that individual, and this clown decided he was going to keep attacking me by calling me retarded multiple times in his live stream. So I mean, and I mean it also says vulgar right here. I mean, abusive, harassing. I mean, he sits in GTA 5 yelling at people all day, cussing them the fuck out, calling them all kinds of fucking shit. I mean, what the fuck? And he's live streaming on their platform, and how the fuck do you not find any of that's in violation of the rules? Like, if I wanted to be a fucking dick, I would jump in Discord right now, copy this section of the rules, and send it to his motherfucking ass and tell him, well, here's your violation of your rules that you committed today. Would you like to have anything to say before I send it to them and tell them how you are violating the rules and terms and services that you are doing? I mean, I know that I violated YouTube rules a bunch with cussing, but I mean, it's not like it's not like I'm saying it to directly to anyone. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I'm saying it to him, but he's not in my chat and he's not watching, so he doesn't have a fucking clue. But I mean, his shit will get taken down before mine will. Cause he doesn't pay for his channel, he gets paid from them. You know what I mean? He gets paid from them to pay him for him being on Kick. I pay YouTube to be on YouTube. So not likely my videos will get taken down unless it has to do with some fucking government shit. I mean, other than that, I mean, yeah, I'm not on this platform, so they can't do shit to me. But anyway. Disturbance with others, changing services, devices, rights to your content. Oh wow, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to read. Some areas of the services allow users to emit, post, display, perform, provide, or otherwise make available content, profile information, or formation, videos, images, music, comments, questions, or other content or information such as material a user submits, posts, displays, provides, or other makes available on the service is referred to as user content. We claim no ownership rights over your users' content created by you. The user content you create remains yours. However, you understand that certain portions of the services may allow other users to view, edit, share, and or otherwise interact with your user content. By providing or sharing users content through services, you agree to allow others to view, edit, share, or interact with your user content. And according with your settings and these terms applied, accompanied as the rights, but not the orientated in its sole discretion to remove any user content that is shared via the service by submitting, posting, displaying, providing, or otherwise making unavailable any user content on or through services. You expressly grant and you sent warrant that you have all rights necessary to grant it to the company a royalty fee sublet some shit transferable. What the fuck, these words are big. Non-exclusive worldwide license to use, conduct, modify, publish, listing information regarding editing, translating, disputing, consolidating public forms, publicly displaying and making effective work, all such users content and your name, voice, and or likeness as content in your user content in whole or in part and in any form, media or technology, whether now known or hereafter developed for use in connection with the server and company, successors and affiliates. Business includes for promoting redistributing parts or all the services works, I don't know, in any media formats and through any media channels. Also hereby grant each user my fucking eye. You also hereby grant user of the service a non-exclusive license to access your user content through the service and to use reproductive play and performance. Is it format or something? I don't know if the P is silent or it's fucking whatever. Such search user minute through the functionality of the service under the. Man, this motherfucker's got so many goddamn big words. I've never read so many fucking big words in my life. Yeah, I don't read these terms and conditions. I don't. I don't read any motherfucking. I don't even read my fucking lease. Unless I scan through that motherfucker and I know what the fuck I'm looking for at that moment, then I know, you know, what I need to read. But other than that, I don't read shit. I try not to read shit. I really don't. I try not to read shit. Got a fucked up reading capacity. I don't. I can read things, but I just don't understand it. Like, no bullshit. I don't understand it. Someone would have to read it to me and then explain it to me because I don't fucking understand. Why'd they cut out section 4? Oh, I mean, there it is. A lot of shit. Did he leave his stream? Run off to douchebag land? Yeah, did he run off to douchebag land? Service is disabled. Alcohol requested. Wow. Yeah, he sure loves that piss water. I hope he watches my stream. I really do. Yeah, I really do. Half of these guys are like fucking dick writers. So he just leaves the stream on. Look, he's on YouTube. Check it out. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He went from having 18 people in his chat all day from 6 o'clock from 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I mean yesterday morning to having motherfucking damn near nobody in his fucking shit. Like that video I did, that was 18-hour video. Man, I had 37 people. 37 people watched that video. And at the end of it, at close to the end of it, he was in there talking shit. And that's how all this shit happened. All the reason why this motherfucker. But he's like he's like this other guy. He's like this other guy. I'll show you. I'll show you. Where the fuck is it at? Guys, remember? You guys remember the whole fucking situation with old dude and his 4 buddies? You guys remember that shit? He doesn't even do videos no more. That he doesn't even the one that pulled all that shit on me sometime last year doesn't even fucking do videos anymore. Fuck was his goddamn goddamn pig. Oh, I did look up that TTS chat bot thing. I actually downloaded the TTS chat bot for YouTube, but I don't know if it's working or not. Yeah, I have no idea if it's working or not. I have it's no clue. I don't think it's gonna be. That's not gonna be on my YouTube. It's more easy to just pull up my Discord because he's on my Discord. After all the shit that I went through with this guy, he wants to be friends. I mean, it's a fine, it's okay, but I mean, if he ever crosses that fucking line again with me, I know where the fuck he's at, and he knows that. I still have his phone number, his social security card number, his wife's name, his kid's name, everything. This guy right here. You guys remember this guy? You guys remember this guy right here? You remember? You guys remember when he yeah, when he stood up there and he talked shit about me, made all kinds of false fucking shit. Now this conversation, he's actually being nice. This conversation here was about fucking old dude that runs the incident report things on iRacing. I fucking blocked his goddamn name on YouTube. I fucking banned him from YouTube. Let me see. I know I put his fucking name in here somewhere. Where did I put his fucking name? Nim Cross. Yeah, Nim Cross. You guys remember when the whole incident with Nim Cross talk shit? Nim Cross called this guy on from situation with iRacing, and then this guy and this guy and this guy and who else? This one all decided that they was going to run their motherfucking mouth about me. You know what I mean? About me, and thought that I would not find out their location. I would not find out anything about them. They was fucking wrong. Yeah, they was fucking wrong. They was sadly mistaken. Check it out. They was sadly mistaken when I told Dustin McGee, when I told motherfucking Dustin McGee and this one and this one and this one over here that I have their fucking social security card number. They was shocked as fuck to find out about it. And they didn't believe me. You know what I mean? They did not fucking believe me. So, they thought that I was bullshitting. So I sent each one of them a personal fucking message. And I asked them, well, is these 4 last digits your social security card number? Is this your date of birth? Is this where the fuck you from? Is this your mother's name, your father's name, and your current city you currently live in right now? They all replied back, where the fuck did you get my information? Oh, they was mad as a motherfucker, dude. They was mad as a motherfucker. Matter of fact, I still have the piece of paper with all their fucking information. Like no bullshit. I still have all their fucking information. Yep. I still have all their fucking information. And see, this guy is a bounty hunter in his state. So he goes around and he collects bounties. Runs around and he fucking he's a bounty hunter. Okay? So the problem with the I mean the it was never a problem with this guy. What happened is they fucked up and they decided to talk shit about me one day. They had got a hold of my Facebook information. Matter of fact, it was this one. This fucking guy, Wesley Johnson is his real name. Had got a hold of my fucking information. off of Facebook, off of one of my Facebooks out of I don't know how many. And he decided that he was going to send my information to everybody, and that's where he fucked up. Because everybody that they was associate with or talk to or whatever all had my information. The only thing that they didn't have was my date of birth, where I was from, where I was born at. You know, the fucking social security card number that they had was not real. Some of the people's name that they said I was related to was not real. They took my kids' name off my Facebook. They took a few of my pictures of me and my daughter that passed away and stuff off my Facebook. And that's what irritated me the most. They literally went on there and jacked pictures out of my fucking Facebook account, thinking that I was not going to find out their location. Now, one of those guys is a truck driver. You know what I mean? One of those guys is a truck driver named Wesley Johnson. He's barely in his 30s. The other one, Thomas Greyer, lives in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has 4 kids, and he's a veteran. Supposedly he's a veteran. And everything, and he lives in Las Vegas, Nevada. And shit like that. The other one, Dustin McGee, he lives in somewhere up close to fucking where the fuck did that motherfucker live? He lives somewhere up there towards the fucking up there towards Canada somewhere. With his was with his wife, no longer. And his daughter and shit like he's a sim racer as well. And I found his mom's name, I found his dad's name, their social security number, a record of a deceased for both of them. I believe I found a picture of his sister, her date of birth, social security number. I believe she's a crack whore, is what he said. Then what happened is I contacted the state troopers. The state troopers in his state, they have state troopers. Where he's located. I forgot where the fuck it's at, but in his state they have state troopers, right? So you got the state troopers and you got the local police, okay, and then you have the FBI. So my first one was, okay, so this guy is working with the police. He's a bounty hunter, this and this and this. Well, with knowing the information, his full name, his social security, his date of birth, and everything about him, I contacted the fucking state troopers in his state, gave them his fucking name. They recognized his name and asked me, well, how do I know him? I said, well, he's a streamer on YouTube, and at the moment, him and his 4 buddies want to talk shit and make a bunch of threats and all this. So I'm contacting you guys that's in his state, and his city, and I'm just notifying the state troopers that if this motherfucker don't stop running his fucking mouth, I will come and see him. And they're like, well, sir, you can't say that to us. And then I said, I don't give a fuck. You can call the FBI. You can call my local police department here in Albuquerque, New Mexico if you want to. I don't give a fuck. So after giving all the information I needed to them on this motherfucker, they're like, well, how did you get his social security number? I said, don't worry about how I got it. Just know I got it. You know what I mean? Well, how did you get his date of birth? Don't worry about that. They're like, well, they started asking me a bunch of other questions. How do I know this? I said, don't worry about it. Just know I got it. You know what I mean? Just know that I got his information. And where the fuck he's currently at. Well, I found some documents on him through the court systems back in a few years ago. Back a few years ago, there was a case on him about supposedly he had a case of against him and his wife at one point in time or some shit that had to do with the court systems and legal custody of the kids and this and this and that and all this other shit. And with that document being open to the public, I was able to find out every motherfucking person in his family because all his family members were on the docket. So not only that I doxed his fucking ass all over the fucking internet and made plenty of fucking videos about this motherfucker. Then he proceeded to, him and his buddies, he proceeded to send me $95 worth of pizza to my apartment from Domino's. So where they fucked up is they left the phone number that ordered the fucking pizza. So when the delivery man knocked on my fucking door with the pizza at 11:30 at night, which I know goddamn for sure I'm not gonna be ordering no motherfucking food that goddamn late in the first place. So the order was made to me from that phone number through anonymous name, and it didn't take two to two together to put two to two together. When I got the fucking receipt from the pizza man and called the number on the fucking receipt, and I told them, I said, so hi motherfucker, so now you want to deliver pizza to my door? Oh, you got the pizza? I said, yeah, I got the pizza, motherfucker, but I'm not gonna pay for it. So that $95 that you try to charge me for $95 worth of pizza, that shit's going back to your bitch ass. He goes, oh, well, I was trying to send you a purple dildo and this and this and this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you want to be funny, huh, cocksucker? I said, keep up with your childish shit, and I'll make a trip to your fucking state. I said, and I told him, I said, well, you'll be hearing from the state troopers probably in a day or so. He's like, what do you mean, the state troopers? I said, yeah, you're going to be hearing from the state troopers real soon and the FBI. This dude thought I was fucking playing with him. He thought I was playing with him. So he's on his sim racing in the middle of a video on YouTube. Okay? He's on YouTube making a goddamn video of him playing iRacing in there. He gets a phone call in the middle of a fucking race and he has to get off the race because it's the FBI in his state contacting him because the FBI here in the state of New Mexico contacted them because the FBI seen my YouTube video about me threatening to burn his motherfucking house down and kicking his fucking door and beat the fuck out of him. So the FBI reached out to the FBI in his state that reached out to him, letting him know that if he didn't stop his shit, that I was going to kick his fucking door in. And then, so while he's live streaming and talking to the FBI, his buddies in the background are all scared and frantic as a motherfucker, talking about, oh, I'm gonna do this to him. And the one from Las Vegas, Thomas Grayer is making all these fucking threats in the background, and I'm listening to this shit, you know what I mean, through his live stream. They don't even know I'm watching the fucking live stream, that they're getting a phone call on the fucking live stream from the FBI that's contacting they motherfucking ass. Thomas Grayer's mad as a motherfucker, talking about he's gonna rent a fucking U-Haul. He's gonna back it up to my fucking door. He's gonna kick in my door when I'm not home, and he's gonna clear everything out of my apartment. This dude was so fucked up, and he said that shit on the fucking stream, through the stream or through Discord, and it was caught on my fucking stream, and I was like, really? You gonna make a threat about kicking in my door? But you have no idea who you fucking with, guy. So I reached out to some people in Las Vegas, had this motherfucker located, pinged his fucking address, and sent to me, to my cell phone, with all the people that was in his house at the time that I had these motherfuckers sitting out his house, and him not even knowing about it. He's on the live stream with Dustin McGee, and I'm like, so you're sitting at your computer right now, Thomas Grayer? You're sitting at your computer right now. Your kids are sitting in the living room, and your wife is sitting in the bedroom watching TV. Am I correct? Am I correct, Thomas? He started getting fucking freaked the fuck out. He started getting fucking freaked out and asked, so how do you know that? I said, don't worry about it, dog. Don't worry about it. He's like, what, are you outside my house right now? I said, I'm not outside your house. But just believe I got somebody that could be outside your house. And I know exactly where the fuck you at. What the fuck you drive, your license plate, and everything on you. And this motherfucker fucking freaked the fuck out, dude. This dude lives in Las Vegas. He doesn't live that far from me. Okay? He does not live that far from me. I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He's in Las Vegas, Nevada. So, he's over here freaking the fuck out. Fucking Dustin McGee's freaking the fuck out because he's now talking to the FBI. The FBI told him that they wanted him to go leave his apartment. So he had to call his girlfriend to come and watch their kid because it was just him and his kid inside the apartment. They told him to leave the kid, his phone, and everything that he had at his house, and that he needed someone to be at his house to watch his child while he had to show up to see the FBI at a certain fucking location. And so they're sitting there fucking freaking out. There's 5 of them, man. There's 5 of them freaking the fuck out, trying to figure out what the fuck I know, where the fuck they at. And the FBI gets over there, and he starts talking to the FBI, and they start asking him a bunch of questions. How does he know me, and what pertains to have to do anything with me? The FBI informs Dustin McGee about my motherfucking prison record and the information about my juvenile history record, and tell this motherfucker, you don't want to fuck with this guy. They showed him my motherfucking record, because he's a bounty hunter, right? So he has a badge as well. They showed him my motherfucking juvenile record and my felony charge after I was 19 years old, right? So both of my records were showed. And in my records, he read what the fuck I went to prison for. And while I was in prison, he read what the fuck I did in prison. Now he gets back home and he's sitting there freaking the fuck out, and he's over there talking to people, talking to Thomas Grayer and Wesley Johnson and all these the other ones about me of contacting the FBI and state troopers and this in his fucking state. While I got people peeping out Thomas Grayer's fucking house, you got Wesley Johnson that's doing a truck drive. He's a truck driver, which he doesn't understand. I located his motherfucking truck in a fucking truck stop while he was on a load to be dropping off somewhere. And he didn't even realize people was fucking following him. So, I mean, when it comes down to it, I sat right the fuck here and never left my fucking PC, never left my apartment, and all I had to do was make a few phone calls, drop a few lines here and there, give this motherfucking information to the people that I need to give to, and they was located. So when you got people on the internet that think they got bigger balls than me, and I can track you the fuck down, I don't recommend you fucking with me. I really don't. You know what I mean? And Dustin McGee, Wesley Johnson, Thomas Grayer, they're all in the Discord. They're all in my Discord. They're all friends with me now because they now know this fucking criminal, mastermind motherfucker over here has ties every motherfucking where. People in Las Vegas, people in Cali, people in motherfucking where the fuck he's from. I got people everywhere. So, you know, when people like to showboat and do all this bullshit, you know, it's not hard to be found. I mean, it's not. You got your cell phone that's got a GPS. You use your credit card every fucking where. You got your fucking name on all social media platforms, especially Discord, YouTube, chat, you know, all kinds of places. You are not hard to be found. Facebook, Instagram, that's all can be fucking decrypted and found out. You know what I mean? So now, I mean, they hardly even speak to me. They won't post a fucking video about me ever again. They won't put any false information out there about me ever the fuck again. Because the fact of it is I still have all their information and I know exactly where the fuck they are. And so for when you have a new bitch that's, you know, wants to run his mouth on Kick and think that he's untouchable. If I can find 5 people that are in totally different states and totally different cities with their social security number, date of birth, and all their information, come on. Like I said, I am not a rookie to fucking getting what I need to get done. I mean, it's pretty easy. And see, Dustin McGee thought I ran a background check on him. Matter of fact, I didn't have to run a background check on him. As long as he's part of law enforcement, his identification number for his badge and his information is public. He can be found anywhere. He can be found anywhere. So I mean, I try to be nice to people. I try to give them a bit of a doubt. I mean, it's not a threat. I mean, I'm true to my word. I'm fucking 100%. I'll find you. You know what I mean? I'll find you. It's not hard. It really isn't. Me, I don't give a fuck. If a motherfucker want to find me, I mean, you can find me if you want to. I highly doubt you're gonna do anything, you know, because I'm here in my apartment 24/7. Um, I'm here 24/7, so I highly doubt some stupid motherfucker want to pull up with a fucking moving van and try to clean my apartment out. It won't happen. I may not have a pistol. I may not have a pistol, you know what I mean, or any weapons that may take you down as quick as you think you taken down. I got other ways. Like this guy, he claims that he got the shotgun under in his truck and underneath his PC desk. I think he's full of shit, to be honest. I don't think this guy ever bust a gun in his fucking life. Because if he did, he wouldn't be such scared, such scared of a firearm. But I mean, that's just what that is. I mean, this dude admitted that someone put a pistol in his mouth and robbed him for his shoes, and he was scared as fuck. Now, I've had people pull pistols out on me multiple times. In 2022, I had one dude pull a pistol out of me. I had a dude one time pull out an umbrella and try to hit me with an umbrella. And I told him that I would stick that umbrella up his ass. And he was, this guy, okay, this girl lived next door to me. And I was sitting here playing video games and shit on my PS4. That's when I had my PS4. And all I hear is this woman screaming. And I get up and I get up and I go outside and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Well, the guy that was next door was her friend or whatever, and he came over and he knocked on my door and everything. My windows was open because that's when I used to keep my windows open. I keep them closed now, but when I used to keep them open, to listen to shit, she was screaming, and so I was like, what the fuck's going on? Come to find out, her ex-boyfriend kicked in her door and was beating the fuck out of her, and the guy was like, he was just standing there watching the whole thing going on. Well, that girl ended up moving, and another girl moved in, and this one guy, this Mexican guy, was walking around outside, and I saw him a few times walking back and forth, you know what I mean? And I got up and I went outside and said, hey, what the fuck you doing around here, guy? What are you doing around? Because I ain't never seen him, right? So I asked him, what the fuck you doing around here? It's raining outside and shit. He's got an umbrella, and shit like that. He looked at me and said, puta. I said, pinche maricon. What the fuck you doing around here? And he looked at me and said, oh, you speak a little Spanish? Poquito, motherfucker. Poquito. Poquito means a little bit. So he's over here trying to speak to me in Spanish, and I told that some bitch, I said, I don't know what the fuck you doing around here, but if you plan on doing anything around here, you're gonna be dealing with me. So I would say about 15 minutes later or so, I'm sitting here minding my business, you know, watching TV, eating dinner, you know what I mean? And all I hear is that this girl next door, she's yelling, you know what I mean? Telling this guy to get the fuck out of there, stop banging on her door and this and this. So I get up, put my steel toe boots on, grab my fucking pocket knife, you know what I mean? Grab my fucking pocket knife. I head out the fucking door. And I go over there and ask the dude, I said, what the fuck you doing? Why you banging on this chick's door? Leave her the fuck alone. He's like, get out of here. I'll beat your ass with this umbrella. I said, bitch, you talking to the wrong person. He started walking towards me. I reached in my pocket, grabbed my fucking knife, fling that motherfucker open and told him, step forward to me again. I'm gonna stick this fucking knife in your throat. Nah, I don't want no problems. I'm just here to talk to her. She's my friend. She's my ex. I just wanna talk to her. I said, banging on her door like that, kicking on her door is not wanting to talk to her. And evidently she doesn't want to talk to you, so what the fuck are you doing around here? So he starts running his mouth and shit. He starts running his fucking mouth. He closes his umbrella, and then he went to swing it on me. And I decked that motherfucker in his head. So she comes out running outside. Nah, stop. It's okay. You know, it's okay. I'll get him to leave. I said, you better get this motherfucker out of here. I put him in a fucking box. And I'm not bullshitting you. She's like, yeah, I know who you are. I know who you are. I know who you are. I said, well, I'm not gonna put up with that shit, you know? Not around this motherfucker. You know? And he started running off the mouth, and I ran up on that motherfucker again. I said, what the fuck you say? Say it to my face. Say it to my face. Swing that motherfucking umbrella to me again, and I'm gonna pull your fucking pants down and shove that motherfucker up your ass. I said, don't talk shit to me, you fucking piece of shit. I said, you're gonna be walking the fuck up out of here in the fucking bag. I said, do not talk shit to me, you punk ass motherfucker. I turned around, walked right back to my apartment, came in here, sat down, went back to eating my fucking dinner. A few minutes later, after the guy left and shit, she came over and said, appreciate your help, but I could have handled it myself. I said, well, I don't put up with that shit around here. Ain't no motherfucking woman has to deal with motherfuckers kicking on their motherfucking door for that type of shit. None. You know what I mean? None of that shit. None of that shit around here happens. You know, and eventually she moved out too. She moved out too because she was afraid that, you know, he was trying to come back with some people that was in a gang and shit. Like, I give a fuck. Like, if he wants to come back, he can come back. He gonna leave in a body bag. He gonna leave in a motherfucking body bag. You know what I mean? Cause I don't give a fuck. So fucking, I never seen her again. Yeah, I never seen her again. I never seen his ass again ever again either. But I mean, that's the type of motherfucker people I have to deal with. I had one dude stand out there in the middle of the road after he was standing here in front of my face, running his fucking mouth, telling me he's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants to me, this and that. He ran off into the middle of the street and told me to come to the middle of the street so we can fight. And I was like, dude, you was standing right in front of me. Why didn't you fucking swing then? Why did you run out to the middle of the street and pick up rocks and start throwing rocks at me, thinking I'm gonna come to the middle of the street when you didn't do shit to me right here in front of my goddamn doorstep? What the fuck you think I'm gonna go to the middle of the street for you to do nothing to? That dude, you know what I mean? He didn't do shit. And this was another guy. This is the same motherfucker that pulled a pistol out of me a few months later after that incident happened, this motherfucker pulled out a pistol on me and told me, oh, he's gonna whoop my ass and this, and he's gonna shoot me, and I was like, yeah, okay, sure, you're gonna shoot me. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm gonna be afraid. Like, man, you ain't gonna pull no fucking trigger. You ain't got the balls to pull that fucking trigger. You know what I mean? And he sit outside. So evidently, I'm sitting here, you know, minding my own fucking business. And evidently, all I hear is pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean? I look outside. Some car is pulling away, while another car, one car is going one way, another car is going another way. And evidently, he pissed off some wrong motherfuckers because they was trying to kill his ass. And he's out there firing on them. And I'm sitting there watching him. My neighbor comes running across the fucking parking lot and says, hey, it's that fucking dude, Chris. It's that guy, Chris, again. I said, oh my God, not this motherfucking clown again. So I'm like, so I just told her, I said, hey, just fucking call the police on the fucking dude. Call the police on the dude. Give him the fucking description. You know, give him the fucking where he's at right now. Exactly where the fuck he's at. Tell the police that he'll be on the property between this hour and this hour. And if they want to bust this motherfucker, this is the time to bust him. So she's like, okay, all right, I'll give that information to the police. So she goes and calls the police, tells the police, you know, what I told her to tell them, and then turn around 2 days later. 2 days later, they got this motherfucker handcuffed. Because I gave her the information to bust this motherfucker at the right time to bust this motherfucker. And I ain't seen his bitch ass since. I didn't call the police on him. I had him pick the fuck up though. I didn't have to pick up the phone and call the police. Everybody else did. So, I mean, there's a woman that lives in the apartment next to the other one that's on the corner. I was talking to her a few months ago. She said the only reason why she's still living in these apartments is because I'm still here. She feels more protected having me still be here because I'll be here to protect the women in this apartment complex, because I'm not going to pull up with no shit. I had a motherfucker literally, look, check this out. This is how stupid people are. I was in my bed asleep one time. You know, dead tired as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And I always have my steel toe boots next to my bed or wherever I'm at. You know, I have my steel toe boots. You know, and my pocket knife. One, I have a pocket knife under my bed. I got another pocket knife that I carry. I have a bunch of motherfucking pocket knives. Well, so I'm sleeping in my bed, you know, and I hear this motherfucking, my door being banged on. Bang, 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 you know? And I'm like, what the fuck? I get up and I turn my fucking light on. I come down here. I don't give a fuck. I'm in my boxers. Boxers and socks, you know what I mean? Boxers and socks, and I put my fucking steel toe boots on. I come downstairs, I open my fucking door, and this motherfucking one guy is standing there banging on my door and banging on that guy's door, and he's drunk off his fucking ass, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing banging on my fucking door at 2:30 in the motherfucking morning? I'm looking for somebody. They used to live here. I said, ain't no motherfucking body living here. Who the fuck you living? Get the fuck out of here. 2:30 in the fucking morning. Why you banging on my goddamn door? And this dude just kept going and kept going and kept going. I told this dude, you bang on my fucking door one more fucking time, I'm gonna come out there and stomp you a new fucking asshole. So he stops. I look out the window and I'm watching him walk away, you know. I go back to my bed. Barely just laid down, you know, barely just laid down. All I hear is wow, 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 wow. You know, he's kicking on my fucking door. I get up and I come running down the fucking stairs in my boxers, in my steel toe boots, with my fucking pocket knife and shit. I come outside. I said, dude, I told you to get the fuck out of here. So I take this motherfucker and I drag him to the fucking curve. I take him and drag his bitch ass to the fucking curve, him and his fucking beer bottle, and told him, if you do not leave off this fucking property, I'm going to put you in this fucking dumpster, and I'm going to close the fucking lid on your motherfucking ass and knock you the fuck out. And so when the garbage truck picks it up in a few hours, they're not even going to know your bitch ass is in this motherfucker. You will be in the garbage truck by the time they find out your bitch ass is in there. That dude said, okay, I'm going. I watched that motherfucker walk across the fucking parking lot all the way down to the next fucking main street and walk the other way before I came back into my apartment. I ain't never seen that fucking drunk ever again. I like I said, I don't put up with people. I do not put up with people. I was literally gonna knock that motherfucker out and put him in the dumpster. Like, no bullshit. And I wouldn't give two fucks if they found him in the fucking garbage truck, smashed to fucking pieces. Cause I don't give a fuck. And that's just how I am. I don't put up with shit. I do not put up with shit. I try to be nice to people, you know. They don't listen. They do not fucking listen. But I mean, it's just sad. I mean, it really is. It's just sad. And the craziest thing about it is I've been out of prison for 15 years. I've been out of prison right now for 15 fucking years. I've been out of prison 15 fucking years. And it never crosses my fucking mind fuck somebody up. You know what I mean? I would love to fuck somebody up, to be honest. I would love to fuck somebody. I mean, I haven't had a real good fight since I left prison. I left prison with a black eye, but that motherfucker was fucked up worse than me. That dude had his fucking head split open. I split that before I left state penitentiary. I split this fucking dude's head open with a tray across his fucking head in the chow hall because he talked shit that I got fed up and tired of it, and he thought he was gonna make me lose my release date by wanting to fight with me. And what he didn't understand is I was still getting the fuck out regardless, because in state penitentiary, you do the time that they give you. The max is 2 years. I did 2 years max in state penitentiary. I was getting out regardless. It didn't matter what the fuck I did. I was getting out. So this guy decided he was going to run his fucking mouth, try to make me lose my release date. And so in the chow hall, I had all opportunity. We all was sitting there eating our chow, you know what I mean? We had 7 minutes to eat our chow. And then after that, we all got up at once to put our tray in the fucking window, our utensils in our cup in the window, and walk the fuck out. Well, this guy sat right across me. When we all got up and went to go head for the window to put our tray, and that's when I smashed that motherfucker. I jumped over the fucking table and smashed that motherfucker across his goddamn head and split his fucking shit open. And that motherfucker laid on the ground bleeding like he never bled a day in his motherfucking life. That dude went to the fucking infirmary, and all you hear is woo 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 woo. Fucking ambulance come and pick his motherfucking ass up and take him to the hospital. I split that dude's fucking head open from one side to the fucking other, and that dude was so fucked up, he doesn't even remember who fucking hit him. By the time he came back, I wasn't even there anymore. I was already released. I was gone. I split that motherfucker's head open and walked and still left fucking state penitentiary. I mean, I gave the dude a chance to shut the fuck up and leave me alone. He didn't believe me. I did what I did. When I was in TYC, I don't know if you ever heard the term of crash dummy. I mean, I didn't have no time to lose. I mean, I wasn't gaining any time. I wasn't going anywhere. You know what I mean? Because I found out in TYC that my mom signed her rights to the state of Texas. My dad already lost his rights in the divorce. You know what I mean? And I didn't have any other family members to go home to out like probation to go home to. You know what I mean? So I can pro out and shit like that. And I didn't have anyone else to go to. My mom was the only one, but I found out from the parole board when I went up for parole, that they denied my parole because my mom had signed her rights to the state of Texas, stating that she had no longer wanted custody or any custody of me at all. I was fucking 14 years old when she signed her rights away. I belong to the state of Texas. So my sentence was 18 months. I turned it in 6.5 years. So while I was in TYC, I had my eyebrows split open and they super glued it back shut. I had my chin busted open. I needed 6 stitches in my chin. My eyebrow was split open. And then I was stabbed in a riot. I was stabbed in a riot in my arm here. And then I got stabbed in my back from a fucking inmate. We was sitting in school in the classroom because it was mandatory for us to go to school. This motherfucker sat behind me. It was a black kid, and he didn't like me. And he was a mouthy little motherfucker. And he ran his mouth. And out of the blue, the motherfucker stabbed me with a fucking pencil in my back. And that was the last time he ever did that. Because I took my pencil that I had and stuck it in his fucking neck. And by time they got to him to help him, he was already dead. I stuck it in his fucking neck and he died. Now, we was both teenagers at the time. We was both teenagers at the time when it happened. So I was known to react real quick to people in TYC. When people wanted to pop off, run their mouth, we made shanks out of anything that we can make shanks out of. That's where I learned how to make a shank, is in TYC. My first shank I made was in 2006. 2006 around Halloween time. There was a riot between the Crips and the Bloods, and then the Latin Kings and the Treses was going at it all at the same time. And we was meeting up. We was going to chow. We was going to chow and shit like that. And all you see, because we had to march to the chow hall, and then the other people was marching the other way back to their place where they was going. And one motherfucker jumped out of line and got this other dude. This one guy smashed this other motherfucker in line, and then shit popped off. There was like four guards and shit, calling fucking codes left and right, telling everybody to get down, to get sprayed and shit like that. There was another guy that was in that other pod that ran his fucking mouth, that was my target at one point in time, that I took my opportunity and I stuck his ass a few times in his chest, in his chest area, and around his rib cage. I stuck his ass multiple times with the shank that I had. And I think he had what, 16 or 17 stab wounds. By the time I was done with that motherfucker, he had about 16 or 17 stab wounds by the time they pulled me off this son of a bitch. He survived it. He survived it, but he was definitely knowing who the fuck I was. Because I was a known gang member. You know what I mean? I was a known gang member on the street from California. You know, and then going to prison, and they found out that I was involved with gang members, you know, as a gang affiliated, and you know, doing work out here in the world, doing drive-bys and you know, doing shit like that here out there in Cali. You know, kicking in doors, robbing motherfuckers, doing drive-bys with people and shit, you know. And shit like that, you know. The Rolling 60 Crips is what I am, you know, is what I banged, you know what I mean, what I represent, you know, and Cali. And then when they found out that I was a Rolling 60 Crip in prison, they all looked at me and said, "You a white boy? How the fuck did you get in a gang that's full of blacks and this and this?" I said, "Don't worry about it. I do what I gotta do. Just believe I put in motherfucking work. When it comes time to it, I'll do what I gotta do." So to prove to the other Crips that was in TYC that I was no fraud or fake or false claiming or any of that shit, you know, they had a target that needed to be taken, you know, and my job was to take that motherfucker out. Just to prove to them that, you know, I was not fake. I was no bitch, I was no pussy. I do what I got to do. And so when the opportunity came up, you know, there was 3 different pods in the chow hall, and you know, one motherfucker had a signal if he slides his cup off the table, and it starts bouncing everywhere. That was a sign that shit's about to pop the fuck off. You know, and riots and shit. You know, we always had riots in the fucking chow hall. We had riots in the fucking on the yard. We had riots in fucking school classrooms and shit. Like wherever opportunities came up, we fucked everybody up. People was getting fucked up. People was getting stabbed. Gainesville prison and for TYC, if you guys ever heard of Gainesville, Texas, about the riots, about Crips and Bloods and all that shit going on back in 99 and 98. That was before I was even in TYC. But all that shit happened, and then 2001 and 2000, between 2001 and 2004, there was another riots was going off like crazy. Head boss man put out the word of Crips and Bloods reunite together, and are now going against the Treses and Norteños and the Latin Kings and the Power Rules and the BDs and the GBs and motherfucking all these other fucking different gangs. And so it was a fucking gang war in prison. 2001, 2004. I was involved in most of them. I spent most of my time in the fucking hole. Half the time because I did not behave. Man, I was doing prison time. I didn't have nothing to lose. I wasn't going nowhere. I was either gonna be because I already did my 18 months that I was there for. And to parole out, you have to have a home to go home to, so you can be paroled out. So I was supposed to have a chance to be on parole to get the fuck out of TYC, for good behavior and shit, doing my fucking time. When I first got there, I mind my own fucking business, and did my fucking time like I was supposed to. But after I found out that my mom gave up my rights, gave up her rights and shit, I didn't have nowhere to go to, so I just didn't even give a fuck. I did whatever the fuck I wanted to, whenever the fuck I did it. And so I turned 18 months into fucking 6.5 years. And then they gave me an opportunity. They finally gave me an opportunity to go to a halfway house. The halfway house was in El Paso, Texas. So they transferred me out of there around 5 o'clock in the morning, heading towards El Paso, Texas for a halfway house. I was what, 16, 17? Somewhere around there. I was somewhere between 16, 17, 18 years old. Somewhere around there. Going to a halfway house. And the requirement was I had to get a job, I had to go to school, I had to, listen to whatever the fucking staff member, whatever. We wasn't locked down. We can freely walk around. We can freely leave the halfway house and go to work and go to school and go here and go there, as long as we did what we were supposed to do. I was going to a school called Keys Academy. Fuck you spell academy. How the fuck do you spell academy? Keys Academy in El Paso, Texas. Let's see. Paso, Texas. There it is. So I was going to this school here called Keys Academy for motherfuckers that could not get their shit together in school. Is it this one? They got a whole bunch of different shit. Wondering if it's this one or is it the other one. There's another Keys Academy. but I'm not too sure if it's another one. But there's a school called Keys Academy in El Paso, Texas. It's a borderline school where you're in public school and you get kicked out and you gotta go to an alternative school. I think this is what this one is. Alternative school, isn't it? I'm not too sure how you fucking spell it, but it was an alternative school. I'm not too sure if this is it. We didn't there wasn't young kids there. There's like people like teenagers my age, or when I went there it was between 16 and 20 years old or whatever, whatever shit. But I'm not too sure it or if it's the other one, because you have a Keys Academy and you have another one. I'm not too sure. I don't know how to spell it. It's an alternative school. Keys Academy, some shit. But anyways, that's where I was located. It was in El Paso, Texas. For a halfway house. And then I fucked up. I fucked up in that one. Because the staff member that was there was an old fucking piece of shit bastard. Dude ran his mouth a lot. He was one of those ones that like to antagonize people, and he used to run his mouth a lot to me, talking about, oh, he'll send me back to TYC. He'll add more charges on me and all this to make me stay longer. And one day I just got tired of this. I got tired of that dude. Like I got tired of the guy. I mean, he was a staff member. He was a type of guard, staff member, whatever. And he was sitting in his chair, rolling around, and shit. Everybody was sleeping and shit, and he was out there in the fucking middle of the 4A or whatever the fuck you call it. He was out there fucking rolling around, making a bunch of fucking noise. And I'm a light sleeper, and I got up to see what the fuck's going on. He's like, well, what are you doing out of your bed and this and this and then and all this, being all, I'm gonna write you up, and got real fucking stupid with me. And I told that dude, I said, I don't know if you understand my background, but I am not the one to be threatened. I don't care who you are and this, I can take you and all this. And I'm like, yeah, you're a grown ass adult in your 40s talking shit to a fucking 16, 17-year-old teenager that don't give two fucks about you, that will break your fucking jaw. And I try to be as kind and calm and collected. Back then I was a firecracker. Like, really, I was real fucking bad firecracker. Like, there was nothing back then as a teenager, there was nothing that wouldn't trigger me to go off on somebody, to jump that motherfucker, and that dude one night pissed me off, and so I turned out the lights on his ass. Like, literally, I turned the lights out on that motherfucker. And he's sitting there in his chair and he crashed. He fell asleep. I flipped the light switch off and shit so the cameras and all that shit wouldn't see he was coming. And I put a bunch of soaps inside of a fucking sock. ran out there on that motherfucker and beat the fuck out that dude with soap and sock. And fucking blitters that motherfucker. Like fuck that dude up completely. 40-year-old fucking man ran his goddamn mouth to the wrong son of a bitch. And I ran up on that motherfucker and beat the living fuck out that dude. That dude was so fucked up. He had to get reconstructive surgery for his face. He was eating and breathing out of a straw. I blackened both of his fucking eyes. And fucked that dude off so fucking bad. He doesn't even remember it. Remember what took place. He didn't know where the fuck he was at or who attacked his motherfucking ass. Everybody was asleep. You know what I mean? The other staff was in there doing the laundry, and they closed the door, you know what I mean? So you don't hear nothing. You know, they don't hear anything while they're in the laundry room. You got that one guy sitting there, and you got one doing the fucking laundry, and everybody's asleep. I shut the fucking lights off on that motherfucker. And man, that dude was so fucked off. I beat the living shit out that son of a bitch. And when that dude finally got out of the hospital, he never said a fucking thing to me ever again. Because he couldn't talk. I broke his fucking jaw. I broke that motherfucking grown ass man's jaw. And that motherfucker never said a goddamn thing ever to fuck to me again. He used to fucking mean mug me, looking at me all mean and shit like he wants to do something. And I told him, go, do something, old man. Do something. I'll give you another fucking ass whooping. By then, they was already trying to transfer me the fuck out of there. Because by then, I've already beat this motherfucker's ass. Escaped. You know, well, not really escape, but you can just walk out any fucking time. But they'll call that escape because you don't have the permission to leave. So they got me on abscond charges that I escaped from the facility after assaulting a staff member, which that's a criminal offense that would add time to your sentence. I didn't have anything to lose. You know what I mean? I didn't have shit to lose. So by the time the El Paso Police Department found my ass, they found me behind the strip joint. Found me behind the strip joint and shit because that's the only place that I knew that I can go to. That the girls, the strippers would, you know, give me food and shit like that. And they was hiding me behind the strip joint. So when the El Paso Police Department found me, oh, these motherfuckers do not play. These motherfuckers do not play. You don't get on the ground when they fucking tell you get on the ground. Oh, it's Billy Club, spray paint, or spray can, and motherfucking, they're fucking you up. These motherfuckers fucked me up. Like, no bullshit. They fucked me up. I was looking like the old man that I fucked up. Only difference is I didn't have shit broken. I ain't never had nothing broken in my body ever. But the El Paso Police Department does not fucking play at all. They will fuck you up. So they transported me back to the halfway house. They had me put on oranges, like a top and bottom prison suit shit. Because I was wearing regular uniform clothes, like a brown pair of pants and a white t-shirt or white dress shirt, and, you know, and shit like that. But on transfer out of there, they shackled my motherfucking ass up, put me in a fucking room and said, no, we can't trust you. You're a risk against our staff members. You're a risk of fucking escaping. you're a risk of this and you're a risk of that. We gotta lock you in a fucking cell. Man, I was hell on wheels. I was fucking hell on wheels, dude. Back then, as a teenager, I was unstoppable. I was an unstoppable motherfucker. Then they transferred me to Polk County, Texas. TYC. So I was in there for about a year. I would say about a year or so. My parole board came up again. I went to head of the parole board. They wanted me to fucking tell them why should they give me another chance to go to a halfway house. I said, you don't have to give me a chance. I got nothing to lose. I could be a 21 cop out, you know, because as soon as you turn 21, you automatically get released from TYC. So that's what I was planning on doing, was being a 21 cop out. So I mean, they wasn't having it. They're like, no, we can do better for you. We can help you. We can send you to another halfway house, to a better location. The only thing of it is, if you fuck up here, you're gonna be a 21 cop out from. I told him, I'll tell you, I told him, all right, I'll give it another chance. I'll give it another chance and opportunity. But if people want to get stupid with me, I'm gonna fuck them up. And I told them that. I said, I'm gonna fuck them up. So they're like, okay, well, we're gonna send you to Houston, Texas, halfway house in Houston, Texas. So I got transferred to Houston, Texas. When I was sitting there in the cell in Houston, Texas, waiting for the people to come and get me, to take me to the place where I was supposed to be relocated to start the program as a halfway house. It was a black lady named Charlene Williams, heavy-set church-going woman, but if you get on her bad side, she'll cuss you out. And she was up front, which that's what I like. I like a motherfucker to be up front, you know what I mean? Don't be afraid to say something. And her husband was a custodian at an elementary school, and his name was Charles Williams, and you know, and they're both black and everything, which I didn't have a problem with it, you know what I mean? So when I was there long enough to show them I wasn't gonna escape or cause any trouble or whatever, I mean, I had to go to school. You know, I had to go to school, so they sent me to another school. I got on the bus every day, went to school and shit, you know. It was another alternative school. I forgot the name of it, but I had to go to another alternative school. By then, I was in the 12th grade. I had 6 months left to graduate to get my high school diploma in an alternative school. And I had an opportunity to get a job. My opportunity was working in fast food. And that's how I got into the fast food, because the halfway house requirements was you had to go to school and you had to go to church and you had to go to get a job and you had to do all these requirements and you had to take piss tests and drug tests and all this shit and all, you know, which I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem with it. But when I turned 20 years old in the halfway, or I had 2 weeks before I turned 20 in the halfway house. And so I'm working at Popeye's Chicken as a cook, busted my ass, you know what I mean? Loving making chicken, you know, doing, you know, chicken strips, spicy and mild and shit, mashed potatoes and corn, biscuits and all that shit. You know what I mean? I made that for Popeye's Chicken in LaPorte, Texas. outside of Houston, Texas. So where they was located at was Fort Texas. Address is fuck is it 45? I forgot the fucking address. I don't even know if I still have their phone number. I used to keep in contact with them. But I mean, they was good to me. I didn't just they didn't disrespect me. They didn't get stupid with me. They showed me respect. I showed them respect. We kept it mutual. Everything was fine. I went to church. I went to church. Started getting into going to church 3 times a week on top of going to work and going to school. Thinking that this would be better to do, turn my whole fucking life around to be, a better person in society than a fucking criminal and fucking up the society. So, in TYC, there is a resocialization program called the 9 Thinking Eras, and what they mean, and you have to give a definition of the 9 thinking errors that people use. One of them was making excuses, feeling like you believe the rules do not fit attain to you or to others. Making what is it? The other one. Fuck, I forgot all the fucking 9 thinking errors. But there was 9 thinking errors. I know one is believing the rules do not apply to you, believing that you're special, that you should receive special treatment, believing that you can do and say what you want to others without harming them and making them become your victim. Feeling special, believing the rules do not apply to you. Empathy, believing not having empathy for others or for yourself or for the people surrounding your area of other people's belongings, believing that you can steal or rob other people because you see something that you want. Not showing concern or in consideration to others, of showing them empathy, downplaying the situation, believing that you are in the right for all the reasons that you believe that you have done nothing wrong, which you was in a wrong for doing the crime to the victim that you committed your crime towards or to. In my case, my victim was Carlos Martinez, a Hispanic guy that I stole his 2000 and I think it was 99 or was it a 2000 Tahoe out of his backyard, which was Grand Theft Auto. At an age of, what was it? Back in 2000? Yeah, it was back in 2000. I stole his 2000 Tahoe out of his backyard, which is a truck or whatever. And went on a fucking cruise with it, and in the process of doing so, I victimized him by hitting him in his fucking throat and dropping him to the ground, taking his keys from him and stealing his vehicle. That was back in 2000. That was back in 2000. That was 23 fucking years ago. So, I mean, if you look at it, you know what I mean? If you look at it, I remember all the victims that I fucking victimized. I remember them because some of the shit that I did was stupid. You know what I mean? I broke into one fucking guy's house because I broke into his truck that morning or the morning before. I had some cigarettes in my school uniform shirt that I would walk to school and from school every day, and I would break in people's shit, you know what I mean, and rob stores and do whatever on the way to school and to home. And so I jumped in this guy's pickup, old ass pickup, and I guess the cigarettes fell out of the shirt onto the seat of the truck. And so when I went to look for my cigarettes to get a cigarette, I was fucking what? I was 12, 13, 14 years old. You know what I mean? And I was smoking fucking Marlboros. I was smoking fucking Marlboros that I stole from my mom because she was a chain smoker. And so I was smoking Marlboros, and shit. And so I lost the cigarettes. I went to get them, went to backtrack to find them, and that guy came out the next morning, I guess, to go to work, and he put the cigarettes inside his house, on top of the television. Well, I'm looking through the windows, you know what I mean? Looking through the windows to see if my cigarettes are anywhere, and I see him on top of his television. So I go in his backyard where he's got a glass door, and it's just a glass door. I pick up a stick, pop that motherfucking glass window, reach around there and unlock that motherfucking door, and I get in. Well, I go in there and to just get the cigarettes. Well, it's fucking 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm supposed to be on my way to school, so I get hungry. You know what I mean? I get hungry. So I go in there and I cook me some fucking breakfast. I go in there and the refrigerator, and I get out his eggs and his bread and tortillas and shit, you know what I mean? And I go and make me some motherfucking scrambled eggs and shit and bacon and all that. I wash the skillet and the fucking the spatula, the plate, the cup, and all the shit that I used, to make it look like I was never fucking there, but you could smell the cooking, you know what I mean? So that's pretty much what gave it away. Plus his fucking back door was broken into. But I mean, when he came in and seen and smelled, someone cooking in his house and shit like that, he called the police because evidently fucking police was already looking for me anyways because of the other crimes that I was doing later on that day. So I would show up to school about 2 or 3 hours late every day, and then I was robbing a convenience store right down the street, from the school. Go in there, ski mask on, fucking gloves on, backpack on and shit, with a shotgun and everything, and fucking run up on the fucking clerk and tell that motherfucker to empty the goddamn till and give me all the fucking cash he's got, and I fucking run the fuck up out of there. Ching! Get on my fucking stolen bicycle that I stole down the street from some other punk ass kid, and get on the fucking bicycle and fucking haul ass down the fucking alleys, back through back roads and shit, you know what I mean, and fucking, get to where clearance is, get to a clear place and take off the ski mask and shit, you know what I mean, put everything away, and so I mean, I carried pistols in school, you know what I mean, even though they had the fucking the fucking that wand detector thing that you have to go through and shit, but I always kept my weapons, my guns and chains and shit, cuz I wore a fucking trench coat. When trench coats was in style, the trench coats that that goes all the way down to the ground, and you can put a fucking baseball bat, a small baseball bat like this size, which they call it a nigger beater, in the fucking pocket of the goddamn jacket and shit. Had some chains and shit and some brass knuckles and pocket knives. I had a butterfly knife. I used to fucking play with that motherfucker forever. You know what I mean? And I had equipment that I used to jack cars with. And I would always keep that shit hidden behind the school. So when I go to school, I hide it behind the school in the bushes. And then after school, I pick it up and, you know, and I take off. Well, I had problems with people at school, you know, punk ass kids in school and talk shit, you know. And one day on the football field, I caught this motherfucker out there and I pulled out my fucking pistol that I had. And out of my bag, I ran over there with my bag and picked up a pistol out of there and fucking ran up on that motherfucker and told him, keep running your fucking mouth and I'll put a fucking cap in your ass. This little punk ass motherfucker shit his goddamn pants. Like, no bullshit. This motherfucker shit his motherfucking pants when I pulled out that gun and pointed it at that son of a bitch. I mean, if you look at it, you know what I mean? I was a teenage kid. He was a teenage kid. We in 6th and 7th grade and I'm pulling out fucking pistols on this motherfucker. So, this little bitch ass kid shit all over his goddamn self. You know what I mean? And then I take off. You know what I mean? I take off. I start heading home. And all I hear is fucking security. You know, security that's on campus and shit. Fucking trying to run after me. And everything. And shit like that. I get on the stolen bicycle and I fucking book it the fuck out of there. Well, evidently the kid knew my fucking name. He gave my name to the security guard. That the security guard got my name, told the principal or whatever, and they sent an officer to my mom's house. By the time I showed up at my mom's house, I've already ditched my fucking shit because I never took anything home that had to do with firearms, anything like that. You know, because I always had money in my pocket. I was always doing some kind of shit. You know, always did some shit. I was always doing shit. I'll be doing shit motherfucking all the fucking time. So fucking I show up at the house, I go through the back door, and my mom comes through the house, say, well, what the fuck did you do at school today? I said, I didn't do nothing. Motherfucker wanted to talk shit and I threatened to beat his fucking ass. Is that the reason why the police is sitting out in the front yard right now? They looking for you? I said, yeah, probably so. Well, what I understand is what my mom told me is that you pulled out a pistol on the kid and told the kid you was gonna shoot him. I did not do no such thing. I denied every fucking thing. You know what I mean? I denied every fucking thing. So I ended up going to juvenile, spent a week in juvenile, got out of juvenile, ran into that same bitch ass kid in school, and told that motherfucker, I said, you ever snitch on me again, I will put you in a fucking ditch. And ain't nobody gonna find you. And that motherfucker never said shit about me ever again. Then one time I stole a golf cart from the golf course because I got tired of walking, so I decided to steal a golf cart, drove it home. My mom was fucking mad as fuck. I pull up in the fucking front yard, pull up in the driveway like I own the motherfucking driveway. Pull up in there, fucking park it, get out and walk inside. My mom comes out yelling at me, get that fucking shit out of here. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck you got it from, but you need to take that motherfucker back. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know? Like, I gave my mom so much fucking hell. One time, one time she called the fucking police on me because she found my stash of shit I was stashing. And I'm not talking about no bullshit. I'm talking about stashes of fucking radios stashed underneath the bed, car radios, car systems, speakers. She found a shotgun that was underneath the bed. She found a handgun that was in the attic. She found TVs that was in the basement. Man, I had stolen shit every motherfucking way. I just couldn't get rid of it quick enough. As quick enough as I was getting it, I just couldn't get rid enough, get it gone quick enough as I was getting it. You know? And I did some crazy shit. I mean, my mom turned me into the police department because I had fucking. They found, I think it was what, 7 or 8 boxes of live ammunition for a 9mm Glock. They found ammunition for. They found they never found the guns. The gun, well they got the 2 guns that my mom found, which was the shotgun and the other handgun, which was a 22 that I had. But they never found the 9mm Glock. They found the bullets for it. They found the shells, the live round shells for the shotgun. They found fucking empty cases of AK-47 banana clips and shit that I had. They wasn't loaded, but I mean, they found those. They found car stereo speaker systems. They found car rims. They found TVs. They found a go-kart. Anything that was not tied the fuck down, I had got it. Like I used to get all kinds of shit. Like I used to get all kinds of shit. There was never a dull moment with me. You know what I mean? Like my mom could not leave me home with my brothers and sisters because if my brothers and sisters got stupid with me, I would beat their motherfucking ass. My brother. Okay, so my sister is the same mother, different father. She's 3 years older than I am. She's the one that served 10 years in the Navy. She graduated. She graduated. Went and transferred to the Navy straight out of GORTC in high school at an age of 17, 18 years old and got transferred to the Navy. And she was there until like 10 years or so. My brother is a year and 6 months younger than I am. Same father, same mother. And he went and signed up for the army after I went to prison for TYC. When he was eligible to sign up, I think he was what, 17 when he went in. So he went and did 10 years in the army. He's a veteran. My sister's a veteran. My little brother, I got another brother. He was the same mother, different father. He's currently serving, I think he's currently serving in the Pentagon. I think that's where he's located at. Somewhere over there in the Pentagon somewhere. I don't know exactly what the fuck kind of the government he's in, but he works in that sector the fuck over there. And then my other brother, he's got same mother, different father. And his father died. His father died about 2 years before I got out of prison. The first time I got a TYC. And I was gonna kill that son of a bitch anyways. He was married to my mom. He was my dad's best friend. And when my dad wasn't around and he was working on the oil field, he worked in his best friend, which my mom married, worked in the yard, cleaning pipes, loading the pipes up and shipping it out to the drilling rigs. You know what I mean? So his job was to rethread the pipes and to clean the pipes and have it shipped out. My dad's job was to fucking put the pipes in the hole and shove it down fucking 25, 30,000 feet in the fucking hole and drill for the fucking oil. And then pull it back up, clamp that motherfucker and toss it again around, wrap that chain around there, pull that motherfucker, clamp another one on there, toss that bitch down the fucking hole, drill that motherfucker, pipes after pipes after pipes. And my dad is big. My dad is big. Me and him is the same. We both tall as fuck. Me and him, we both the same height. Difference is he's got bigger arms, a little bit bigger arms than I do, but he could toss those fucking chains around those pipes and drill the fuck out that goddamn fucking pipe. You know what I mean? And he's been doing that shit since he was 15. He's in his 50s now, he's retired. But yeah, I mean, he was never home. You know what I mean? He was never home. He always had money. He was in a biker gang at one point in time. Got into some shit, joined a biker gang. Ran with the, I believe it was the Hell's Angels for a while before he got out of that shit. He got his tattoo covered up of the Hell's Angels that he had, and some other shit. And I don't know what all happened with that situation. Yeah, I don't know what happened with all that situation. But I mean, he was never around. My mom was fucking around with his best friend. She ended up getting pregnant because my mom, my dad, after he had me and had my brother, he got himself fixed. He didn't want any more kids. So after he got himself fixed and fucking burning. Hold on. Burning very smells like rubber. But anyways, whoever is playing with fucking fire and rubber, great for you. But anyways, after my dad got himself fixed and so he couldn't have any more kids. So he's trying to figure out how the fuck my other brother that works in the Pentagon is his son, because he has my last name, you know, like my, you know, and shit like that. Like me and my brother, we have the same last name as my dad. Well, my dad's trying to figure out how this other kid is his when he ain't been around to fuck my mom, and to get her pregnant, and then on top of that, he got himself fixed. Well, a couple of years ago, my dad sent me a picture of the paperwork stating that he went down and got the paperwork of the DNA and all that shit, and found out that it's not his. So whoever the fuck she was fucking, you know, well, you know, there's another kid, you know. So my mom's had my sister, she's had me and my brother, she had my other brother, and then she has another one. My mom's been married 8 times. Okay, my mom's been married 8 times. She's had, I think she had like 3 miscarriages before my sister. And then she had my sister's dad, my dad with me and my brother, and then another guy, I don't have no fucking clue who that one is. And then the other one, it was my youngest brother. His dad died. And that motherfucker there, I did not like. I did not like my brother's dad. This guy, I used to fight with him all the time. Like when I was younger, my mom married this guy. We lived in a double wide trailer house, one of those new fancy motherfucking ones. Back then when I was a kid. And this guy always told my mom that if she ever left, he was gonna take my brother and take him to the Mississippi bayou or whatever and drop him off in the fucking bayou. And so when my mom started doing some stupid shit and taking money out of the bank and you know, doing stupid ass shit, he found out about it. And one night he tried to take my brother, and what he didn't know is that he found out that it was very hard to take my brother. He tried to take him out the front door, and I met him in the front door with a baseball bat and told him that if he did not get his fucking hands off my brother, I was going to beat the living fuck out of him with this baseball bat. He punched me in the goddamn face, knocked me to the floor, and I was 13 years old when I tore this 38-year-old motherfucker's ass up and beat the fuck out this motherfucker. I grabbed anything and everything that I get my fucking hands on, and I whooped the fuck out this. One night, I caught him sleeping. He ran his fucking mouth, talking about how he's gonna do this and do that to my mom. I told the son bitch, you ever lay any fucking hand on my mom, I will fucking kill you. So this motherfucker told me, you ain't gonna do nothing. I said, watch me, motherfucker. I guarantee you lay a fucking hand on my mom and any type of fucking threatening motherfucking mentor, I will fucking dismantle your fucking face. And so one night, him and my mom was arguing. He fucked up and called my mom a bitch. My mom hauled off and knocked the fuck out this motherfucker. He went to raise his motherfucking hand to her, and I happened to be standing there when he did so. As soon as he went to hit my mom, that was it. That was it. I picked up the bar stool. And beat the fuck out this son of a bitch. That later that night, They both went to bed. My mom locks her door like she always does. I went in the kitchen, got a fucking butter knife out of the fucking drawer, went in there and popped that fucking lock. Went in there with the baseball bat. I didn't care if my mom was sleeping next to him. I didn't give a fuck. You is not gonna put your fucking hands on my mom or talk to my mom any type of motherfucking way. I don't care. I was standing over this son of a bitch while I mauled the fuck out this bastard with a goddamn baseball bat. And I did not give a fuck. My mom woke up, jumped up out of the fucking bed, screaming her goddamn lungs off. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop beating him, stop beating him. You know, and like I said, I would do anything for my mom, and I'll do anything for my sister, I'll do anything for my family. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no motherfucker gonna put their motherfucking hands on my family. I don't give a fuck that my sister did 10 years in the motherfucking Navy. She's still my goddamn sister. Even though she act like a fucking disrespectful ass bitch. You know what I mean? I'll still be there if she needs it. You know what I mean? You know? I got a brother that's a year and 6 months younger than me. If he needs fucking help, he already knows. I don't give a fuck. I would help him. My mom knows any guy that she ever gets with that puts their motherfucking hands on her, all she gotta do is pick up the phone and I'll be there. She already knows that. She already knows what the fuck I'm capable of. She's seen it multiple times with her husband that is dead, her ex-husband, which is my brother's dad. So, I mean, I'm not a fucking play toy. I'm not someone that you can do whatever to. My sister was married to another person that was in the Navy, and they had kids together. This motherfucker was stepping out on my sister. And my sister caught an STD from this motherfucker. And I found out about it. And I told my sister, I said, well, do you need me to come there and take care of this motherfucker? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of him. You know what I mean? Well, and I told my sister, I said, if he ever lays his motherfucking hands on you or your children, just let me know. And I'll show up in San Antonio, Texas, and I'll beat the fuck out this dude. You may never see him again, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck how much training you got in the Navy. I don't care how much training you got in the Army. Try to disarm someone that served 8 years in penitentiary that knows all types of kinds of ways to fuck you off, to get to you at any type of way. See, the difference is in prison, we have to make our homemade shanks and our shit that we want to use against others. In the Army, in the Navy, they teach you to fight side by side with each other with firearms or with weapons. We don't get that motherfucking in training in prison. It's life or fucking death in prison. You stand up and hold your own, or you become some fucking bitch, or you get killed in prison. That's the real fucking truth about prison. So I didn't have no motherfucking training of fucking, you know, what my sister and my brother has. But when it comes down to physically and mentally scrapping it with someone, neither one of them got a fucking chance with. Neither one of them got a chance with. And the only reason why I say that is because when I got out of prison the first time, my brother, you know, he's been in the Army, you know, they pumped his fucking head up and talking about, you know, he ran his fucking mouth to me one time, and I told him, I said, we can go out in the middle of the fucking yard right now, and I'm gonna show you how much training you got and how much experience I got from killing motherfuckers in prison. And I guarantee you, what I know and what you know is totally two fucking different things. You may know all these other moves, how to do this and do that, but I know how to fucking kill you. I know what pressure points to knock you the fuck out. I know where to fucking fuck you up at. I know how to make you drop to your motherfucking knees and try to catch your fucking breath. I said what they teach you in the army is with firearms and side by side. What they don't teach that shit in prison. It's life or death in prison. You either make it or you don't make it. And my brother's all, oh yeah, that's all bullshit. I said, you want to find out? You want to find out? He tried to act like he was cool and tried to walk off, and then he tried to attack me from behind. And that was his worst motherfucking mistake. I flipped his motherfucking ass over, broke his motherfucking arm, and stumped his goddamn face. And then told him, now you see what the fuck I'm saying? Don't fuck with me. You still a year and 6 months younger than me, and I still whoop your motherfucking ass with all your goddamn training you got. Don't fuck with me. Until this very same day, he will not disrespect me. He will not talk shit to me ever the fuck again. All that fucking training he's got in the fucking army, 10 years of training, he still can't fuck with me. Still can't fuck with me. Because I'm not someone that gives up. I'm not someone that will allow you to walk the fuck away. I'm someone that will take your motherfucking life at any cost that it has to be done. And don't give two fucks about it. The only reason I let him live is because he's my brother. Just to show him the point. Just to show him the point that if I wanted to take his motherfucking life, I could have. Until this very day, he does not talk shit to me. Neither does my sister. My sister is 3 years older than me, and she used to whoop the fuck out of me and my brothers when we was younger. But when I got older and was able to get into boxing and learn how to fucking box motherfuckers in the boxing ring and shit like that, she found out the hard way. I'm not a fucking joke. And I'm, you know, like I said, I'm not a joke. I love to box. I love to fucking box. And I'm a dirty motherfucking boxer. I'm a dirty motherfucking boxer. I'll do any goddamn thing I gotta do to take you the fuck down. Gloves on or gloves off. It doesn't matter. And my sister, I mean, fuck, she's 3 years older than me. I mean, she still got a fucking mouth sometimes, but she knows where the fuck she stands. You know what I mean? And my mom, she, you know, me and her with the communications and shit like that over the years, she knows where the fuck I stand with her. You know, even though she's my mom, I mean, I still call her my mom, even though she gave birth to me. You know what I mean? Even though she signed her goddamn rights away to the state of Texas. She'll always be my mom. You know what I mean? Always will be my mom. Ever needs help, she knows she can give me a call. Her husband recently just died, you know, this month. You know, they was together 16 years. The dude never put his hands on her. Cause I always ask my mom, is he doing anything to you? Is he putting your hands on you? No, he's not like that. But she already knows. She already knows. I don't play with that shit. I do not play with that shit. A lot of people, you know, I'm overprotected with my family. With all the shit that's ever done to me in my whole entire life, with my family, regardless if they disown me, refuse to talk to me, have anything to do with me, I'm still, you know, I'm still fucking here. I'm still there. Still there for them. You know, and that's just how I am. You know, but yeah, I mean, that's just people, you know, people don't realize, you know, some people out here that don't care. Some people out here show you what's really up in this world. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the biggest and the baddest motherfucker in the world. I know there's plenty of people out there that could whoop my ass. You know, there's plenty of people out there that whoop my ass if somebody really wanted to. But, you know, I'm not out there trying to get into bullshit. But, I mean, if it happens, it happens. I'm always on guard. I'm always on guard. But yeah, I mean that's the whole situation with family, prison, all the shit I've done most of my life. Well, I've been on what since 2008. April 24th, 2008 is when I got out. I've been out ever since. I've been to jail 3 times. I've been to jail 3 times. But nope, it's very hard. It's very hard to keep me down. My S button is missing the letter for the I'm tired as a mother. But yeah, I try to be nice to people. Give them the benefit of the doubt. That's why I say I would be a great asset to the government. I would be a great asset to the government. They need somebody knocked off, killed, murdered, fucking disappeared, chopped up. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Put them in a fucking tree trimmer. Put them in a tree trimmer and watch their fucking body parts just get sliced all over the place. It's very hard to find body parts after you do that. it's very hard to get rid of body parts after that. Like there's a game that I used to play. Hitman. One of the Hitman games. They had the what is it, the fucking Halloween update one they had on there. DLC where you have to get to the barn and to the house and somewhere else, and you have all these guards and you can't be detected and shit, and they have a fucking wood trimmer. I would stick bodies in that motherfucker and watch them spit out. I wouldn't mind doing that in real life. I really would. I would love to see what would it do to a human being in real life. Like would they completely shred through the fucking tree trimmer thingy, or will it take a couple of times to get them to go through it? I'm very curious about it. Like the the movie Saw. I think I'm a little fucking twisted. I think I'm a little fucking twisted. I mean, cause I watched all those Saw movies. The way those Saw movies are, that's very fucking interesting to me. I don't find that shit scary. I just find it very interesting to want to try some of the shit that the Saw movies do, because I find shit like that fascinating. I do. I find that shit fascinating. But you know, I'm fucking twisted in the head, so I'm twisted in the fucking head. I mean, somebody can be getting slaughtered in front of me, and I'll be over there eating dinner like, okay, tell me when you're done so it'll be my turn. You know? I don't care. But I mean, I would love to be a great asset, you know, waterboard motherfuckers. Put a fucking bag over somebody's head and fucking douse water on their bitch ass. Electrocute them and shit. And all kinds of shit. I mean, there's a lot of twisted fucking things I would do to somebody. Start with their fingernails, cut off their fucking fingers, cut off their toes. I would do some crazy shit. Stick a fucking cattle rod up their ass, turn that motherfucker on, shock the fuck out of them, fry their fucking insides out. Oh, there's some crazy shit I would do. Fucking stick a drill in their goddamn ears on both sides. Ear. Oh yeah, I'm fucking twisted. Oh, I'm fucking twisted. Yep. Twisted motherfucker. Oh shit. Think about the crazy. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. I wonder, do I have it on Steam? Remember if I have it on Steam or if I have it on PlayStation. Fuck, I have it. Got that one. They got that one. Where's the one that has to do? It's not this. That one's bull. That one is. You got Blood Money and the other one. I'm not too sure. I got 25 out of 47. I got 24 hours. Oh yeah, that's right. I beat this motherfucker in 24 hours. Yeah, I beat this some bitch in 20. That's what the crazy bitches. Yeah, those are the crazy psycho bitches that are hot as fuck. I'll fuck them. I don't know. I'm into that gothic black fucking color clothes with the weird fucking makeup and the fucking crazy ass shit. I'm all into that shit. Look at her. I mean, who wouldn't fuck that? I mean, who would not want to fuck that? I would. I would fuck that. I would fuck the shit out of her. Yeah, I'll fuck the shit out of her. That's the one with the hotel. When they come to the hotel and light your goddamn ass up and you're supposed to kill them. Oh, that's fucking. That's. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. That's a nightclub. Dirty little cunt, you. There's a Chinatown. Like, look at that. Who would not wanna fuck that shit? I would definitely fuck it. I'm looking for. Is it Blood Money? Look at 66 minutes on that one. Did that one. I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, that's the old ass one. St. Petersburg. That was the one that you had to go through the what was it, Russia town or some shit like that, and you had to go through the tunnels. You had to go through the tunnels and do some shit through the tunnels and come back up and meet this one in the motherfucking building. Snipe his ass from fucking another across the building to in the meeting room with the other two people. Sex chamber. I don't know what. I don't know. That's the one with the boat. There's that fucking Russia looking motherfucking building. This one here, you had to get off the boat, go into the building, go into the house, clear the whole entire house, wait for them to show up, take them the fuck out, and then get back on the boat and take off. That took me fucking hours to do. See, that's the one you have to snipe through that fucking building. That building that I was just saying, that this one right here, you snipe that fucker through that meeting. You gotta wait for the that sergeant or whatever, lieutenant or whatever, go to the meeting in this building, and you snipe that motherfucker. Pow, pow. And you snipe the other two people, and then once you snipe all three of those people, I think it's two or three, and then you just you try to escape out of there. I remember that one. That's the one you coming up out of the tunnels out of. This one's on the boat. I think this one's on the boat. This one's in a church. They come after him in a church. Fuck. You guys ever played that Scarface video game on PS2 when it came out? That was a nice game. Finally get up in there and you do the mission where he says, hello, my name is Scarface or whatever. He snorts a bunch of fucking lines and then he goes with the two guns, he's going fucking crazy. Oh shit. Wrong button. God damn it. Okay. Guess I'm gonna call it a night. Well, like in morning time. 36. I'll catch you guys when